presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Well, Dakota Bowl 31 is on the air. 8 teams left standing in North Dakota high school football. 4 champions will be crowned today. You'll hear it wall to wall on the PSP network. We'll start with these small schools. The 9B championship, the 11-1 North Prairie Cougars, and they'll square off and go toe-to-toe with the South Border Mustangs. Undefeated at 12-0 are the Mustangs. Hi again, football fans. Alongside Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domries welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth. Nick Holberg patrolling the sidelines here at Gate City Bank Field at the Fargo Dome. And I know one thing for certain, Scott, as you look at North Prairie and the communities of Rolla, Wolford, and Rowlett, you look at South Border and the communities of Ashley and Wishick. Give me an estimation of what percentage of people are left in those 5 communities that I just rattled off.
Well, I guess I would probably have to venture to guess if the gas station, if either one of them has a Cenex station, probably maybe just one person is left in both those communities. But, you know, certainly, you know, I think the storyline you come into this is you know, this South Border team. And I'll guarantee you there's nobody left in South Border. And you know, I guess, you know, you wonder what the average hours of sleep time there was with these South Border folks last night, but they are here, they are loud, they're ready to go, and it should be a fun one to start this thing off here this morning. South Border's first ever appearance at the Dakota Bowl. They made their first trip to the semifinals last week, where they earned a hard-fought win over New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. That was their first time to the semifinals, folks, since 1974. So you think the Mustangs have waited a while to get to this stage here at the Dakota Bowl? Well, indeed they have. North Prairie hasn't been here a lot either. One trip to the Dakota Bowl back in 2015, and they won a championship prior to that. Before the Dakota Bowl started, we only had 31 Dakota Bowls as Rowlett. They won it back in 1990, but just their second appearance at the Dakota Bowl back in 2015 when they lost to Richland on a late hook and ladder play. So, hey, these two teams, these communities, they are fired up. You could see it when South Border entered the field. I mean, they had flags. This is when they first made their appearance on the turf here at the Dome, and you could tell how jacked up those teams were. That team was, and how jacked up their fan base was. Well, yeah, and you know, I mean, when you look at this, and particularly this South Border team from a team that just not long ago was just 1-6 on the season. Yeah. And now a lot of these kids were freshmen back then, obviously underclassmen. And now a lot of these seniors are going to be playing their last high school football game in the friendly confines of the Fargo Dome. So certainly you couldn't set things up any better for them, and they earned it. They had a tough fight through the playoffs. They're here, and they're ready to go. And then you've got this North Prairie team who, let's just say, they've gotten over the proverbial hump of getting out of that bracket in the 9-man football championships. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. The timely services that don't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com.
So much more to come in our pregame. When we come back, we're going to talk about, hey, the PSP Network broadcast crew. We made our broadcast picks for the Dakota Bowl. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about much more about the North Prairie Cougars and the South Border Mustangs. And we're closing in on the kickoff here from the Fargo Dome and the Dakota Bowl. More of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Todd Domrys, Scott Woodmansey, Nick Hallberg back at the Fargo Dome. Dean Wilson, Bryce Gutnick waiting in the wings as our broadcast team out in full force for the 31st edition of the Dakota Bowl. First up, 9-man championship, the South Border Mustangs and the North Prairie Cougars. We mentioned the picks as we continue on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We know you're busy. You visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Technicians can perform a full service oil change in about 15 minutes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. All right. We had a lot of consensus amongst the PSP broadcast team with our picks, but let's break down the 9-man championship first. Predominantly of the 6 gentlemen within our broadcast crew, we had most on the North Prairie Cougars.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised. And I think that, the North Prairie, we had that. And I think a lot of that came from having the opportunity to watch them play last year and covering that game out in New Salem. And Coach Kleingen and his guys went on to win the state championship last year. But certainly this North Prairie team is a team that, boy, I tell you, they've been tough to reckon with, and they're a team that, I guess if you want to say is a team of destiny maybe.
Yep.
But there's somebody that's, the Mustangs are here to say something about it, and we'll see if they're able to do it. But you've got to have one odd guy in the bunch that's got to go the other way. That got the opportunity to change his pick after he realized that everybody had taken one team. Oh, we won't mention any names, TD, will we?
Oh, it was Nostradamus. I was on the North Prairie Cougars and then was given the opportunity because I originally had written down South Border and then I changed it. And then everybody else was on North Prairie. I'm like, you know what? I'm going with South Border. And, hey, the logic there was one common opponent between these two teams, Scott. in the semifinals, South Border defeated New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock 32-28. In the regular season, way back in September, North Prairie lost to New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock 36-34. So one common opponent, and I went with it.
Yeah, well, then we'll see. I guess we're about 8 minutes away from finding out what's going to happen here as North Prairie deferred to start this one, so South Border will get the ball to start. And sometimes that's a good thing.
So we'll navigate on, and we've got all of these games for you today on the PSP Network. Our single A championship, Dickinson Trinity and Kindred, was a mixed bag. 3 for 3. 3 on Trinity, 3 on Kindred. Sets up to be a really good football game between two good teams. I
think that's going to be a fun one. You've got size, and then you've got speed. Yep. And what's going to win? Well, we'll find out. But I think that sets up to be a great matchup, that single A game.
And then the 2A game, Grand Forks Central and Fargo North, we had consensus. Everyone on the Fargo North Spartans on our broadcast team.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give credit to what Jake Schauer and his crew has done here in the playoffs. They knocking off Fargo South and then going to Jamestown, knocking off Bill Nelson and the Jamestown Blue Jays on the road. And, they're here for a reason. But, boy, I'll tell you what, I think Fargo North has got a little bit of a taste in their mouth up here on the north side of Fargo. And, everything turns towards Fargo North. But I guess we'll find out here later this afternoon.
So everyone on the North Spartans for the 2A championship, and then the big schools, the 3A title tilt tonight, Shanley and Minot. We have a homer alert on the PSP Network.
Come on.
4 of our broadcast team on the Shanley Deacons, and our 2 Minot-based broadcasters are on the Magi, baby. Let's go.
Well, and you got to tell that when your bulletin board material going into a Dakota Bowl championship, you've done something. And certainly we won't mention any names, Nick, at all, but nonetheless, that is what it is. But hey, you never know. I mean, it's one of those things where Shanley's just been rolling all year, but Minot's got a good defense. But you look at that one, they've got a good defense, but is that defense used to playing against that style of offense? Well, we'll find out tonight.
Well, and in case you missed it, PSP, you can follow us on our social media channels of Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Go out and check it out. Nick Holberg, our founding father for the PSP Network, predicted Minot High by 14. Last night he was saying 14-0. Minot's going to shut out Shanley today.
I have to interject here. Just say I got 2 things. Good morning, gentlemen, first of all. Second of all, you should have seen the look on my face when Coach Troy Mattern from Shanley called me back yesterday, and I had to try to explain myself on how in the way. I don't know. It's going to be a fun one. Nevertheless, all day long, it should be a lot of fun here today. And that's what I love about the Dakota Bowl so much, though, fellas, is that on any given day, anything can happen. Obviously, there's some favorites here, and upsets do happen at this big dance from time to time. And I don't know. We might be in store for a few of them today. That Fargo North game seems like a pretty straight pick for pretty much everybody, and there's a few stragglers here and there. There isn't many on the old Minot High train besides Bryce and myself, however.
Hey, Nick, are they serving pancakes down there on the field this morning?
Don't you love that? I'm on the North Prairie sideline over here, and the defense, they've got signs all the way on the front to the sideline here, hanging over from where the seats come down, and it's a pancake buffet here for the Cougars. Their defense is going to be putting in some pancakes all day long.
Well done, Nick Holberg, rolling the sidelines for us. As we'll take a timeout, we'll come back. We got to get to some of the particulars here. It's a bit of a prize fight. South Border undefeated 12-0, North Prairie 11-1. One of them will be your 9-man championship. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. We'll dig into the Cougars and the Mustangs when we come back on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. and know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Back at the Fargo Dome, Dakota Bowl 9B Championship, South Border and North Prairie. It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed for a stay-in-your-car, drive-through oil change locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Well, we mentioned a little preview here of our 9B Championship. Scott, let's talk about the North Prairie Cougars first, as their head coach is Josh Keller in his 6th season. And, you know, you look at some of the particulars here, and there's one gentleman that just stood out for us as we were breaking down this matchup. The running back turned quarterback, senior Blake Matson. The numbers he's put up this year have been unbelievable.
Yeah, it's just hard to imagine, when you look at a kid that's run for over 3,000 yards as a quarterback with 51 rushing touchdowns on the season. I mean,
say that again? How
51
many?
Rushing touchdowns on the season, folks. I mean, and clearly you know where everything starts. Everything starts with number 4, and then he doesn't throw it a lot. He's only thrown it for about 400 yards, but he's got 4 TDs through the air. But certainly, you're going to get a whole heavy dose in number 4, and you can bet South Border and Coach Melmer that they know that coming in, and it's going to be maybe a situation. Can South Border force them to go to the air, and we'll see if they can do that here this morning.
North Prairie's got a great offensive line too. You got Tosted, and up front Blake Michelson, and that is a crew right there, headlined by Nate Tosted, the NDSU commit, and that dude is a load.
Well, when you're going 6'5", 260, and 6'4", 245 in 9-man football, I mean that just tells you something, and that tells you why Blake Matson's got 3,000, almost 3,500 rushing yards and 51 TDs. I mean, those guys up front, they are blowing holes open, and are they going to? Is South Border's front going to be able to handle that? Well, I don't know, but certainly it's a tall task. But certainly South Border is a team that is one that can stand up and take on that task.
North Prairie is impressive in the playoffs as they took care of Wyndmere Lidgewood in the opening round. North Prairie defeated Nelson County in the second round before upending West Hope Newburgh Glenburn last week behind 2 touchdowns passing and 5 rushing touchdowns by the aforementioned Blake Matson. North Prairie will be a tough task today. And now let's talk about the South Border Mustangs. Ryan Melmer, their second-year head coach. Let's talk about the lineage here for one Evan Melmer, because one of our favorite coaches of all time that we've covered in the Dakota Bowl and in our regular season broadcasts is none other than Jim Dooley, the Riverboat Gambler himself from the Beulah Miners. And Evan Melmer is tied to that program, and you're going to see some of that today on the field at the Dakota Bowl.
Yeah, I think, it's just, I think it's a testament to Coach Dooley and the job that he's done. And Evan Melmer, a young guy, I think 27 years old, coming in here and, talking about playing for a 9-man state championship, and doing so, he goes, it's surreal. You've got the Jamie Krenzes, you got the Steve Plangens, you got the Mike Ziers all down in that region, and here's a guy that, those are guys he looks up to, and certainly, but he's got his team here. He'll tell you it's these kids, they put in the hard work. He goes, I'm just here, I'm coaching, and but nonetheless, yeah, you're going to see a little bit of that, and hey, and why not?
You're going to see a little of the campfire offense, folks.
Offense.
3 guys standing there warming their hands. You don't know who's going to get the snap. They run pirouettes. They send guys in motion. But they will also spread you out a little bit and then try to run it. They got a talented quarterback, the sophomore Berkeley France, and then a couple good running backs in Cole Stock and Connor Koziak, and then talented receivers in Levi Buckholtz and others. And so this is a team that can put up points in a hurry as well. I thought they were going to do the national anthem here, Scotty, but anything else that stands out for you for South Border today as a team that it is almost one of those where you look at it and say, is this a team of destiny? Is North Prairie a team of destiny? How about the shutout that the South Border Mustangs got from King Henry?
King Henry, Derek Henry throwing a shout out. I'm curious to find out more about that. I don't know if there's clearly somebody's got some ties down in that area to Derek Henry, but he did give him a shout out. But I think the one thing, the test that I look at is, you look at this, and these kids 3 years ago, they were 1-6. Right now, they're playing for the Dakota Bowl championship. And you say, that's one of the things, you look at and you go, that's what dreams are made of. Well, you know what? They went 1-6. They turned the corner. They couldn't get over Grant County Flasher in the playoffs. They've kind of been the hurdle there for them getting through the bracket, but they finally were able to do that, and here they are, and they've earned the right, just like North Prairie has, to play for a state 9-man championship.
Let's look at the starters first off for the North Prairie defense. They'll look like this. Defensive ends, Cole Henderson is a junior. He's a good one. Nate Tosted is a defensive end. We mentioned him, the NDSU commit. His brother, junior Brett Tosted, is a nose guard, along with Devlin Forshane is also a defensive tackle. 2 linebackers, Carter Cassavant and Havlin DeLong are the backers. Blake Matson, Johnny Mears are your corners, and Jacob Matson is your safety. Man, you heard Mears, Matson. You got the M&Ms today for North Prairie and their head coach, Josh Keller. For the South Border Mustang offense, it looks like this. Up front, Clay Jacob is a senior. Colin Gettles, your senior center. Daniel Schumacher is that third senior in that front line. Schumacher, the returning All-Stater. Luke Piatz and Trevor Schmidt are talented tight ends that the more diverse of these teams would be South Border, because they will throw the football a little bit more. As you've got Berkeley France, who's thrown it for 1,300 yards, and he's ran it for 1,100 yards, so they will pass and run with effectiveness for South Border. Levi Buckholtz, Connor Koziak, and Cole Stock will do the majority of the heavy lifting from running and receiving the football. There's your starting offense for the South Border Mustangs.
Well, hey, TD, this is one of those games where you got a Mustang, you got a Cougar, and then there's some donkeys in this one too.
Yeah, so the fellas in North Prairie, they're going to play pancakes on defense, and they call their Rams and the Hogs, those offensive linemen up front, they're not Rams and Hogs in Rowlett, Rolla, and Wolford. They're donkeys.
I'm so glad that wasn't directed at me. I thought that was a Nick Holberg reference on the sideline this morning.
I thought we were going to have a Shrek and Donkey reference right there. All right, fans, this place is electric already. This should be fun. Good to have you on the PSP Network along for the ride today. Is wall-to-wall coverage, breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the Fargo Dome. Our 9B championship kicks off next. Starting anthem and then the kickoff. South Border, North Prairie, coming up next on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Our thanks to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing our pregame show today. Technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Send it out field side to Nick Holberg. Man, it feels electric up here, Nick. What is the environment like downfield level?
It's wild right now. I have to tell you, though, the South Border team, the way that they came out here this morning, that might be a factor in my mind in this ball game with the amount of energy that they've already burned up. Those kids obviously amped up. They're jacked. They're ready for today. Got to love to see the intensity. However, management of that energy here in the ball game is going to be a factor, I have to think, at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, man. If you're that jacked up when you first get on the field, you could have a little adrenaline high after about 2 minutes of game time, and then you're going to have a low. So that's something that South Border is going to have to contend with here, is the Mustangs in their black uniforms outlined in white and blue, and the North Prairie Cougars in their road whites, blue pants, white helmets, the Cougar insignia in blue on their helmets. And Carter Cassavant has a hand up. North Prairie will be kicking off south to north here. Not very deep are the return men for the South Border Eagles, or South Border Mustangs, I beg your pardon.
No, they're not deep at all. They're about the 30-yard line.
Has a foot up, and it is a deep end-over-end kick that's going to send Levi Buchholz all the way chasing back to his 5. He picks it up. Far side return, puts on the Jets, foot in the ground. At the 15, he is hit, and he drags a tackler out to the 21-yard line. And that's where South Border will take over. Special teams hit by Jacob Matson. South Border's quarterback, Berkeley France, the sophomore, taking over for two. Not one, but two All-State quarterbacks that have preceded him at the helm of the Mustangs. And we're going to get our first look here at the Campfire offense.
That was an interesting return setup.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there's something they saw about when he kicks the football or what, but that was interesting. Oh, look at here.
9 guys in a line. I love it. Direct snap. Cole Stock has it. He tried to run right into the teeth of that North Prairie defense, and he's hog-tied and dropped down by Devlin Forshane First and 10 from the 21-yard line, and South Border picks up a single yard.
Yeah, Forshane made the initial hit there, and then Matson came in to finish it up. At that time, boy, North Prairie was not fooled, even with that odd formation that South Border came out with on first and 10.
They had a center, and 8 guys were straight in the line behind them, folks.
And now they go 5 wide.
Now they're going to spread it out. France, the lone setback, trips to the right, 2 receivers left, 2nd and 9 from the 22-yard line. France back to pass, looking far side, got a man, caught to 30, breaks a tackle 35-40, midfield sprinting ahead, and a first down completion for South Border. Calling that in was Caden Bader, I beg your pardon. Tackle, and he's pushed out of bounds by Johnny Mears, but the first big play of the game comes through the air for South Border.
Well, Jacob Matson really had him sized up on that far sideline, and Bader did just a great job of eluding the tackle and taking it down near the midfield stripe.
First and 10 from the 49. Fake. There goes France. He can run. He can pass. He's got a first down as he pile drives his way into Cougar territory, belted down at the 39-yard line. Havland along with the stick, but South Border is on the move.
Well, what a fake there, and he had everybody on that North Prairie Cougar defense going left, and the C's parted on the left hand, or going to their right. C's parted on the left side, and Berkeley France just took it up the field and got it into North Prairie territory.
Koziak and Buckholz split out wide to the right. Same formation, they flip the field. Right between the hash marks, France, the lone man in the backfield. The QB has the snap back. Looking to pass, rushes on, slips through it, and now he's scrambling to the 40, 35, turns the corner, and he's slung down by Blake Matson at about the 33-yard line, but good elusivity there by the quarterback, Berkeley France.
Oh boy, is he electric. He is so elusive back there. And again, another missed tackle there is running right by him for North Prairie. That was Nate Tosted. He went right by him, and then he got into the second half and picked up some positive yards on first down.
Yeah, France will give him a 7, and he has moved the football down to the 33-yard line of North Prairie. 9:54 to play here, first quarter. We're scoreless. First possession of the game, South Border has moved it to the North Prairie 33-yard line, 2nd and 3 from there. France has the snap, little bubble, screen pass to the right side. They've got it. South Border has a first down as they haul it down to the 28-yard line, and that's going to be Koziak on the reception. Cole Henderson wraps him up, but not until a new set of downs for the Mustangs.
Well, Henderson did a great job working off that block, and he had to come back and make the tackle as he had it sealed to the outside, but a great cutback inside. But Henderson there to make the stop from the backside for North Prairie.
First and 10, 28-yard line. Quick hitter, far sideline. Buckholz has it. Good gain. Turns it up north and south at the 25. Pushed out of bounds at the 20. Give them 7 before Jacob Matson shoves them out of bounds for the Cougars.
Boy, North Prairie, South Border, they just nickel and dime you all the way down the field, don't they? I mean, that's exactly what this drive has been.
They are right at the 20-yard line, so South Border has entered the Serve Pro red zone. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 2nd down and 2 from the 20. 2 receivers left, 1 receiver to the right. Koziak standing beside France, but it's a quick hitter to Buckholz in space. 10, 5. He's marked down just shy of the goal line. A little tunnel screen to the wide side of the field, and South Border's speed is taking advantage right now of North Prairie.
Yeah, right now, and I'll tell you what, the other thing too, South Border, they're doing a great job of getting downfield and getting their hats on blockers downfield, and there's been nothing but space for these skilled kids to run in. So big play there, and South Border's knocking on the door to start this one off.
Right between the hash marks, South Border has it at the 1-yard line, and now they're going to bunch it up. The power I formation behind France. And they'll turn, hand it off to the first guy. Good shove up the middle. Touchdown! Cole Stark has the first points of the contest, and how about that opening statement by the South Border Mustangs?
Well, so he just ran right over the top of Devlin Forshane, who came in to fill the hole and just put his head down and went right over, and then Forshane went back on his butt and rolled back over. But big power run there for South Border, and they get on the board first.
Cole Stock with a 1-yard TD plunge, and now South Border will line up and go for two. Couple backs flanking France. One receiver to left. They fake it. Now France is rolling out to his right, flips it into the end zone. Good. Completion to Cole Koziak. And South Border has put 8 on the board here on their opening drive of the contest, and we'll take a touchdown timeout. 8:33 to play, first period, first quarter from the Fargo Dome. Dakota Bowl, South Border 8, North Prairie 0. We're back after this touchdown timeout on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, in 9-man football, you're going to have to score some points. South Border has Gettle with a hand up, and the ensuing kickoff is in the air. It's going to send Madsen back to the 18-yard line. He picks it up, and he is slammed. Down at the 16-yard line. The Stangs have come to play today. Eli Don with the hit on special teams.
Yeah, I think that's... we didn't get that one, Nick. If you can find that one, Eli, I think it's Doan, but we're not sure if Nick, you can grab that one. But Nick gets electric down there on that South Border side now.
Well, I got to tell you, we talked about that energy, the South Border kids up and moving around. Look at this fan section over here. They haven't sat down the entire time. It runs in the family in South Border. The atmosphere is electric over on this side of the Fargo Dome.
Now we'll get your starting lineups here in just a second. Blake Madsen has a direct snap from his QB position. He's spilled. It was 1st and 10 from the 16-yard line. He gets 5 out to the 21-yard line. Here's that North Prairie offense as the tackle made by Connor Glazeman. As you got Blake Michelson, Nate Tostad, Brett Tostad up front, Cole Henderson, Carter Cassavant, your tight ends, Johnny Mears and Jacob Madsen, your wide receivers, and the two guys in the backfield. Havlin DeLong's a 1,000-yard rusher on the season, but he will block a lot for the quarterback, Blake Madsen, who will have the ball a ton today for North Prairie. 2nd down and 4. And a fumble. Madsen and DeLong mishandled it, but Havlin DeLong falls on it, but it's a loss on the play back to the 19-yard line, and it will set up 3rd down and 7 now for North Prairie.
Actually, Todd, I think that was I don't know if that was a bad snap or if it was supposed to be a direct snap, but yeah, you're right. DeLong and Madsen got confused back there, so they didn't turn it over, so they dodged the bullet there.
We'll get that South Border defense here in just a moment. 3rd down and 7. Rolling right is Madsen. Looking over the middle. Oh, almost intercepted. He was looking. Carter Cassavant, and Schmidt was in the vicinity, as was Connor Glazeman, who almost had a pick. And now you get two teams that don't punt a whole lot here, Scott. So
yeah, and if you want to find a quick start to a football game, well, South Border's showing it to you right now.
South Border's not really believing it, as now they finally send somebody back, as Carter Cassavant is standing back at his 10-yard line. 4th and 7, and North Prairie, the Cougars will punt it away. Cassavant, line driving kick, far sideline, bounces at the Mustangs 45-yard line. And it's going to be down there, and South Border with a touchdown on their opening drive, and now they force a 3 and out, and South Border will take over.
Yeah, what a great defensive stand there by the Mustangs from South Border.
And we got a media timeout. We'll take a break. Good action here to start in our 9B championship from the Fargo Dome. 7:05 to play, first quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard, it is South Border 8, North Prairie 0. Back with more after this break on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
South Border 1st and 10 from their own 43-yard line. France back to pass. Looking, all kinds of time. They're double teaming everybody up front. Now France just has to tuck and scramble. He's got the edge, 45, ducks out of bounds at the 49-yard line, right in front of the Cougars bench. Berkeley France picks up 6 on the scramble. He's got an extra gear, doesn't he, that sophomore quarterback?
Yeah, boy, I tell you what, he's a good-looking quarterback as a sophomore. You talked about replacing a couple All-State quarterbacks down in South Border, but give credit to that offensive line up front there for Gettle, Schumacher, and Clay Jacob. Great protection there, but better downfield coverage by North Prairie on that first down.
One receiver left, 2 receivers to the right. One back flanking the quarterback France. 2nd down and 4. Quick hitter, far sideline. Caught. And a first down gallop. Little tunnel screen once again and into the territory for Carter Koziak has the reception. Blake Matson with the stick, but once again, South Border quickly into North Prairie territory.
Well, South Border just, they're snapping it and they're getting rid of it. France is getting rid of it quick. They're not allowing North Prairie to really develop any sort of a pass rush in the early and going in this game. But again, great credit to the guys up front for South Border.
You got to be formation strong here because now you're in the power I again. Now they'll go to a little campfire offense. I love it. 1st and 10, 45-yard line. Little misdirection. Here comes Koziak. Makes a man miss at the 40. Has a first down, 35. Busted out of bounds at about the 33-yard line.
Hey, I got to tell you guys, I'm getting my steps in down here. But nobody like Eli Doan, the kicker for South Border. Man, that kid is pacing like a tiger in the zoo right now. Doan is all over it, I'm telling you. Hey, real quick, gentlemen, I just want to give a quick shout-out to Chuck Claremont and his family here. Certainly not the same at the Dakota Bowl without him. Thinking about you today, Chuck, and certainly wishing everybody well in Nick's family as well.
Yep, glad you slipped that one in. We were going to get to that one there, Nicky.
Another pass completed again. Buchholz has it, caught it at the 30, carries a tackler, drags him all the way into the Serve Pro red zone. A late flag comes in. Blake Matson has the tackle. But man, this South Border offense right now, guys, is clicking.
Well, and Matson there, I think that might be a face mask, is what I think, as he came over the right top of the right shoulder of Buchholz there. Buchholz, I stand corrected, and then the official was right there and threw the flag. So we'll see what the call is here.
Had a quick zebra convention, and now you do indeed. Offense.
Wow. Okay. It was on the stiff arm apparently.
5-yard face mask from the spot, so it still ends up being a gain, and you still have a first down. So I guess, heck, if you're of German heritage, you say mock sneaks. Matters not. 1st and 6 for South Border, and they'll bunch it up. Couple H-backs to the left. France and Koziak standing side by each. There's another German reference for you right there. We're going to get to the Vishik sausage here in a second, but nowhere to go that time. Koziak had the carry, and he got dropped down for a loss of 1 by big old Brett Tosted.
Oh boy, but Brett Tosted, he was in there quick from the right side. They ran right. Tosted's lined up on the right side, and he just came across the field and just bear hugged him from the backside, and now we got an injured player, and that appears to be
Cole Stock, the guy who has the touchdown and is one of those kind of lifeblood guys for South Border. He's kind of the heart and soul of that offensive and defensive team, and he is down prone at the 30-yard line. So it looks like we will have a second here for an injury timeout. But first, let's tell you today's game brought to you in part by Minot State. Best way to predict your future is to create it. 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn a degree for the career you desire. More than 96% of Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. Minot State grads get jobs, period. What's a good sign for Mustang fans is Cole Stock, I beg your pardon, up walking off. Looks like he may get a new tape job.
Well, and then we might mention too as well for South Border is who was that? I believe that was. Well, we'll get to that here after this play.
Trevor Schmidt, the guy that had the
Trevor
the
Schmidt. I stand corrected. Yeah, he's playing. I think it's a meniscus from what we were told last night, and he's got a big old brace on that right leg. But he's in there.
2nd and 7 from the Cougar 29. Trips to the left. They pump fake it. France looking. Flag flies in. Now he's scrambling, and he sneaks through. 30, 25, puts his shoulders down. He's close to first down yardage. Flag on the play, however. It will be a first down scramble again for Berkeley France, but this one might be coming back.
Well, the two Tosted brothers just came, and they had France wrapped up in the backfield, and how he slipped between the two of them, I have no idea, but that was almost a pancake right there, and he got out of it.
Yeah, the guy who had the big rush there was Devlin Forshane, and he was the one who got held, and that's 10 yards going the wrong direction for South Border. So a couple penalties here have stymied this South Border attack with 5:15 and counting to play here in the first quarter. South Border leading 8-zip over North Prairie here in the 9B championship on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 2nd down and a mile now, 2nd and 17 to be exact, from the 39-yard line. Bunch formation to the right, one receiver to left from the right hash mark. France has the snap back. Got time, fires it over the middle, seam route caught. 20-yard line, first down, all the way down to the 10. Levi Buckholtz with the reception.
Oh, that was just a great find there by Buckholtz. He double coverage. He threw it right in between the two defenders of North Prairie. Buckholtz, good concentration. Buchholz, we'll get it right. We'll figure it out here by quarter number 2. And big play there now for South Border.
Which one is it? Is it Buch?
It's Buchholz.
Buchholz, okay.
Buchholz, right. Yes.
That's tough for us because we knew some Buchholz.
Buchholz is, yeah, you're right. And down there depends upon, it can be caught, it depends upon where you're at, from what I was told.
Exactly. Into the Serve Pro red zone again are the South Border Mustangs. 1st and 10 from the 10-yard line of North Prairie. Pitch to the right. And not much there. Good convergence by the North Prairie defense.
Well, Cassavant was in there to make the initial hit, but they slipped out of that tackle, and then Matson came over. That was Jacob Matson came over to finish him off on that far sideline.
First carry of the year. Check that, 2nd carry of the year for Luke Piatz. The tight end actually carried that football for South Border, and no gain on the play.
Real quick, Cole Stock back into the ball game after a fresh tape job. He's over here on the sidelines. Just drank a whole jar of pickle juice on the near sideline. Unbelievable.
2nd and goal from the 10. France has the snap, fires it, incomplete. Little tunnel screen again to the left. And at the numbers, that pass falls incomplete. He was looking for Connor Koziak. And now it's going to set up 3rd and goal from the 10.
Well, obviously for in this 9-man game, definite 4-down territory, as not a lot of extra points or field goals are usually kicked in this 9-man game. So we'll see what the Mustangs can do here on 3rd down and 10, third down and goal.
Well, the field has been tilted this entire first quarter.
Yes, it has.
It has been played in the North Prairie end. 3rd and goal from the 10. Couple backs flacking France, who's back to pass. He's flushed, and this time he is dropped. Slammed down in the backfield for a loss of 3. Brett Tosted doing the honors.
Well, get some strawberries on that pancake right there, as Brett Tosted just drove France right into the turf. So big defensive play there. Now here's another big one coming up for the Cougars.
Yeah, we're going to run out.
Oh, wow.
Eli Doan.
I stand corrected.
And he's going to attempt a 30-yard field goal here from the right hash mark. The friendly confines of the Fargo Dome. Let's see if he can knock through a 30-yarder. Snap is down, kick is low, line driving, no. Wide left and low. Eli Doan can't convert it, and South Border misfires in the red zone, and a good stop for North Prairie as they have been dominated here in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's been all South Border in this first quarter, but as you said, if you needed to stop, that was the time to do it. And, we talked about how they don't throw the ball a whole lot. Well, you find yourself down 16-0, and now you got to make some decisions. But here we'll see what they can put together to drive here, and we get some play on this end of the field.
And now we get a quick stoppage in play here for a moment while we get organized, as North Prairie will have it 1st and 10 from, they had the spot wrong. They had it at the 20-yard line, and they're going to mark it back where the ball was snapped at, which was the 13-yard line. Nope, now they're going to go back to the 20. Is it the 13? Is it the 20?
Yeah, there we go. It's a 20.
And in Final Jeopardy, the final answer will be the 20-yard line. Get that South Border defense in just a second, but here's North Prairie. Second possession of the game. They're down by 8 with 2:57 left here in the first quarter. Matson has the snap. He'll keep it right between the tackles, and he bulldogs his way for about 3 yards. He's tackled there by Cole Stock.
Yeah, Cole Stock came in and did a great job of filling that gap to keep Matson to a minimum gain there. So impressed with the way South Border's defense is playing. And we talked about Schmidt. He's out there playing that defensive end spot. So we'll see if they try to attack him at all offensively.
Colin Gettle, Clay Jacob, Trevor Schmidt up front. Piatz, Schumacher, Cole Stock, the linebackers. Koziak, Glazeman, and Buchholz are your... No, Buchholz.
Buchholz, yep.
Thank you. I'm the one that's saying it wrong the whole game, as Matson has another tote as he goes again right between the tackles. He picks up 4, and he's going to be slammed down there by Carson Glazeman.
Yeah, Glazeman came in to finish him off. Up front, it was Gettle that got the initial hit on him. And so now a 3rd down and 2 here for the Cougars. So another big defensive stand here for South Border.
Right between the hash marks. North Prairie's got to get a couple yards for their first down of the game. They'll have an H-back to the left, 1 receiver to each side. Matson with DeLong standing behind him. DeLong's the lead blocker. Matson has a 1st down and a bit more as he's twisted and turned down out past the 35-yard line, get out to the 36-yard line, and he will pick up 7 on 3rd down and 2 as Carson Glazeman again on the stick.
Well, Matson just did a great job there. Wasn't in a hurry, let something develop on that left side, followed his blockers, and that was just an easy pickup on that 3rd down conversion.
Well, North Prairie's got a new set of downs. 1st and 10 from their 36-yard line. Same formation, receiver to each side. Matson has it. Lead blockers in front. This time he tries to bounce it outside. Oh, good tackle in space there as he's dropped down at the 40-yard line. And it looked like it might have been Levi Buchholz. Oh, Lordy. Book.
I'll just write that on there.
Yep, thank you. It's kind of like, you remember back we were doing Napoleon Gackle Streeter in a state championship, and their star running back was Lear if you're on one side of Highway 3 and Liar if you're on the other side of Highway 3 in Napoleon. That's kind of how this Buchholz thing goes. 4-yard gain, 2nd down and 6. Matson this time hands it off to DeLong, and he's got a whole 1st down rumble for Havlin DeLong. He's finally tripped up at midfield. That's a quick 14-yard gain for North Prairie, and they've got back-to-back 1st downs.
Oh, and a great kick-out block there by Tosted. He's open to open the hole of that left side. DeLong, as you said, only 120 carries on the year, but he's got 1,200 yards at 5'7", 150, and that was a big carry there for a 1st down.
Wonder if North Prairie will get a snap off here before the end of the 1st quarter, and they do not. They try to draw them off sides, and they do not. That is the end of our 1st quarter of play. 1 quarter in the books from the 9B championship here at the Dakota Bowl. BNC Bank scoreboard end to 1. It is South Border 8, North Prairie 0. Back with a 2nd after this break on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
For those of you tuning us in on our YouTube stream, we did get our scoreboard rectified as South Border leads 8-0 here at the start of the second quarter. Now you got the North Dakota Army National Guard repelling from the rafters here of the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out too. Some folks got notice. They're down in Tucson, Arizona, enjoying the sunshine. And Stan Scott listening to a little North Dakota high school football. Glad to have you aboard there, big fella.
Yeah, and we mentioned it earlier, but we got to get back to this, Scott, real quick. Our condolences to the Nick Jolliffe family, Rhonda, and their boys. And what a great guy Nick Jolliffe was. Our colleague Chuck Claremont back in the capital city attending the funeral services as they lay Nick Jolliffe to rest after a battle with cancer.
Yeah, to tell you what, you don't find many men like him. Great guy, and again, you said our condolences to the Jolliffe family and all those that were real close to Nick.
Absolutely. 1st and 10. Handoff goes to DeLong. He's grabbed by an ankle and slipped down after a 2-yard gain. Line of scrimmage was midfield, and now into the Mustangs territory goes North Prairie.
Yeah, Cole Stock came in from his linebacker spot, wrapped up on the shoestrings, and was able to limit the yards gain there. So another second down. And boy, I tell you what, Todd, I've been impressed with this South Border defense. I mean, this is an electric offense they're going up against right now.
Yeah, they have been up to the task thus far. 2nd down and 8 for North Prairie. A keeper. Matson, the quarterback, running it right. And he gets them out 3, maybe 4 out to the Cougars' 44-yard line. Levi Buchholz has the stick. Fans, Ryan Family Dealership, proud sponsor of today's game. For over 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Well, this is probably 4-down territory here for North Prairie as they now have it 3rd down and 4 from the 44-yard line of South Border. They got to get to the Mustang 40 for a 1st down. Twins to the short side. Matson out of the gun. DeLong beside him. DeLong's the lead blocker. Matson 1st down. Rumbles inside the 40. Pile drives his way to the 35-yard line. Blake Matson picks up 9 on 3rd down and 4. And now it seems like North Prairie has kind of found their sea legs here in the opening half.
Yeah, offensively now they're starting to get a little bit more push up front. And that time, man, Matson, he's just so patient. He's such a patient runner. He lets everything develop up front, finds the hole, and then he hits it. But, South Border really is doing a good job of not allowing him to get to the outside. So great job by those defensive ends for South Border.
Zach Mora wide to the right, McLeod wide to the left. Matson hands it off to Long. This time he is grabbed and belted down for no gain. Colin Gettle there to slam the door for the Mustangs defense.
Yeah, good quick move there by Gettle from his defensive end spot. Was able to rip down DeLong from the backside there for no gain.
Is it bad that I'm thinking about Planet Pizza at 9:41 in the morning?
No.
There's no other pizza like it. 852-1700 Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years.
Well, it's either that or you get a moon pie that was just delivered to me from Jack Michaels.
Snack Michaels.
Snack Michaels.
2nd down and 10. Matson wide side run. He cannot get away. The black shirts converge. 1st hat there. Colin Gettle once again.
Yeah, Gettle in there. Buchholz in there as well. But, boy, I tell you what, somebody's going to have to get a hat on Gettle because the last 2 times he has been in that backfield and made a couple big defensive plays. Nick, you need a moon pie?
That's a yes. You guys should try the breakfast pizza at Planet Pizza too, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I'd take a moon pie, I'd take a Planet Pizza pie. I'm in for anything. Banana cream pie from Schatz.
3rd and 10 from the 35-yard line. From the right hash mark, moving right to left. And North Prairie went to the long count, didn't get it, and now they have to burn a Hub International Insurance timeout. Timeout on the field. Hub International, you can call them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 8:45 to play here, second quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's the Mustangs 8 from South Border and North Prairie, the Cougars 0.
Conklin took that one from his own 30-yard line, dances all the way down to the other end of the football field for his 7th touchdown of the year. Conklin over on the far side, lines 2 over here on the left, and back to pass to Sparrow. We're going to take a shot up to Conklin. He's open over the 40, down to the 30, 20. Hello, 10-5 touchdown. Logan Conklin.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Well, you can hear the Fargo Dome crowd coming alive on a 3rd down and 10. North Prairie rolling to the left. It's a wide side run for Matson, slips through an ankle tackle, and now he's in space. And he breaks a tackle at the 28, and he's finally pushed out of bounds at a 1st down run for Blake Matson. 1, 2, 3 broken tackles there. He's down to the 24-yard line, and that's a 1st down run of 11 on 3rd down and 10. Luke Piot's finally pushed him out of bounds.
Got bad news down here on the North Prairie sideline, guys. Number 10, Jacob Matson, just walked off. He's in an arm sling and all sorts of pain, headed down to the the training room down here.
Yeah, big loss there for the Cougars.
Yeah, he's a receiver, and he plays a little bit of defense as well. And now 1st and 10 for North Prairie from the 24-yard line. DeLong has a carry right between the tackles. Good gain inside the 20. Drives his way down to the 16-yard line. Cole Stock hits him there, but it's a gain of 7 on 1st down for North Prairie.
Cole Stock making another tackle there from his linebacker spot, but again up front, Michelson, Tosted opening holes now as the C's are starting to part a little bit wider up front for this North Prairie offense.
NP into the Serve Pro red zone, and they've got it 2nd down and 3 from the 17. Matson keeps it. Breaking tackles again. He's got a 1st down as he pushes his way down to about the 12-yard line. He's marked down there, gain of 5. And another set of downs, and this is kind of death by 1,000 paper cuts right now for North Prairie as they're methodically moving it down the field as Daniel Schumacher hog ties him down there, but it's 1st and 10 for North Prairie from the south border 12-yard line.
Yeah, Daniel Schumacher got a hold of the leg of Matson, and then he got some help from his other teammates to finish him off.
Zach Morrow wide to the right, Johnny Mears wide left. Cassavant is a tight end, and it's a snap and a handoff. There goes DeLong. Big hole inside the 10. He's spilled at about the 4-yard line, but Haviland DeLong has a gain of 8 on 1st down for North Prairie.
And DeLong's helmet came off, so he's got to come off for a play there again. I mean, just another big hole on that left side up front by North Prairie. They're starting to flex their muscle again, but who would have thought, Todd, that this game would be 8-0 with about 6 minutes to go in the first half? Well, I wouldn't have.
These two teams like to run the football, so it's almost a running clock.
Yeah, exactly.
As you've got it now 2nd down and 2. North Prairie has it at the south border 4-yard line. Matson rolling right. It's a keeper. He turns it up. Foot in the ground. Goal line. Touchdown. Blake Matson carves up the south border defense. And North Prairie has their first points of the football game.
How does 52 feel for you on the season, Mr. Matson?
No, he's no longer Sammy Hagar with 55 total touchdowns. He can now drive 56 miles an hour. Matson carries it in from the 3. Officially, we'll say it's a 4-yard touchdown run. And now to tie the game, North Border will go for 2.
Yeah, and back in there is Havlin DeLong. Sorry, TD.
Yeah, North Prairie, I beg your pardon. DeLong has the carry, 2-point conversion. DeLong gets to the goal line, leans it over. Yes, he clips the goal line. That was a yeoman's effort for Havlin DeLong. Lost his hat a play ago, comes back in and has a 2-point conversion, and we are knotted up and a touchdown timeout. 6:40 to play, first half. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's South Border 8, North Prairie 8. Back with the second quarter after this timeout on the PSP Network.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Team to receive for the Mustangs, number 5, Levi Buchholz.
Well, I tell you what, South Border started this game like a hurricane. The North Prairie Typhoon just hit as Carter Cassavant, the ensuing kickoff, flies out of bounds at about the 30-yard line. Levi Buchholz, jeez Louise. Well, I don't know why that's so hard for me, but nonetheless, it'll be a penalty on the kickoff as it sails out of bounds for North Prairie, and South Border will take over.
I could go over and get some more of that pickle juice for you that was on the far sideline. It seemed to work over on the South Border side.
Yeah, hey, I'll tell you, that's got to be a first there. I've never seen that one at the Dakota Bowl, Nick, with the guy slamming down a jar of pickle juice.
A legitimate glass jar of pickle juice. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, I like it. You chug a little pickle juice, that'll take all your cramps away. 1st and 10, South Border from the 35-yard line, their own 35. It's a keeper, student body left for Berkeley, France. Evades one man at the line of scrimmage, and he takes it out to the 39. Give him 4. Carter Cassavant, the stick for that North Prairie defense. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. You can find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. 2nd down and 6 for the Mustangs from their own 39-yard line. Trips receivers to the short side of the field. That's the left of the quarterback, Berkeley, France. They fake it to Koziak. France rolling out to his left, looking deep, firing into traffic, and that ball is going to be, almost picked off. Blake Matson had it. And then are they going to say that's an interception and a fumble?
Well,
I think they're calling that an interception.
Well, but is it not a fumble, though? Because did the ball not come out of his hands?
We got a verifiable zebra convention. Matson had it, came down, and then it's knocked away. I think that's incomplete. Oh, they're going to call it an interception. And then he was down by contact, and the ball came out after he was ruled down. My, oh my.
Yeah, that was interesting there. That was close because they're going to show it again as Matson got it, and as he was coming down, he was on top of the south border player, and it came out, and oh boy.
Ooh, I don't know about that
If
one.
anything else, that's an interception and a fumble recovery.
Or that should have just been incomplete in my opinion.
Well, yeah, or that.
Havlin DeLong with the carry, right side run for North Prairie. He's twisted and turned and smacked down at the 39-yard line. Gain of 2 for North Prairie, and the first break of the game on the turnover for South Border goes to North Prairie. Now with 5:28 and counting to play here in the first half, we're tied at 8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Blake Matson has the team breaking the huddle. Couple tight ends in the formation, twins to the left. DeLong flanking Matson, who's out of the gun. 2nd and 8 from their own 39-yard line. They fake it to DeLong, and Matson's got nowhere to go. Black Swarm takes him down for a half-a-yard loss. That was about the entire defensive line there for South Border.
Yeah, that was Schumacher in there. Gettle was in there. Stock was in there, as you said. There was a meeting right there at the line of scrimmage.
Trevor Schmidt might have been the first guy with a hat on him. Battling that meniscus injury is the 6'5", 195-pound senior. Trevor Schmidt plays that right defensive end. He did not buy the fake that time to Havlin DeLong, and now it sets up 3rd down and long for North Prairie. 3rd and 8 to be exact. One receiver to each side. Tight end into formation. It's a run to the wide side. Flags fly in, and Matson is drilled. Big loss on the play.
Wow.
Mark him down at the 34-yard line. That's a loss of 5.
I think it's going to be a hold is what it's going to be. But Matson's saying that it's against South Border, so we'll see what the officials decide to do here as they're looking at the South Border sideline.
I think you got to decline that. If it's a hold, or maybe it might have been could have been one of those combo blocks where you had somebody high and somebody low. Be interesting to see. Obviously, if you're South Border, you're going to decline this on the loss of 5 on the play. Well, tripping on the defense.
Oh, my.
10-yard penalty for tripping.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. Sure it was.
Yeah. The nose guard looked to be Clay Jacob for South Border. Nate Tostad, the center, was looking to pull and get out in front of Blake Matson, and they just tackled him and tripped him.
Well, if you're a South Border fan, that was a revolting development right there.
Yeah. We did not see that on the referee bingo card coming as tripping, but it's a 1st down for North Prairie from their own 49-yard line. Matson, a heavy dose of him, this time running right into Mustangs territory. He submarines his way into the Mustang 47-yard line, tackled there by Colin Gettle.
Again, another patient run there by the quarterback Blake Matson, setting his blockers up, and you got to feel that it's coming where he's able to set it up as patient as he is and just hit a hole and then turn it up and get in the end zone. But again, South Border's defense doing a great job of getting hats to the football.
Well, and South Border's defense been on the field a lot here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, they have.
2nd and 6. Handoff DeLong. Nice hole again. He's got 5. He's got almost a 1st down. He's twisted down at the 42-yard line. Havlin DeLong has 5. Connor Koziak has the stick, and right now North Prairie's playing keep away, folks, from South Border.
Oh, yeah, and you mentioned it, Todd. They're just wearing them down now as they've controlled the football majority of this 2nd quarter as, time winding down to the 2-minute mark here in this opening half of play.
It's turned into a verifiable slobber knocker.
Yes,
here.
it has.
With 2:45 to play and a fast-moving first half. 3rd down and inches for North Prairie. Going to be Blake Matson again. And he gets inside the 40. Down to the 38-yard line he goes. He picks up 3 on 3rd and inches. And another 1st down for North Prairie.
Yeah, Schumacher and Jacob in there on the stop. But again, it's a dose of Blake Matson. And boy, I tell you, slip in a little bit of DeLong. But boy, he runs the football a lot for this North Prairie team.
Thanks for covering for me there, partner. We have a cough button, but that time it was the sneeze button.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. 1st and 10 as we drip down to 2 minutes to play here for North Prairie. I'll get it straight. as this time Matson, flag flies in again. He is dropped. Sandwiched down at about the 38-yard line. Luke Piatz, first guy there for South Border.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a hold on that left side. There's a new lineman in there now. Yeah, they're going to get Brent Michelson with the hold there for North Prairie.
Yeah, the freshman Michelson.
Penalty will make it 1st and 20 for the Cougars.
And that brings North Prairie all the way back to the Mustang 49-yard line. 1st and 20. Clock still rolling with 1:47 to play in the first half. We're tied at 8. Motion by Cole Henderson, and now you get Brett Tosted coming out of the stance, and they're going back 5 more on a false start by North Prairie.
Yeah, well, if you want to, and listening to some of the color guy working with Jake Cool, one thing he was talking about before the game, he said, in this game you can't make the mental mistakes. That was a mental mistake right there. And this time of the year, you don't need any of those.
Twins left, Twins right. 1st and 25. Ball's back on the North Prairie side of the field. It's a run for Matson. He's got about 5, maybe 6.
Well, guess who? Cole Stock again from his linebacker spot. Just keep doing a good job of reading Matson there as they spread him out. Did North Prairie there. Looked like they were going to throw the football, but number 4 called his own number one more time.
Well, now North Prairie doesn't throw it a lot, but you've got 2nd down and 20. As the ball is back in the Mustang side of the field from the Mustang 49-yard line, right between the hash marks on the Bison insignia here at Gate City Bank Field at the Fargo Dome. Matson's going to run it, trying to make a shovel pass. He keeps it. Oh, he's spilled at the 46-yard line. Connor Koziak, big hit there for the Mustangs.
Well, and you saw right there, you saw Trevor Schmidt, you saw his ineffectiveness there playing that defensive end spot as he couldn't get out there to contain him, and he just went right by Schmidt. But what a great stop there by Connor Koziak from his cornerback spot.
Matson picks up 4. It's 3rd down and 16. Now from the 45-yard line. 20 seconds to play. Clock still rolling in the first half. Matson fakes a handoff. No, he gives it to DeLong, and he drives his way to the 38-yard line. Clock does not stop. It's just going to roll down, and this is going to be the final play as Cole Stock makes the hit, and now North Prairie is going to burn a timeout. A Hub International Insurance timeout on the field. You can contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. And I like the call there by head coach Joshua Keller of North Prairie. I mean, you got 2 seconds left, not 1 second.
Well, now they're actually, Todd, they just said they're going to put 3 on the official just called for him to put 3 seconds on the clock.
Going to put 3 seconds on it. You'll be facing, if you're North Prairie, a 4th down and 8 from the 37-yard line, so you might as well go for it, right? As we can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by the Ryan Family Dealerships, where they specialize in training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at the Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, what do you do here? I mean, you're a team that doesn't throw the football.
Hey, man, when they do throw it, they look to Cole Henderson, they look to Carter Cassavant.
Yeah, well.
And those guys catch touchdowns.
Yeah, and the last time, the last play, they did motion Henderson. But we'll see what, you've got it. You're not going to be able to run it and get a timeout, so we'll see what they do here.
South Border back in that prevent defense. Trips to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Matson out of the gun, DeLong standing beside him. They motion Cassavant. Snap is back. It's going to be a reverse. And now a pass. Cole Henderson's going to sling it deep for the goal line. People back there, but it's picked off. Picked off. And that's the way the first half will end. Levi Buchholz has the interception for South Border. And we've got a slobber knock and draw here in the first half from the 9B championships at the Dakota Bowl. South Border put up 8. North Prairie matches them with 8. First half, I would say, dominated by South Border. Second quarter, first quarter was dominated by South Border. Second quarter dominated by North Prairie. And we got a draw, folks.
And there you have. That means a slobber knocker.
That's the definition in Wikipedia of a slobber knocker. Now we'll just maintain right here just for a moment, just in case Nick Holbert is tracking down anybody. I don't have eyes on him, so.
Over here in the north end zone, I'm going to try to grab Evan Miller here real quick.
Melmer,
excuse me.
All right, we'll just keep it right here for you, Nick, as we can tell you that our halftime upcoming will be brought to you today by Magic Towing. Remember their number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011.
Hey guys, down here on the field with Coach Melmer. First things first, great start today. How are you feeling about how the ball game's going?
Oh, how awesome is high school football, man, right? What can you ask for other than this? You got two really tough teams, really good defenses. We like to do a lot of the same stuff. Threw it a little more than we probably a lot of people expected, but this is awesome.
Any big changes for the second half?
Hopefully we can run the ball a little bit better, but, you know, hold the team like that to 8 points in the first half. You can't ask for a whole lot more, and let's just keep knocking heads and see what happens.
Final thing for you, what was the pregame meal today? You guys are amped up.
You know, just a little bit of hotel continental breakfast. Nothing too crazy. About $700 worth of Buffalo Wild Wings last night, and we're rocking and ready to go.
Best of luck in the second half. Good job.
Thank you.
I love that. I'm telling you, $700 worth of B-dubs last night. You can't beat that, can you? I like that guy.
Oh, man.
Hey, more importantly, nice of you to get in a breakfast reference there in the breakfast game at the Dakota Bowl, Nick.
Well, I brought that up earlier about I couldn't help myself. I had to mention it to a coach on the sideline over here that kind of fun playing at 9 o'clock in the morning, I said. And he looked at me and he said, you know what, I would actually rather play right now than have to wait all day long, get the nerves just taken care of bright and early. So something to be said about that too. However, I would prefer noon kickoff. That $700 that B-dubs probably goes a little bit better when you get to sleep in a bit, hey?
Yeah, well done, eh? We haven't had a chance to talk to Evan Melmer a lot, but he's rising up the ranks right now as one of our guys. We mentioned Jim Dooley and how much we like him, but you can tell that the Grizzly Adams-esque Evan Melmer with that big old beard that he's got going on is quite a character and a good personality to head man the South Border Mustangs. Our thanks to him for joining us here at the halftime interview. As our Magic Towing halftime intermission report comes up next. Halftime score from the 9-man championship at the Dakota Bowl. South Border 8, North Prairie 8. And our Magic Towing halftime comes up after this break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Todd Domrey, Scott Woodmansey, Nick Holberg back at the Fargo Dome. We're at halftime. This is our Magic Towing halftime reports. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving western North Dakota, no job too big or small. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing brings you our halftime from the Dakota Bowl 31st edition here at the Fargo Dome. 8-8 at halftime. South Border took the opening drive, marched it all the way down the field, got a 1-yard touchdown run from Cole Stock, 2-point conversion to Connor Koziak, and then North Prairie answered with a Blake Matson touchdown run from 4 yards out, the conversion to Haviland DeLong, and that gives us everything we need to get straightened out here at halftime. I love Evan Melmer when he said what he said is the definition of a slobber knocker, in my opinion. He was like, hey man, let's just go toe to toe. Let's try to be physical. Two good teams, two physical, experienced, well-seasoned teams, and you saw that play out here in the first 24 minutes.
Well, yeah, and you know, and there's a football guy right there. You know, he goes, what a better way to start. You know, you got two good teams that put a lot of points on the board, and I think he mentioned, you know, when you hold a team that, you know, you got North Prairie that comes in here averaging 51 points on the season, and you hold them to 8 in the first quarter. I mean, that gives you credit. Now, on the flip side of that, you got a South Border team averaging 47 points on the season. Well, you hold them to 8. So, yeah, everything we've talked about, TD, it's right in the same version of an absolute slobber knocker.
Yeah, two teams that average up over 400 yards of offense. North Prairie runs it for 442 yards a game. South Border runs it for 325 and change, and they throw it for about 100 yards a game. So, you know, that's two high-powered offenses that have been mostly stymied here in the first half by the other defensive units. As a reminder that, hey, fans, the day's just getting started for us here on the PSP Network. Coming up next will be your A championship. Dickinson Trinity and Kindred will follow that one up with the double A title tilt, Fargo North and Grand Forks Central. And then your 3A championship, Fargo Shanley and the Minot High Magicians. That one will take place about 6 and change tonight here on the PSP Network. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and dig into the numbers from the first half. 8-8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. South Border, North Prairie doing battle here in the 9-man championship. More of our Magic Towing halftime after this break on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Choice Bank is committed to helping our customers grow. Choice Bank, people first.
Back in our Magic Towing halftime report. Remember the number to call Magic Towing when you need a tow, 701-509-4011. Man, looks like Nick Holberg is tracked down, the head man for the North Prairie Cougars. Joshua Keller has sent it downfield side to Nick Holberg.
Sorry, guys, lost my headset for a second there. Coach, what a ball game here today. Your thoughts on that first half? You kind of weathered a storm and a hot start there.
Yeah, you know, we kind of talked about guys in games like this, you got to ride the waves. There's going to be highs, there's going to be lows. You know, our guys could have folded, but we got a lot of tough, hard-nosed kids. And, you know, we just got to keep it up on offense, one play at a time, kind of matriculate the ball down the field. And the more time we have the ball, the less time they do, which is good for us.
How much X's and O's and changes were made at the half?
We have a few wrinkles here and there, but like I said, I mean, we've been running the ball effectively, you know, and that's what we got to do. We just got to keep controlling the ball, take our chances when we can, and get in the end zone.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Like that response too, gentlemen. You should have seen the smile on his face when he said we have a few wrinkles maybe we'll throw out of a pretty big grin on his face coming here.
Well, hey, I don't know. This is coming up about 30 years of broadcasting for myself. That's the first time anybody said we're going to matriculate the ball down the field.
How about that, huh?
That is a good one right there.
Yeah.
Put that one into the archive.
No, spell that, will you?
If you're asking me to spell that, or my headset's not working again, I don't know. I got to tell you guys this real quick. So, as you guys are as well, and everybody at PSP Network, huge supporters of our troops and all of our veterans, and God bless all those people. The National Guard is here. You know how they're rappelling down from the center of the rafters here. I asked if I can get an interview with one of the guys. They said, yeah, why don't you come up right now? You can walk with us and watch us drop in from up on the top of the Fargo Dome. I didn't know what to do. I immediately had beads of sweat running down my face. I'm terrified of heights. I said, I'll catch you at the bottom. God bless you. My goodness.
Now that would go into the instant archives.
Oh, that is a dandy one right there.
Can you imagine? We'd be calling 911 to get me down for I'd freeze, I guarantee it.
Hey, I know we'd be calling Tyler Hagan to get some photography of that bad boy.
Without question.
All right, well done on the field there. You heard from head coach Josh Keller of the North Prairie Cougars. And Scott, let's look at these halftime numbers brought to you by Magic Towing as we're tied up at the break here. South Border and North Prairie 8-8 in the 9-man championship.
All right, thanks, TD. Yeah, first of all, for North Prairie individually, Blake Matson carried it 17 times for 67 yards, 1 touchdown. Haviland DeLong, 9 for 41. Matson threw it just one time, threw it one time in that opening half and fell incomplete. And that really is about it. Casamant 1 punt for 38 yards on the defensive side. They've got, I don't think that is right, but they've got number 5. Oh yeah, Rosinski is. I didn't. Well, you know, he's. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong guy. Blake Matson leading the way with 5.5 tackles in that open half. For South Border, Berkeley France, 5 carries, 30 yards. Connor Koziak, 2 carries for 12. Cole Stock, 2 for 2. And Luke Piat's 1 rush for no yards and 1 touchdown for Stock. France threw it 8 times, completed 6 of them for 89 yards and 1 INT. Buchholz 3 catches, 55 yards. Bader 2 catches for 28, and Koziak 1 for 6 there. Missed field goal attempt there in that opening half by Eli Doan as well. Leading the way on the defensive side, Cole Stock with 5.5 tackles, and Gettle with 3.5. There's your individual numbers. Team numbers for these two teams on opening half. 26 carries, 108 yards rushing for North Prairie. They were penalized 3 times for 15 yards, and they ended up with 8 first downs in that opening half. Time of possession for North Prairie, just about 23 minutes in that opening half. South Border, they had 9 first downs in that opening half. They rushed it 10 times for 44 yards. They threw it 6 times for 89 yards. And as we said, 6 completions in that opening half. They were penalized 3 times for 29 yards, and they held it for about 18 minutes in that opening half. So when you look at the individual numbers and the team numbers, pretty balanced. North Prairie a little edge on the time of possession, but not much. And again, we just keep talking about it. Let's just say it's not your prototypical 9-man state championship game.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see too many slugfests.
No,
would be the best way to say that.
You don't, and that's what it is, and that just tells you you've got 2 teams with that are you've got 2 really good defenses going toe to toe here in this one.
Yeah. South Border on the year gives up 14 points a game. North Prairie gives up 21 points a game, and both the defenses played very, very well in that first half.
Oh, you know people are listening when you get a text message that says watching the game but listening to you guys. You 2 are doing a slobber-knocking good job. Oh, you gotta love it.
Absolutely.
You gotta love it.
Absolutely. Hey,
there's only one problem. There's 3 of us, for God's sake.
Well, that's a good point. We'll change it to 3.
I'm hiding down here on flat ground, man. I keep looking up at those rafters. I can't even get over the opportunity to go up there. I'm just hiding. No, thank you.
Hey, fans, our thanks to Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime report. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. You can get their number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing brings you our halftime report. Second half comes up next. North Prairie will have the football. They'll try to articulate it down the field when we come back. 8-8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime. Third quarter action comes up next from the Fargo Dome in the 9B Championship here on the PSP Network.
Or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Deep to receive for the Cougars.
Set for second half action. Colin Gettle will put a boot to it. We're tied at 8. Oh, it's almost an onside squib kick, ball bouncing, and it's going to be fielded by North Prairie. Mears corrals that. I don't know if that was truly an onside kick. Isaac McLeod, I beg your pardon, had the recovery there for North Prairie, and here comes North Prairie. They will have the football first, and they have good field position already from the 45-yard line, their own 45-yard line. and Blake Matson sets him down. 2 receivers to the short side of the field. Cole Henderson, check that, that's Cassavant. Handoff DeLong off the left side. And he pinballs his way into Mustang territory. Give him 6 to the Mustang 49-yard line. Luke Piatz and Connor Glazeman sandwich him there.
Yeah, well, big play there on first down for North Prairie. Good job on that left side, opening the big hole. Michelson, Tosted, Cassavant tight end on that side.
Hey fans, Ryan Dealerships got the commitment and respect for their customers as strong as it is today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com. 2nd and 3. Keeper for Matson. He stood up in the backfield and he can't get away. Loss of 1. Mark him back down at midfield.
Yeah, that was Schumacher there, but that play started up front as the up front the offensive lineman got pushed back. That was Tosted that got pushed back. That's hard. I can't believe I'm saying that. And then Matson kind of ran into him, had nowhere to go, and then Schumacher converged and was able to bring him down.
Just underway here in the second half. 3rd down and 5 for North Prairie from midfield. Got to get to the Mustang 45 for a first down, do the North Prairie Cougars. DeLong shifts sides, he's flanking Matson. It's a keeper for Matson. Right between the tackles, and he is bulldogged down again. Short gain on the play. It'll be 4th down and 2 upcoming for North Prairie. Colin Gettle there with another stick.
Yeah, Gettle with another tackle there. Also, Trevor Schmidt coming from the backside as well to help out. So, well, the first
we got some
big
early
play of the second half.
Yeah, we got some early drama here in the 3rd quarter. Wonder if you roll the dice. I know you're confident with your team. Maybe go to long count, but I expect North Prairie to just slam it right at you here.
Yep.
1 receiver at each side. 4th down and 2 from the 47-yard line. Matson has it. He keeps it. He burrows ahead, and I don't think he got there.
I don't think he did either. I think he had to get to the 45, and the linesman coming in marking it short. I think they stopped him.
They indeed did stop them. South Border defense rises up with a 4th down denial here. Matson got within a half a yard of picking it up, but he is knocked down short.
Oh, that was just credit up front by South Border as they knew who was going to carry the football. And then Matson just kind of stuttered stepped his way up to the line. He didn't get any big surge there. And then there was South Border to stand him up.
Well, and now South Border will take over. Mustangs have it 1st and 10 from the 45.5-yard line. Power I formation. Handoff. Nope. France, little option play. Pitches it out to Koziak. Oh, good job stringing that out.
Ooh.
That North Prairie defense. Blake Matson closes the door there. Koziak picks up a short 2-yard gain on first down.
Yeah, Tosted, that would be Nate Tosted, Henderson, along with, as you said, Blake Matson. They just strung that whole play out. All 3 of them did a good job, hung on the blocks, and then they came up and made the stop for just a gain of 1.
9:20 and counting to play here in the 3rd quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard. We're tied today at BNC Bank. Your life is busy. They make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Berkeley France out of the pistol. Receiver at each side. Koziak standing behind him, and it looks like Evan Milmer didn't like something that he sees, and he will burn a Hub International Insurance timeout. You can contact Hub for all your personal and business insurance needs. Timeout on the field, 9 minutes to play 3rd quarter. All tied up in the 9B championship. North Prairie 8, South Border 8. Back with more of the 3rd here after this break on the PSP Network. Tied at 8, 9 minutes to play here in the 3rd quarter. I can tell you that Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They got 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. You can find them at minotbraces.com. And today's game also brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Second in the long 8 or a short 9, take your pick. France out of the gun, back to pass. Has good time, little double move, far sideline caught. Koziak has it, 45, slips a tackle, 35, down to the 28-yard line. Connor Koziak with a big play on the edge.
Yeah, what a great play call there by Evan Milmers. You got Koziak out open underneath, and Koziak, that was an individual effort to pick up those extra yards. He just went by a couple defenders there on the coverage that were missing the flyby for North Prairie. That was Isaac McLeod. Big play there now for South Border.
Tied at 8. South Border has a first down from the North Prairie 28-yard line. Snap back, France going to the well. Another pump fake, looking deep down the far sideline and getting tangled up and held up was Koziak. As you mentioned, Isaac McLeod with a flyby a moment ago. That time he was blanket coverage on that far sideline.
Well, I think Koziak stopped. France looked and he pump faked down the right sideline, and he had Koziak down the left sideline. And I think Koziak just stopped at like about the 10, and he overthrew him.
2nd and 10 on the incomplete pass from the QB, Berkeley, France. 1,100 yards passing for the sophomore, 1,300 yards rushing. He accounted for 29 touchdowns, did Berkeley, France. He's got it 2nd and 10, trips to the wide side. Now they'll motion into quads. France, quick hitter. They get it to Cole Stock. Oh, he is stymied. Smacked for a loss of 4 on the play. Cole Henderson lowers the boom.
Oh, Cole Henderson, he read that from the get-go as that was going to go anywhere. As he went right behind, he got right through 2 defenders out there. That was Stock and Buchholz out there, and Henderson went right through him, made the play. Great defensive play there by Henderson.
And now against the chains, South Border looking at a 3rd down and 14. From the Cougar 33-yard line. They got to get all the way to the 18-yard line for a first down. Bunch formation to the left. France back to pass. 3 consecutive passes. Looking, throws it late, and this ball is intercepted. Intercepted at the 5-yard line. Johnny Mears has the pick. They're going to mark him down at the 10, but that was one that the sophomore QB for South Border just kind of threw up for grabs.
Yeah, he threw that into traffic too, but he had to because he was getting pressured as breathing down his neck was Nate Tosted, and he had to throw that to 2 guys out in coverage there, and good play there by Johnny Mears. So another turnover. 2nd interception of the ball game for Berkeley, France.
You mentioned that push from that defensive line. France couldn't step into that throw.
No, he could not.
He was looking for Caden Bader, but it was well underthrown and picked off by Johnny Mears, 2nd pick of the game for North Prairie. North Prairie takes over. DeLong has a carry. Oh, he almost got loose, just about out of the gate. 1st and 10 from the 9. DeLong totes it out to the 17-yard line, gain of 8 on first down. He's hit. How about we change those so you can tell me?
That was
Connor Glazman.
Carson Glazman there. Yep, made the stop.
7:14 and counting to play here, 3rd quarter. The slobber knocker continues. North Prairie trying to articulate the football down the field. 2nd down and 2. Handoff. DeLong again stops, foot in the ground, north and south running. He's got a first down. Eclipses the 20, had to get to the 20. He takes it out to the 22-yard line. Give him 7. It's a first down run for DeLong as Connor Glazman, Carson Glazman, I beg your pardon. You're starting to see your safeties in secondary making tackles now for South Border.
Well, yeah, and North Prairie's switched. They're giving they're calling number 3 a little bit more now instead of number 4. So maybe try to, mix things up a little bit as versus the quarterback running. They're giving it to DeLong, and he's had some pretty successful runs here to start the drive.
Twins left, twins right. North Prairie will spread you out. Now the motion, Cassavant. Matson has the snap back. Student body left. Running. banging off of players, and he is going to be getting about a gain of 1. Tell you what, South Border has got number 4 in their crosshairs right now, and Colin Gettle's having a great game for that Mustangs defense.
Well, yeah, I mean, they've, North Prairie's been successful. It seems like when DeLong's running the football, but as you said, I mean, when you look at a defender, following a quarterback, it seems like there's about 3 guys on that South Border defense that have number 4 on their mind.
Yeah, for a team that had 50 runs of 20 yards plus coming into the championship today, there hasn't been too many big plays for North Prairie, but they have been 3, 4, 5 yards, and here they go again. Blake Matson straight ahead running from the QB position. Out to the 29-yard line he goes, and he picks up about 5. He is tag teamed down there by Cole Stock and Carson Glazman.
Well, that time Matson, I thought he hit that hole a little like he should be. He hit it quicker than he has. It seems like he's just been real deliberate in getting to the hole, but that time he hit it with a burst of speed there and picked up some positive yards.
Kind of has that Le'Veon Bell, like I'm just gonna, kind of hesitate and hover and then hit my hit my spot. 3rd down and a long 2. North Prairie's got to get to their own 32 for a first down. Matson has it, wide side run. He's got blockers and he's got a first down on a convoy. A Cougar convoy out to the 36-yard line. And that's going to be a first down gallop of 7 for Blake Matson, the QB.
Yeah, guess who led that convoy? Number 60.
Yeah.
Nate Tosted. 6'5", 260. He just pulled right out, and Matson got right behind him, and that was an easy pickup there for first down.
Yeah, you could see that developing from our vantage point. They had a couple diesel trucks out there in front of Blake Matson.
Yes, they did.
Might even been a water truck out there in front of Blake Matson. His new set of downs for North Prairie with 4:20 to play here. 3rd quarter, we're tied at 8. Matson has the snap back, handoff DeLong, left side run, cuts it up. He's stuck pretty good at the 38-yard line. Give him 2. Daniel Schumacher, Colin Gettle bringing the heat for South Border.
Well, Todd, you talked about how about the game Gettle's having defensively. Boy, he's a hard-nosed kid, and his hat is by the football about 90% of the time.
I think this kind of offense just puts a smile on Joshua Keller's face. I mean, 3, 4, 5 yards.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Yeah, this is eerily similar to watching Fargo Davies march it down the field against Bismarck High.
Yeah, and they keep it away from the South Border offense along the way. 2nd down and 8. 1 receiver each side, tight end to the right. Fake right, Matson running up the middle, not much. Got a yard. Hit hard at the 39-yard line. Schumacher and Stock, the 2 middle backers, slam him down there.
Oh, and then somebody came in late and drove his head back into the turf.
Keep an eye on Cole Stock, gentlemen, 24 here. He was just getting taped up on that right knee. The left ankle's taped up. I'm telling you, that kid's a warrior. He's in all sorts of pain, but limping through it here today certainly has one thing on his mind.
Yeah, he's got a state championship on his mind.
Yeah, well, and for him, well, he's only a junior, so he's got another year left. But nonetheless, this is the last football game of the year, and here's a big play now for both the offense and the defense.
3rd and 6. North Prairie was late out of the huddle, and it will result in a Hub International Insurance timeout on the field. Contact Josh Cattell, Michael Borman at Hub for your personal and business insurance needs. 355-3100. Hub International Insurance are timeout sponsors. 3rd and 6 coming up for North Prairie when we come back. 2:50 to play 3rd quarter. We're tied at 8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, the south border sideline is fully engaged. They've come to volume.
Those people haven't sat down the whole game.
3rd down and 6 from the 39-yard line. Matson option play near side. DeLong has the pitch, and he is belted.
Wow, that was just great defense there. And guess who led the charge again? Number 57, Gettle. But what a job of not allowing Matson to get to the edge or DeLong to get outside. And there was 5 black jerseys in the area there of DeLong.
Yeah, you could hear Nick Holberg on the sideline. His field mic was engaged right in front of that south border sideline, and you heard the eruption. Cassavant back to punt. Standing at his 28-yard line. Koziak back deep to receive. Line driving punt. Bounces at the 25, and it squirts out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. South border gets a stop with 2:04 to play in the 3rd quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard, we're tied at 8. South border and North Prairie doing battle here. We can tell you that Ryan Family Dealerships been a trusted name in for car buyers in Western North Dakota. You can shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Officially, ball is marked at the 22-yard line, and that's where South Border will take over. Mustang offense hasn't gotten much going on the ground. They have
not.
Predominantly started to try to throw the football here. Their sophomore quarterback, Berkeley France, is out of the gun with trips receivers to his left. Cole Stock standing beside him. They fake it to Stock. Oh, France fumbled it. Loose football, and it is going to be recovered by Isaac McLeod. France fumbled it. Another turnover for South Border. North Prairie has the turnover.
Wow, that was Nate Tosted coming from the backside there as France got by him, and then Tosted came around, wrapped his hand in there, knocked the football out. And there was Schmidt was in front of the ball. He didn't see it loose, but there was 3 white jerseys right in the vicinity, and a big defensive play there for North Prairie.
Those are game-changing kind of plays right there. And now the North Prairie offense has a short field. 1st and 10 from the Mustang 34-yard line. Matson rolling to his right. He's going to throw it. He's got a man, and that ball is caught down to the 15-yard line. Finally marked down at the 12. Pass completed there to Johnny Mears, and into the Serve Pro red zone goes North Prairie.
Well, and just what we talked about, when's North Prairie going to throw the football? Both of them are predominantly run teams, and there it was, and it goes for a completion and a big one at that.
Into the Serve Pro red zone is North Prairie, officially marked at the 11-yard line. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. From the 11-yard line, Twins to the left, tight end to the right. DeLong is flanking Matson. They give it off DeLong. Big hole inside the 10, down to the 5, barely tripped up. Mark him down at about the 1.5. It's going to be a gain of 9 before Daniel Schumacher saved a touchdown.
Another shoestring tackler, but what a great cutback by DeLong, and he just wasn't tall enough. He's 6'2", that's a touchdown. He's 5'7".
Yeah, they said his knee was down at about the 2, so it's officially 2nd down and 1. They can still get a 1st down inside the 1, but right now 2nd and 1 from the 2. Same formation, receiver each side. DeLong flanking, Matson out of the gun. Matson has it. DeLong lead blocking. Matson carving yards, carving the defense. Touchdown! Blake Matson from the 2, and North Prairie leads. Well, these 2-point conversions become big now, as with 36 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter, North Prairie imposing some will here on South Border. Twins left, Twins right. 2-point conversion on the way. DeLong again flanking Matson out of the gun. They motion Henderson. Matson has it. Touch. No, 2-point conversion. Yeah, it's not a touchdown, but it's 2 points, and it's a big 2 points and a big touchdown for North Prairie. A touchdown timeout. 36 seconds to play, 3rd quarter. It's now North Prairie 16, South Border 8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard late here in the 3rd quarter.
want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Reminder after the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. At Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Turnovers loom large, and North Prairie took that pick by Isaac McLeod and turned it into a fumble recovery by McLeod and turned it into a touchdown.
Yeah, you know, that's and then now they go onside and try to get another one, but good job there at the 45-yard line. And falling on that one, that was
32, Carson
Glazman falling on that one. So tried to catch him off guard, but now, I mean, Todd, now you give South Border pretty good field position.
Yeah, Cassavant went to the onside kick. They just kind of squibbed it, and good recovery by Carson Glazman. And with 30, how did the clock not roll there? But still 36 seconds to play here in the third quarter. South Border against now the defense chant from the sideline of the North Prairie Cougars. Couple receivers left and right. France out of the gun, they'll run it. Berkeley France got space, got a first down. Powell drives his way into Cougar territory. Give him 12 down to the Cougar 42-yard line. Cole Henderson finally makes the stick for North Prairie.
Oh, that time Tosted just ran right by, or well, vice versa. France just ran right by Tosted. Tosted got good pursuit upfield, but France just too quick and went right by him.
That might have been one of the best running plays of the day for South Border.
I would agree.
Back to pass, France, quick hitter over the middle. Ooh. Looking for Schmidt, but I don't think Schmidt was looking.
He wasn't.
And that's an incomplete pass and a dangerous one over the middle.
Yeah, and there was nothing but white jerseys in the vicinity of that incomplete pass.
6 seconds to play, third quarter. North Prairie on top 16-8 here in the 9-man championship. South Border facing a second down and 10 from the Cougar 47-yard line. Ball spotted on the left hash mark. Trips receivers to the short side of the field for South Border. Berkeley France out of the gun. Stock standing beside him. Back to pass. France looking, flushed out of the pocket. Now he's going to scramble. He's got some space. Galloping to the 35, and he ducks out of bounds at the 30-yard line. That's a first down run, and that will be a 12-yard scramble, and that's the way the third quarter will go into the books. South Border will have it at the 30-yard line, looking to score and to get a 2-point conversion to tie this baby up when our fourth quarter continues. End of 3, BNC Bank scoreboard. North Prairie 16, South Border 8. Back with the fourth after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Thanks to North Dakota State College of Science.
I get set for the fourth quarter of play. While we have a second area, we'll tell you that today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Breakfast pizza sounds really good right now. Call them at 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Today's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. You can find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. And today's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern choice to seal your heating and air game, the Northern Plains. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, we've flipped sides of the field. South border moving right to left from our vantage point. That's north to south here at the Dome. 1st and 10 from the Cougar 30-yard line. They motion to trips. France back to pass. It's a keeper right up the middle. Ducks outside now. Now he turns it up, and hanging onto the football is North Prairie was swiping at that one.
No, that was.
Gain of 3 will set up 2nd and 7.
Well, it looks like 57. That's sorry, TD. That was Brett Tosted in there on the stop there.
Yeah, pickup of 3 on the design.
I don't know why I got a 6 out of that.
On the design keeper for Berkeley, France. 2nd and 7. Ball spotted at the 27-yard line. Play action. France rolling to his right. Nobody open, but now he's going to scramble. He's got speed to the 20. 15, 10. Inside the 10, he slips out of bounds at the 9-yard line, and right now, Berkeley France's legs are making a difference for the Mustangs.
That was just great coverage downfield too by North Prairie. But we talked about this. France, you get him out in space, and he's got an extra gear. That time, he kicked it in and picked up a big first down, got him inside the Serpro red zone.
1st and goal from the 9. 9 yards to potentially close within 2. Buchholz wide to the left. France rolling to the right. And nowhere to go. Nate Tostad rips him out of bounds for a loss of 1.
Taken out of bounds by number 60, Nate Tostad.
That was a violent tackle there by big Nate Tostad. Oh.
Kind of almost embarrassed watching the replay up on the video board. You see me hiding over here I feel like a rodeo clown in the middle of a bull ride over here. I'm sitting down at the 5. That's 2 in a row where I about just got taken out. Hey, I got to take you guys back to that last drive that North Prairie scored on after the fumble. Coaching staff for South Border, they deserve a lot of credit for getting the quarterback for the Mustangs back dialed in here.
2nd down and goal. France pump faking. He's got time. Now he runs out of time. Scrambles to the right, and he just runs out of bounds. He could have just thrown it away, but instead, maybe an underclassman mistake there for the sophomore as he ran out of bounds at the 18-yard line, and that's a loss of 7.
Well, and the other thing is South Border, they only had 1 guy in the pass pattern. And there was 4 defenders in the end zone. So France literally had no place to go with that football and had to go out of bounds with it.
Now 3rd and goal from the 18-yard line. South Border had it 1st and goal from the 9. They lost on consecutive plays. The North Prairie defense rising up. Buchholz split out wide to the right. 1 receiver to left. France back to pass. Looking left, slinging, corner of the end zone, and that pass is going to be intercepted. Looking for Koziak. Johnny Mears takes it away.
Yeah, and that was not a good pass there by Berkeley France. That thing just kind of floated, and it was just a battle of who was going to go get it, and Mears just out-battled Koziak for the football.
Yeah, it was a jump ball right at the goal line. Johnny Mears took it away from Connor Koziak. Well, hey, if you're a quarterback, you made 2 probably not Phi Beta Kappa plays to lose yardage. You're throwing the ball away and had a 1st or 2nd and goal from the 9. Instead, you're back at the 18-yard line, so you're forced into almost a desperation heave. And now North Prairie takes over in the shadow of their goal line. Receiver at each side. Matson standing in the NDSU end zone. South Border looks like they're coming on a blitz. Right up the middle goes Matson. He's stacked up, tries to get it outside. Ooh, good pad leverage there as Blake Matson does a nice job there to get it all the way out to the 8-yard line. Stop again made by Colin Gettle.
Yeah, that's just a good second effort there by Matson, fighting his way for extra yardage, and now he's getting him some room. And you talk about the turnovers that have affected South Border. This is a time where the South Border defense, they need to be going and trying to go after the football.
Gain of 7 on 1st down from the shadow of their own goal line. Now North Prairie has moved it out to the 9. Matson has the snap back, handoff DeLong, running left. He's stuck hard at about the 11. Going to be close to first down yardage. Well, they're going to be short. Maybe 3rd and 1 upcoming.
32,
Carson Glazeman, Colin Gettle one more time for South Border.
And about 2 will set up 3rd down and 1 for the Cougars.
3rd down and 1, and this has been this is an area where.
Well, this is where you need to step on play D right here.
Yeah, North Prairie's been really good on these short downs or these short yardage situations. This time it's a 3rd and 1. Matson, I don't know, everybody was confused. Almost a quick snap there, but Matson powers his way for a first down. Had to get to the 12. He makes it out to the 13-yard line. Clock drips down to 9:28 to play in the game. North Prairie just picked up a big first down, and they lead 16-8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Did that play seem like it was just slow to develop?
It was like
everybody's standing still.
Like the only 2 people that knew the snap were the center and the quarterback. Yeah. Everybody else was not moving.
No.
But it worked out for the Cougars. 1st and 10 from their own 13-yard line. H back to the right, 1 receiver to each side. DeLong flanking Matson. DeLong has it. This time running to his right. Oh, he's tripped up from behind. Schumacher drug him down. Late hit comes in there. No call, and it's going to be a short 1-yard gain for Haviland DeLong from his tailback position.
Short gain on the play.
Yeah, Daniel Schumacher, the All-Stater, made a play there, and it's 2nd down and 9 now for North Prairie. You talk about being deliberate right now. This play clock is down to 5, down inside of 5 every time North Prairie's snapping the football. Matson has it. He keeps it, running right. Pinballs off of 1 tackle, and then he's gang tackled at about the 15, make it the 16-yard line. Short gain of 2 is Trevor Schmidt, Connor Koziak converging there for the black shirts of the South Border Mustangs.
Well, yeah, that's just great. Again, great defense there. But now you've got a 3rd and 7, and certainly I would consider this not 4-down territory. So you need to come up with a big stop here, as you said, Todd. They've been very deliberate, has North Prairie, and that clock, starting to drip down into the danger zone a little bit now.
Trips receivers to the right of the quarterback, Matson. 3rd down and 7. From the 17-yard line, Matson rolling out to his right, looking, evades a sack. Now he scrambles, and he is popped out of bounds. Loss of 1 on the play, and the South Border defense got to stop exactly when they needed it.
Oh, what a great defensive play there by Daniel Schumacher as Matson slipped out of a sack and back, and Schumacher just saw it, and he just converged, drove him out of bounds as Matson was trying to fight for that first down marker but didn't get it.
Well, now you're in an apparent punting situation. Matson went out of bounds, so the clock stops with 7:26 to play in the contest. And now you're going to have Carter Cassavant looking to punt it away, probably standing inside his own 10.
And Matson had to get a new hat there.
I wonder if North Prairie is going to burn a timeout here. Play clock's down to 1. Play clock, nope. They're just going to take a delay. They figured that the timeouts might be more important than the 5 yards.
Now, well, in this game, that's probably the case.
Connor Koziak back deep to receive for South Border. And now Carter Cassavant is going to be standing at about the 2-yard line.
24, Carter Cassavant, 1 formation. Connor
Koziak standing near midfield. Cassavant puts a boot into it. Oh, low line driving kick into the North Prairie bench area. And now you're going to get the, oh yeah, they're going to mark it down at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, not a good kick there by Cassavant. As again, now they're going to have South Border is going to have it in North Prairie territory. Is 7:19 to go.
And they get a Hubbard National Insurance media timeout on the field. Hub located at 4204 Boulder Ridge in Northwest Bismarck brings you this timeout. Crunch time from the Fargo Dome, 9B championship. 7:19 to play in the game. South Border has the football, and the Mustangs trail by 8. 16-8 Cougars from North Prairie on top.
TV is your premier destination.
You need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, and a state championship is on the line with 7:19 to play in the game. You're down by 8. It's officially in the pressure cooker. 1st and 10, south border. And you're going to get a false start. They went to the campfire offense. And Daniel Schumacher got out of his stance.
Yep. Man, that's not how you want to start a drive, trailing by 8. But
1st and 15 Mustangs from the 47-yard line.
1st and 15 now from the 47-yard line. They bunch it up, does south border. They fake left, they fake right, and there was a direct snap to Cole Stock.
Oh, Stock got some good yards back and a little bit more as he got the penalty yards back plus a couple more.
Hey, he picks up 6, maybe 7. Finally marked down after the scrum moved straight ahead to the 41-yard line. 2nd down and 9, under 7 minutes to play in the game. South border out of the huddle. Send Buchholz and Koziak wide to the right, 1 receiver to left. France out of the gun. Stock standing beside him to his right. Back to pass. France, Cox fires. No, he's decked. Brett Tosted. Big sack for the Cougars.
Well, it was just a matter of time as Tosted coming in here with 3 sacks on the season. There's number 4 for the big fella, and a big one at that, as that drives him all the way back to the 50-yard line.
This North Prairie defense has come to play today. They gave up an opening drive touchdown for South Border, and there has not been much since then. Now it's a 3rd down and a long way to go. 3rd and 18 to be exact from midfield. South Border's got to get to the Cougar 32-yard line for a 1st down. France back to pass, quick hitter into the slot, out of the hands of Bader. Incomplete at the 45-yard line, right on the Gate City Bank insignia in the slot. And now it's 4th down and an extremely tough conversion here of 18. I wonder, with all your timeouts remaining, do you just punt it and try to pin North Prairie deep here?
Yeah, well, I suppose you got to think about it, but no, I don't think so. It appears they're going to go for it as Melmer came out and gave him the play call.
Well, 4th and 18, Evan Melmer's rolling the dice. They bunch it up to the left. France out of the gun. North Prairie looks like they're going to rush 3. Back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Scrambles, looking, fires it deep down the sideline, and that pass is incomplete. Blake Matson knocked it away. At the 15-yard line, looking for Connor Koziak. Pass incomplete. North Prairie takes over at midfield.
Yeah, well, France did a great job of getting away from the pressure as he was getting a lot of it, and just threw it into double coverage there. And Matson, the taller Matson there, knocked it away. And boy, that could be the play of the game right there.
And I misspoke, as South Border's got 2 timeouts remaining. They burned one early in the 3rd quarter. And now North Prairie takes over right at midfield. Twins left, H back to the right. Matson out of the gun. Gonna be a student body left play. Matson running it. Oh, and he is mowed down. Loss of 5. Back to the 45-yard line.
Yeah, that was leading the way there was Koziak. Schumacher was in there. But a big defensive play there by South Border.
Rowlett, Wolford. They got 1 state title. Came all the way back in 1990. They got to the title game in 2015 and lost as North Prairie. They're 5 minutes away. Facing a 2nd down and 15. North Prairie hands it off to Long. Nope. 1 yard gain.
Guess who?
Colin Gettle.
Nope.
I was guessing.
Yeah, I know. Schumacher.
Schumacher, well, he's
had
alive.
A great second half.
Yeah, he is coming alive.
Gettle controlled the first half. Now Schumacher's starting to turn it up. And another big defensive play.
Yeah, Daniel Schumacher, the second-team All-Stater for South Border, making plays. Well, now you're facing a 3rd down and 14. North Prairie in no hurry, just letting that play clock get down to 10 as they break the huddle. Couple receivers left. Check that, one receiver left. Trips receivers to the right. Matson out of the gun. They motion Cassavant. And now you get a delay of game.
Penalty marker on the play. Dead ball. Play game on the offense. 5-yard penalty.
And that will set North Prairie back 5 more.
Well, the way this is setting up, it appears that South Border is going to get another chance at it if they can hold here on 3rd down and a whole bunch. They got to get it down to the 40-yard line of South Border, does North Prairie.
Yeah, 3rd and just shy of 20. 3rd and 19 to be exact. Motion by Cassavant. Twins left, twins right. Matson, they run a little fake reverse. Matson still has it. Matson still galloping. Matson drugged down. Loss on the play of about a yard. And that's a good job of stringing that out by the Mustangs defense. Clay Jacob there providing the pin down.
Well, it's been hard. It's been a hard day here for Blake Matson as South Border has just defensively done a good job of really containing him and not letting him get loose.
I mean, this has been a physical football game, but Blake Matson's going to need an ice bath after this game.
Yes, he will.
Cassavant will punt it away again. Connor Koziak back to receive. High snap. Cassavant's punt. Deep end over end kick. Far sideline. Flies out of bounds as Cassavant did not want to, looked like he didn't want to punt it to Connor Koziak. And that's where South Border will take over. It's going to be at the 32-yard line. And we got a break in the action. Media timeout. Well, keep it locked right here. 3:31 to play. South Border has the football down by 8. When we come back, BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:31 to play, 4th quarter. North Prairie 18, South Border 8. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Well, the North Prairie defense has been pitching a shutout for about 2.5 quarters since South Border took the opening drive of the game down for 6. Can South Border muster some offense? They're in the campfire offense. They will snap it directly to Koziak. Oh, he's got space. First down, Gallup. Past the 40, out past the 45-yard line. Connor Koziak out to the 48-yard line. A quick 16-yard run for South Border.
Yeah, and a good blocking on that right side over there, too, by Daniel Schumacher and Gettle as
Koziak again has the carry. This time he's strung out and he gets to midfield, but it's a short 2-yard gain on 1st and 10. Clock will roll and drip down now to 3 minutes to play in the contest.
Well, you can see now with Koziak with 1,700 yards on the season rushing and 23 touchdowns, they're trying to do what they can to get him the ball because he's definitely the big playmaker for this football team.
South Border will huddle up. Still got a couple timeouts in their pocket. As we're down to 2:45 to play in the game, South Border down by 8. They'll bunch it up to the left. Ball in the right hash mark from midfield. Berkeley France has the snap. Student body left. He's running it, and he doesn't get much. maybe a couple yards to the 47-yard line.
For Blake Madsen, number 30, Cole Henderson on the
Carter
sideline.
Cassavant, Cole Henderson, Blake Madsen, all in the vicinity. And it's a gain of 2 for South Border.
Third down and 5 for the Mustangs.
South Border still, they're patiently huddling up here with the clock slowly weaning its way down to the 2-minute mark. It'll be under 2 minutes when South Border snaps it here on a 3rd down and 5. From the 42, they got to get to the Cougar 37-yard line. Bunch to the right. France rolling right. Looks a little throwback. Oh, now he's going to run, and he is going to be close to 1st down yardage. Is there an illegal man downfield? Nope, no flags as Berkeley France picks up 4 on 3rd down and 5, sets up 4th down and 1. They went to a backside screen.
Yeah, but it was defended really good that time by North Prairie. Well, here's your ball game right here.
90 seconds to play. 4th down and a long 1. Twins to the left, 1 receiver to the right. France with Cole Stock standing beside him. Snap is back. Berkeley France runs it up the middle. He's got a 1st down. Got it inside the 40, down to the 39-yard line. Still, we're down to 1:08 to play. Clock will stop momentarily. Brett Tosted with the stick. Now the clock rolls down to 1 minute to play in the contest. 1st and 10, South Border. Quick hitter, they throw it far sideline, and the pass is caught short of a 1st down. Clock will continue to roll. Pass completed there to Bader. South Border's got to hurry. Down to 46, down to 45 seconds from the 32-yard line. Berkeley France back to pass, near side, fires it. They got a 1st down. And Buchholz is corralled at the 24-yard line. That's a gain of 10. Check that, a gain of 8. Clock will stop again with 34 seconds to play.
Yeah, Blake Madsen over there to make the stop, but a pretty good job of running this hurry-up offense here for South Border.
Clock rolling with 29 seconds to play. France, another fired ball into the slot. Pass is caught. Kosiak down to the 10-yard line. Check that, that's Bader. Down to the 10-yard line, and now South Border is going to burn a timeout. Well, hey, one thing, you're going to have a couple shots into the end zone.
There's no doubt about it, and is that their last timeout?
I think maybe Nick got a whiff of what that was, the announcement by the official there, but they don't mark them on the boards here, but I think South Border has 1 remaining.
Well, it looks like over on this, it looks like on the left-hand side, it says Mustangs with 3 on the scoreboard, and the Cougars with 0.
That scoreboard's been MIA the whole day.
Hey, got a quick one for you guys. Mary Ann's down here, the official photographer for South Border. I just have to ask, did you take your blood pressure pills today?
I don't need to take blood pressure pills, but I should have if I had to.
What's going to happen here?
Oh, we're going to put the ball in the end zone there, ma'am.
Oh, man, she's been pacing.
All right, here we go. 1st and goal from the 10. South Border needs a touchdown on a 2-point conversion to tie this baby up. 20 seconds to play in the game. Ball right between the hash marks. France has the snap. Back to pass. Looking, steps up, scrambles down to the 5, dives down to the 3. Down to 13 seconds, now down to 12, and now South Border has burned their final timeout. High drama at the Fargo Dome.
And now we got an injured player down on the field for North Prairie.
I wonder if that's going to allow South Border to save their final timeout here, because, I mean, you got an injured player.
Oh, sure.
That would be large.
Well, see, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they took 1 timeout off the board for South Border.
And they burned one early, though, if I remember right. So I think South Border is now out. I'm almost positive of that. So with 12 seconds to play, the ball is marked at the 4-yard line. Make it the 3, actually, as if you're South Border now, Scott, you got time for 2 plays at least.
Well, yeah, but
you cannot get tackled in the field of play.
No, I mean, if that timeout board is correct, then yes, you do. But we're not sure. But we think they're out of timeouts. Otherwise, you got to go to the end zone.
Twins left, Twins right. Second down and goal from the 3. France snap back, looks right. Now he's going to run it up the middle. He's tackled down at the 1. And now they got to hurry. They got no timeouts. Are you kidding me? Down to 4, down to 3, down to 2. They get a snap and spike it, but the clock is now at zeros. Are you kidding me? Is the game over? I think the game might be over. The game is over. South Border.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
South Border ran a play, a running play, with 12 seconds to play on second down, and they tried to quick snap it. They did not get it spiked in time. North Prairie is your 9B champions.
Whoa, that was, well, that's not how you wanted to end a season for South Border. I mean, you know, as we said that, so apparently the timeout board was incorrect and they did not have any timeouts, and Berkeley France thought he saw a zone, or thought he saw an area he could get into the end zone, and right there North Prairie was right there to make the stop, and they are your state 9-man champions in 2023.
Here's my dilemma. If you want to run one more play with 12 seconds and throw the football, and then you've got 4 or 5 seconds left, and then run that play as the final play of the game, do it. But 12 seconds, you don't got enough time to run a play and then spike it.
Yeah, I agree with you. Is that was a situation where you throw something, you throw that bubble screen, you throw something out in the flat by the sideline, so you either throw it incomplete or you get a guy who can get out of bounds. And then, like you said, you've got 4 or 5 seconds left, and then you try to score after that.
What in the world just happened? What a finish. And North Prairie has their second state championship ever. First time since 1990. North Prairie has a state championship. Welcome you to our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll keep it right here as we'll get some interviews and some of the particulars. Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome, and planning team financial advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. You can visit us online at planningteam.com.
Well, take your hats off to the Mustangs from South Border as they what a football game. It's been a long, long time since we've had a 9-man football game end up 16-8. You had 2 great defenses. You had 2 high-powered offenses, but the defenses prevailed. And what a great way to start the day here in Dakota Bowl 31.
One of the coolest things I've seen all day and in a while here. Celebration is happening for North Prairie, and the South Border kids are obviously stunned. A couple of the captains for the Cougars came over and stopped their own celebration to go congratulate their opponent on a heck of a ball game. A lot of respect between the 2 teams today. That was a Donnybrook of a game.
A slobber knocker, a Donnybrook, a slugfest, a pitching duel, whatever you want to call it. That was a doozy. Fans, we still got 3 more to go. I mean, we may need an IV after that baby right there. As North Prairie gets 2 touchdowns from Blake Madsen today, and they pitched a shutout. South Border took the opening drive of the game, went down and scored, and then that North Prairie defense stood up very, very tall to conclude this one, as now you get Kindred and Dickinson Trinity warming up on their respective ends as you get the awards presentation here. Well, why don't we take a quick timeout? We'll keep Nick Holberg on the Ready 5 here, as we'll have post-game interviews here in just a moment as our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game rolls on. A final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. North Prairie is your 9B champions, 16-8 over a very game South Border Mustangs crew. Back with more of our postgame after this break on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, the thrill of victory, the agony of defeat, and full evidence right here. Who's got some of the post-game particulars is Nick Holberg. He's hot right now. So Nick, as soon as you have interviews, just let us know. As you had the Senior Athlete of the Year awarded, Nate Tosted, the NDSU commit, the big offensive defensive lineman for North Prairie, is your Senior Athlete of the Year. Evan Melmer, the head coach for South Border, is your Coach of the Year in 9-man football. And North Prairie is your state champions. 16-8 victory today over South Border. And it's a melee. It's still on that North Prairie sideline over here. Is
the scramble is on. They're trying to find the Gatorade jug. Somebody's getting a bath.
And we're back in our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Is they're stalking Coach Josh Keller right now. Is they got a Gatorade jug. Is Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game and our Jobbers Move of the game upcoming here in just a moment. Hey, the turnovers were the story, Scott, as South Border hamstrung by the turnover bug, threw a couple interceptions, lost a fumble, and that spelled the difference in a hard-fought, close football game.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, sorry to interrupt. We got Player of the Year right here. What are you feeling right now, my friend? Unbelievable ball game here today.
Yeah, I feel great. I mean, to get it done, this is what North Prairie wanted to do. We knew from this day last year that we were going to come in here and win the state championship, and that's what we did. So can't be happier. Love this team. Love everybody.
In your wildest dreams, would you have ever have guessed it was going to be this low scoring here today?
Probably not, but any way to get it done is great for me.
You get an award yourself here today. What does that mean for you to be named the Player of the Year?
It means a lot, but just getting that state championship is the biggest dream, and glad to get that done.
We'll let you go celebrate. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Nate Tosted, guys. He's the one that was on the prowl for the Gatorade jug. Let me tell you, that's one of the guys that led the charge as well in going over and congratulating South Border on quite a game here today. And man, I got to tell you, I had a chance to talk to Coach Melner on the other side, and nothing but tears coming out of his eyes. And I'm getting choked up almost talking about it. He, in the interview just that we'll post on social media here when we're at break, he talked about the tears are just of sheer joy that he had the best job in the world to get to coach his seniors and coach those kids, and how proud he was, man. It was that one's worth going to look at on our social media after a bit. We'll get the North Prairie head coach here in just a second, fellas.
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll keep you hot. We'll run through some final game numbers here as North Prairie wins their first state title since 1990 when Rolette got it done. And now the Cougars are state champions again. Here's your final game numbers brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads.
All right, thanks, TD. First of all, for Nick Field, just jump in once you got that head coach Keller down there. Rushing the football, Blake Matson, 30 carries, 90 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Haviland DeLong, 19 carries for 76 yards. Matson threw it 2 times for 23 yards in that. Cole Henderson, 1 pass attempt there. Receiving, Johnny Mears, 1 catch for 23 yards. And leading the way on the defensive side, Blake Matson with 8.5 tackles for North Prairie. Well, I guess we could have started with South Border, but now we'll go to South Border as 18 carries for 80 yards for Berkeley France. Koziak 5 for 33. Cole Stock 3 for 8, and Luke Piatz 1 carry for no yards. France 11 carries or 11 completion, 11 for 19, 139 yards, no touchdowns, but 3 INTs. Buchholz 4 catches, 63 yards. Bader 4 catches, 50 yards. Koziak 2 for 30, and Stock 1 for -4. Leading the way defensively there, Daniel Schumacher, 11 tackles, and Gettle 8.5. Team numbers.
Sorry, Wood. We're
go ahead.
Grab Coach here real quick. First things first. You said at the break you had some stuff up your sleeve. There wasn't much to have there, though, man. My goodness, the most low-scoring game that anyone would have ever predicted. How are you feeling right now?
Hey, low score, high score, wins a win. We did have a nice pass play in there that we told Blake to check the corner, and he crashed down and he hit him. But we knew we just kind of had to keep chipping away at him. Run the ball effectively and take care of the ball. And I think that was the difference. Our guys, we didn't have any turnover. Well, we had a turnover at the end of the half, but they had a couple costly fumbles and a couple costly interceptions. And games like these, those will kill you.
What's going through your mind with 8 seconds left and South Border's all of a sudden knocking on the doorstep?
Please run it and get down in bounds so the clock can run out.
Touch on these players just a little bit, man. The amount of sportsmanship, the amount of respect for your opponent today was shown here by your guys leaving their own celebration and going over to the other side. There's got to be nothing more that makes you prouder than that, is there?
Yeah, we've got a lot of great young men who've grown up a lot. I look at that kid over there, Carter Cassavant. Freshman year, kind of a little goofball, but he's really grown up into a great young man, and he's going to be a great husband and father one day. And we've just got such tough, gritty kids. Like I said, we had our starting cornerback go down, and we had to put a young kid come in. Isaac McLeod hadn't played much, and he played just fine. And Johnny Mears balled out today, man. He had 2 interceptions. So I'm just so happy for these kids coming up short last year to win this game. It's just awesome.
How do you celebrate tonight?
I'm going to have some fun.
We love it. Congratulations. That smile that he just gave me with "we're going to have some fun" is kind of like what he said with some tricks up his sleeve at the half, fellas. The The celebration is large down here. What a class act group of guys who from this North Prairie team. What a ball game. My goodness.
Yeah, that is outstanding. Nick, if you get anybody else, just holler up as we'll keep going through these final game numbers here. As South Border today, Berkeley, France, 18 carries for 80 yards. Connor Koziak carried it 5 times for 33 yards. Cole Stock, 3 carries for 8 yards. France throwing the football 11 of 19 for 139 yards. And 1 touchdown in there for Cole Stock as well. The lone points today for the South Border Mustangs. Levi Buchholz, 4 catches for 63 yards. Bader, 4 grabs for 50 yards. Koziak, 2 catches for 30. And Cole Stock, 1 grab for a -4. As we mentioned, Matson led the way for North Prairie ran the football 49 times. I mean, Blake Matson carried it 30 times. You're going to hear his name in a second here as we announce our MVP of the game. Great job on the sidelines there by Nick Hallberg as he tracked down the senior athlete of the year, the senior NDSU commit, Nate Tosted. And then you heard there from the head coach for the North Prairie Cougars, Joshua Keller, in his 6th season as He's done a great job. Hey, it looks like Nick might have Blake Matson. Will send it down field side.
Yeah, Blake Matson's here. First thing I got to ask you, man, one of your family members goes down early in that ball game. That has to be just a stinger for you. How much did it mean to get a win for him after he got injured in the early first half of the ball game?
It meant everything. I mean, him going down with, I think, something with his elbow or his collarbone or something like that. I mean, there's nothing better than having a younger guy that hasn't played much step in and fill his shoes.
You guys were up against a challenge today with South Border. Talk about their energy that they came out with right away this morning and how you guys came to combat with that.
They had a lot of energy. I mean, they came out pumping, rooting. They were excited, and we had to match that energy. And we came in that locker room and we said we know what needs to be done.
You guys got it done here today. In your wildest dreams, would you ever thought that this game would have been 16-8 as a final with what you guys brought in for offensive production and what they brought in today?
I probably can't say I'd imagine that, but I guess whatever it takes to get a win.
How do you celebrate here tonight?
I'm going to go celebrate with my family and the community and my friends.
Congratulations, Ben.
Thank you.
I like these guys. Nothing but smiles, obviously state champions, but there's a lot of pride in the community down here. That's why you got to love 9-man football, isn't it?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, well done there, Nick. You heard from the guys that had their fingerprints all over this one. Nate Tosted, Blake Matson. Hey, fans, time now for our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Hey, you heard Coach Keller talk about it. The 2 plays, that North Prairie defense was large today, and 2 of the largest plays are our moves of the game. The 2 picks by Johnny Mears, the young man that comes in and he'd been playing back there the whole year, and he ends up with a couple thieves takeaways today. And Johnny Mears brings you your move of the game. His 2 interceptions today lead the way for the North Prairie Cougars. Jobbers will help you focus on the big picture of your move. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Johnny Mears, your move of the game. We've got 3 more to come. Dickinson Trinity, Kindred come up next. Fargo North and Grand Forks Central following that. And our nightcap, Minot High and Fargo Shanley for the 3A title tilt tonight. All right, last thing we got to do here, it's our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Well, if you finish the season with 57 touchdowns and you score both TDs today for your team, you carry it 30 times for 90 yards, and the 2 scores that your team puts on the board today, I guess Blake Matson, that'll get it done and get you an MVP.
That's not a Phi Beta Kappa decision, is it?
No,
I think you're right. I think he was. He's certainly one of the senior leaders of this team, and obviously Tosted too. But just a great season, a career for Blake Matson, and he will get our MVP, our Sport Clips MVP of this one.
Yeah, and he needs an ice bath. 30 carries again, and he finishes the season with 53 rushing touchdowns. And then
57 total.
4 passing touchdowns for 57 touchdowns on the season. Are you kidding me? That's a season-long MVP right there. Is Blake Matson your senior MVP? Tonight's Game MVP, they make you feel like MVP with that experience of Sport Clips. Congratulations to senior Blake Matson. All right, that'll put a wrap on Game 1. Thanks to all of our sponsors that make this Dakota Bowl broadcast possible. We'll change the cockpit around here, and we'll bring you Kindred and Dickinson Trinity coming up next. For the first time since 1990, North Prairie, the communities of Rolla, Rowlett, and Wolford will celebrate a state championship. A final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard: North Prairie 16, South Border 8. Take a break, and our single A championship comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Share your Be Confident story for a chance to receive a $500 scholarship. Visit bnp.gov.
Yeah, welcome back to Dakota Bowl 31 and our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. One game in the book. One state champion has been crowned, and we've got 3 more to go as we take you inside the Class A championship game, which will feature the number 2 ranked team in the state, the Kindred Vikings, at 11-0, and they will Trinity Titans. If you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard here on the PSP network as both these two teams getting into the championship game as Dickinson Trinity. Well, they started their run off as they knocked off Stanley 42-0. Then they knocked off Kilder 35-13. And then in the good one last week, they went up to Velva and they knocked off the number 1 team in the state, Velva Drake Animus Garrison, 45-34. Kindred, on the other hand, 49-6 over Harvey Wells County, and then 39-6 over Oaks. And then in a tight one last week, 34-32 over Langdon area Edmore Munich, and that sets up our Class A title tilt, Dickinson Trinity and Kindred. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, timely services that won't slow you down, no appointment needed. Stay in your car and drive through oil change. TD, well, 1 in the books. Now we focus our attention to the single A side of things, and 2 teams undefeated. Dickinson Trinity coming in here. Well, their last state championship was 2005, and well, Kindred 2021, their last state championship. So 2 teams looking for their first state Class A championship football title.
Well, and you know, the semifinal round in this A bracket was unbelievable. I mean, there was a lot of folks that thought Velva was going to come back here, and they had their quarterback back in Shep, and then Langdon was undefeated, and so you had 4 quality teams in the semifinals, and for Dickinson Trinity and Kindred to still be standing here tells you something about how good these 2 football teams are. And hey, they're both physical, they both got speed, and much like the last game, you're going to see things like turnovers, you're going to see things like penalties, you're going to see things like, hey, are you assignment sharp? Those are going to be the keys once again here in this contest, and we'll get that graphic there changed out there for you, partner, just a second.
Yeah, no, I was looking at that. We'll get that handled. Yeah, no, it should be a lot of fun. Dickinson Trinity, they won the toss, like take the football, as we'll dive a little bit more inside these 2 teams. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout as you're listening to Dakota Bowl 31 on the PSP network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Yeah, welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domrays, Nick Hallberg. Well, we got the whole crew here for you. Also, Charlie Claremont not with us today, as back in the capital city. So our thoughts and prayers go out to him and his family, as well as the Jala family, as we get you set for our 11-8 title game. Todd, let's take a quick look at these 2 teams. Kindred coming in here 11-0, number 2 in the state. Well, they're led by, their big Division I commit, Riley Sunram up front, and also a nice little transfer in Jay Starcevic as well at the quarterback spot, a kindred team certainly that's been rolling all year long.
Yeah, and I like what they do. I mean, that's a good offensive line. You get Sunram in there, you get Dylan Filler, you get, a couple seniors, and then the Starcevic addition to this ball club was huge. Not only Jake Starcevic, the quarterback, and the transfers from Thompson, but you got Luke Starcevic that he had probably the play of the game last week against Langdon when he recovered a fumble in the end zone, a so-called fumble. It was safety fumble question, but that ended up being the points of the game. And then they got speed, and you look at a Tyson Johnson running back, Owen Holmey, Schwartzwalter, Spellhaug, Bindus. I mean, they got speed coming out of their ears, and they have a diversified attack where they run it between the tackles, but they're also optional with Starcevic and do a lot of nice things for Eric Burgad.
Well, and then this Dickinson Trinity Titan team, Todd, I had a chance to watch them last week as they went up to take on a pretty good Velva team, Velva Drake Animus Garrison team up there. And boy, I tell you what, these guys fly around on the defensive side of the football, and it's going to be the Titan speed against the kindred size. But boy, Dickinson Trinity and head coach John Oderman bringing in a nice team here in this championship game.
Yeah, and they're hungry. I mean, they had some vindication last week because their last two trips to the playoffs ended with losses to the Velva Drake Animus Garrison Aggies, and so they got that one checked off the block. It's kind of like, in Billy Madison, where that guy was like, all right, all these kids that picked on me when I was little, I'm going to check this one off, I'm going to check this one off, I'm going to try to check this one off. And so that's what I think Trinity is trying to get done here today. Hey, they haven't been in the Dakota Bowl since 2006, and so this is a hungry team, a proud football team, and they want to come out here with a state championship today, and they got the tools to do it. I mean, Jace Kovash, a good quarterback, as you'll find. They got talented receivers in the Shobes, Glazer, and you met Ty Dassinger. I mean, I tell you what, that kid is electric from the running back position.
Yes, he certainly is. As the starting lineup's being introduced on the field, they'll go like this. Trinity, they won the toss. They'll go on offense first. Up front for the Titans at center, Tyler Danbaum. He's 6', 200 and a junior. The right guard is Tanner Roars, 5'11", 195 and a senior. The left guard, Isaac Dahl, 5'10", 205 and a junior. The left tackle, Caden Ham, 6'2", 190 and a junior. And the right tackle, Sam Stockard, 6'5", 190 and a senior. The tight end, Jeremiah Gillick, 6'2", 190 and a senior. One wide receiver is Luke Schob, 5'10", 145 and a senior. The other wide out is Jake Schob, 5'11", 150 and a senior. At another wide receiver spot is Gage Glazer. He's 5'8", 145 and a senior. And the running back, he's a dandy, folks, Ty Dassinger. He's 5'11", 200 and a senior. Their head coach in his 11th year is John Oderman. Up front now for the Kindred Vikings defense. At tackle, Dylan Filler, 6', 255 and a senior. The left end, Riley Sunram, 6'6", 280 and a senior. The right defensive end, Luke Starcevic, he's 6'3", 205 and a freshman. The linebacker, Jake Starcevic, he's 6'2", 195 and a junior. Hunter Bindus, 5'10", 155 and a junior. Tyson Johnson, 5'9", 170 and a junior. And the other linebacker, Owen Hoyme, he's 6', 175 and a senior. At one corner, Brooks Bacco, he's 6'3", 170 and a freshman. The other corner was Cam Schwartzwalter, 5'10", 155 and a senior. And at the free safety, Jack McDonald, 5'9", 150 and a junior. And at strong safety, Isaac Spellhaug, he's 6'2", 165 and a junior. Eric Burgad, the head coach in his first year. Let's bring in our other broadcast partner, Nick Hallberg. Nick, what's the atmosphere down on the field for this 1A championship game?
Alex Starcevic and Kyle Heinze.
Well, maybe
he might still be in his in-between game break.
Yeah, he might be. Well,
hey, one interesting thing about Dickinson Trinity, John Oderman, the head coach, and his assistant coach and his twin brother, Jacob, part of Trinity's state title teams back in 2000 and 2001. And so you talk about having an emotional tie to a program, being a player that, played in a state championship game for this squad, now to be the head man. Yeah, that Trinity blood is running thick through John Oderman. And he's proud of his team to make it to the Dakota Bowl, and they want one more.
Yes, they do. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. We know you're busy when you visit our service center, but hey, we don't waste any time. Our time is yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Well, we're ready to go.
Hey, good job, man. The change between games in this thing, folks, if you've ever done this and tried to broadcast between two games with 20 minutes in between, get a post-game and pregame, it's like changing a tire on a car that's moving 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's exactly right. As we're ready to go, as ready to kick this one off is Andrew Haley, and back to receive. And that's going to be taken by Jake Schob at his 10-yard line, 15-20. Dashes away across the 20. Oh, ball's on the carpet. Oh, and Kindred comes up with it. Oh, the first miscue on the opening kick, and down there to recover it. Well, none other than the guy who kicked it off, Andrew Haley, and hold the phone as Kindred will have it 1st and 10 inside Trinity territory from their 30-yard line.
Wow, you talk about turnovers. It was such an abbreviated pregame, but that's exactly what happens in games like this. It has to be assignment sharp, turnover free. Trinity bumps it away right away.
Well, here comes Kindred. We'll set their offense for you. Jake Starcevic works out of the shotgun, sends twin receivers to his left, slot to the right. Starcevic, the all-region quarterback, barks out the signals. They motion Schwartz-Walter from left to right. Starcevic, he's going to keep it, fakes the option, finds room over the right side, and he picks it up a couple as he gets it down to about the 27-yard line. Give him a gain of 3. It'll bring 2nd down and 7 for the Vikings. Up front for the Vikings, Miller at center. Filler and Fornshell, Ethan are the guards. Grant Spellhog and Riley Sunram are the tackles. Hunter Bindus the tight end. Spellhog a wide receiver. Schwartz-Walter a wide receiver. And the running backs are Tyson Johnson and Owen Hoyme. So it'll be 2nd down and 7 now for Kindred as they send 2 receivers to the right. Out of the gun goes Starcevic. Hoyme stands alongside him. Now they motion to the backfield. Now they hand off. Oh, that's Adam Johnson, and Johnson's got a big gain. Tyson Johnson, as he's down to the 20, rolls forward to the 19-yard line. Be enough for a 1st down as they're inside the Serve Pro Red Zone. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Tanner Roars with back-to-back hits for Trinity, but Scott, you think there's any surprise? You ran it right behind Riley Sunram, the University of Minnesota commit.
6'6", 280. He just doesn't look right out there, does he, Todd?
He looks like he fits the part.
1st down and 10 now for Starcevic. He's going to hand off. Johnson again over the left side, and Johnson picks up 2 as he's down to the 17. Fitter also Meyer in on the stop there for Trinity as time winds. 10:22 left to go here in the opening quarter of play in your Class A state championship football game from Dakota Bowl 31 to Gate City Bank Field inside the Fargo Dome. Here comes Kindred, ball spotted left hash. Starcevic, Tyson Johnson standing to his right. 2 receivers split to the left, short side of the field. Starcevic's going to keep it. Jukes and jives his way over the right side, and he's going to get across the 15 down to the 13-yard line. Tanner Roars and Hugh Meyer make the stop there for the Trinity Titans. That'll bring up a 3rd down and 5 now. Oh, did I have the wrong number in there?
I think Hugh Meyer's 34, I believe.
Yep, okay, yeah, he is. So 3rd down and 4 now for the Vikings as they get the ball off an opening turnover on the kick return. Starcevic, receiver, backs to his left, backs to his right. Now they hand off, and boy, coming through there, who other than Hugh Meyer once again is on the carry there. That was for Kindred. That was Brock Johnson, and he went nowhere.
Well, somebody forgot to block Hugh Meyer. We got his number straight, and he's made 3 plays in a row now for Trinity.
So now it's a 4th down and 8 after that loss there for the Kindred Vikings inside Titan territory. They got to get it down to the 9 to pick up a 1st down.
Well, they can kick. Sunram's the kicker, but they're going for it.
They're going for it. Number 34 again. It's Hugh Meyer. Hey, have a possession there, big fella, as he came up with 4 straight stops, and the Titans hold.
And that was a coverage sack. I mean, You talk about Jake Schob, you talk about Kudrna, you talk about Schob, Glaser, and then you also had Gillett coming in there to clean it up after Hugh Meyer had put a hat on him, but that's just a good stand by the Trinity defense.
Well, here come the Titans offense. Now we set that for you. They're led by their senior quarterback, Jace Kovash. He sends trips to his right, single receiver left, ball spotted left hash. They motion Dassinger out of the backfield. They throw it and screen pass. Near side breaks from 25-30. He's at the 35. He's electric, folks. And a big play there for the Titans on first down. Hunter Bidness made the stop there.
Yeah, that's just getting the ball in the hands of your playmaker, right? I mean, little tunnel screen, got a good block on the edge.
Now here comes a first down and 10 now for the Titans. They hand off Dassinger, goes over the left side, eludes one tackle, the flyby there, and he picks up a couple. And Dassinger gets a gain of a yard. Tyson Johnson makes a stop there for Kindred, so it'll be second down and 9 for the Trinity Titans. 7:44 left to go here, opening quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Now Kovash sends Twins left, Twins right. Works out of the shotgun. Kovash back to pass. Looking right. Now he's flushed. Now he steps up. Now he's on the move. And he is going to be driven backwards at the 36-yard line. And a big stick there by Jake Starcevic.
Well, you can see who's getting the attention. They got a double team on Riley Sunram. And that's allowing other guys right now, Scott, to get some pressure and force Kovash out of the pocket. And then you talk about closing and speed. Jake Starcevic just exhibited all of that.
Third down and 9 now for the Titans. Ball spotted on their own 36-yard line. They motion Schob. Oh, Luke, he was in the wrong spot. Now he lines up on the left side. Ball spotted. Now here comes Jake in motion. They fake it to him. Kovac back to pass. They throw it out in the flat. Dassinger catches it at the 45, and he's spun down at the 48-yard line, and that's going to be a Titan first down. Jake Starcevic on the tackle there, but not enough time for a first down for Trinity.
Yeah, I like to call. You're against the chains, third down and long, and Kovac running a little wheel route to Dassinger out of the backfield.
I think it's, yeah. Sorry, TD.
Yeah, and that was on the money.
So first down at 10 now for the Titans. Dassinger on the carry. Dassinger, I stand corrected, and he's going to be ridden down at midfield. I believe it's Dassinger. Hoyme on the stop there for Kindred.
Well, whatever we're going to call him, it's going to be a lot of him today.
Yeah.
So we'll go with Dassinger. How's that?
Yep.
Catches a wheel route, and then he gets a handoff. And
he did get a couple there. So it'll be second down and 8, ball spotted midfield. Kovac. Now Dassinger goes from the right side to the left side. Twins to his left and right of Kovac. Handoff, Dassinger. Oh no, the Sunram makes a stop there. Now the PA now says Dassinger. So Nick, you covered these guys. Is it Dassinger or Dassinger?
Well, the PA guy said one each way so far.
If you could check that for us, Nick, just to confirm that on Ty's the correct pronunciation. I thought it was Dassinger, but I could be wrong. Third down now and 8 to go. Kovac back to pass. They got a real run. Oh, and it's picked off Starcevic. 40. He's gone. 30, 25, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Kindred. Jake Starcevic steps in front of a pass, and he takes it to the house, and the Vikings strike first.
Well, you saw Jace Kovac slam his hands on his thigh pads because he knew he made a mistake there. A late throw to the boundary. Starcevic stepped right in front, and there was nobody between him and pay dirt.
Yeah, on to attempt the extra point now for Kindred. Andrew Haley on to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold down, kick is up, it appears good, and it is. It's a touchdown timeout here on the PSP network. 5:05 to go, opening quarter to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kindred 7, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Farmers Union Insurance.
Looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession? Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shot's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shot's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shot's Crossroads.
Well, an interception return there of about 41 yards by Jake Starcevic, and Kindred strikes first on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They lead 7-0 with 5:05 to go here in the opening quarter. We tell you today's game is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or a plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. On the return that's Isaac Kuderna. And Kuderna is out to the 34-yard line. Hunter Binda makes a stop there.
I gotta hop in. Sorry, guys. I was listening to you, but I was stuck in the elevator. Apparently, you have to hit the F button to go down. I felt like an idiot sitting in there. It's Dossinger is the pronunciation. You're going to see a steady dose of him. He kind of tore up the Velva defense last week. Not kind of big time. He went to the right plenty of times, and he was their bread and butter a week ago.
Well, here we go. Here comes Kovac. Dossinger behind him. He gets the handoff. He goes left, trying to get to the boundary. Stiff arm there. Turns the corner, heads upfield, puts his head down. Oh, and he drives the defender all the way back into first down. That was Bacco. And hey, Ty, meet Brooks Bacco. Or Brooks Bacco, meet Ty Dossinger.
Senior meet freshman. And the freshman was going a little backwards right there.
Yes, he was, at a gain of 9 there.
That's the thing about Dossinger. He don't look like he's 200 pounds, but he packs a punch too.
Yes.
At 5'11".
Yes, he does. As it'll be 2nd down and 1 as Kovac trips to his left, single receiver to the right. Ball spotted left hash here in the Fargo Dome. Dossinger motions out of the backfield. They're looking right. They're looking one-on-one on the near side. He's got Schob out there. Oh, over the outstretched arms of Luke Schob. Incomplete at the 25-yard line. Schob gets up gingerly there. Schwartzwalter was on the coverage there for Kindred.
I like the call, though. 2nd and 1. You got kind of a free down there, so try to get your quarterback back in some rhythm, maybe hit a big play, and good coverage, though, by Schwartzwalter as he was step for step.
Dick Sobolik brings in the play from head coach John Oderman. As it'll be a 3rd down and 1 now for Dickinson Trinity. Ball spotted at the 44-yard line. They motion Glaser from right to left. They fake it to Dossinger. They option Glaser coming near side. He's got nowhere to go, and he is met right there for no gain. And a whole host of defenders there. That was Spellhog. Also, Miles Stroh on the stop there for Kindred. And now to bring up a 4th down, and I'm guessing it'll be a punt situation as Sobolik goes into punt formation. Back to receive is Schwartzwalter along with Bacco. Whoa, that went straight up in the air. And it's going to bounce, and now it's going to be down at the 38-yard line, and that's where Kindred will take over. Hey, today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway and Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store is located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. The UPS store.
Just a 20-yard punt there, Scott. So, right away after a pick 6, you get a 3 and out, and a 3 and out after Trinity had a 2nd and 1.
Yeah.
So
that's exactly right. Here's Starcevic now. He sends receivers left and right. Johnson, the lone back. Out of the shotgun goes Jake. Now they motion Hoyme from left to right. They hand off Johnson straight up the middle, and he's out across the 40 down to the 41-yard line.
Brought down by number 42,
Jeremiah Gillick makes a stop for the Titans.
I tell you what, Kindred got a lot of mileage out of that straight-ahead dive play. They spread you out, they'll option it, they'll speed option it, but man, they carved up Langdon with some straight-ahead dives to Tyson Johnson a week ago. Now, give Langdon credit. They cleaned that up in the second half, but man, the first half, he was running free.
Well, now he goes split wide right. Hoyme, the lone back, standing alongside his quarterback, Starcevic. Starcevic barks out the signals. Options it, Hoyme. Hoyme's got room, he's got blockers, turns upfield 45, cuts to the boundary, and he's going to be driven down near first down yardage. Might be a yard or two short. Hugh Meyer on the stop, and what do we got here?
The helmet came off of Gillick, I believe is what the call was, so they're just signaling that he needed to get off the playing field.
Oh, he's got to sit for one play, yep.
Okay. Hey, good catch down there.
Well, I was close. It was Hugh Meyer, not Gillick, but hey, it was the effort that counts.
Tell you what, that was a great block in the perimeter too by the freshman Baco. Really set that play up nicely for that gain for Kindred.
Now Starcevic goes under center, 3rd and 1. They motion out of the backfield. Starcevic, and they hard count, got him, and it'll be a first down now for Kindred. And those are the kinds of things that you got to be disciplined about in a game like this. And that moves it into Trinity territory, as they spot it at the 48-yard line. So the Vikings leading 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They will have it 1st and 10 from the Titan 48-yard line.
You know, just like we saw at Berkeley, France in the opening game, the 9-man championship, Starcevic, he's very adept. Great hard count there. Got a little head bob into there, but hey, he's thrown and rushed for over 1,000 yards, so he is a true definition of a dual threat.
Yes, he is. As now he goes out of the shotgun, he's going to keep it. They option it to the edge. Hoyme, he turns upfield. Now he's going to be driven down at the 45-yard line. Goes Owen Hoyme, and brought down by Gage Glazer.
And that time the wide receivers on this side for Kindred didn't get such good blocks. Good job by Glazer and also Schob over there to shed some blocks from the wide receivers and deny that play for just a couple yards, because that's the thing. You got to respect between the tackles, but that's a nice mix that Kindred likes to do, is get to the edge with that speed option.
Yeah, gain of 3, so it'll be 2nd down and 7 now. Clock drips to 2:05 to go, opening quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Starcevic again works out of the shotgun. Slot to his right. Receiver split left and right. Now they motion. They fake it to the motion man. Now they hand off straight up the middle. Brock Johnson over the left side.
Johnson on the carry.
Dossinger makes a stop there.
Ty Dossinger.
And so they'll spot it at the 41-yard line.
That was a good job by Dossinger, as he was engaged with Bindus, the tight end, and he got off of that, and then a good arm tackle in space, because there was some more real estate there for Kindred had Dossinger not been able to make that play.
And here comes, bringing the play in from the sidelines, comes Luke Starcevic. He'll go to a tight end spot. Play clock down to 10. Two receivers split wide right. Starcevic barks out the signals. Starcevic rolling to his right. Pressure from the backside. He turns upfield, 40, breaks a tackle, 35, 30, 25 down the near sideline. Still on his feet at the 18-yard line. Jake Starcevic picks up a big gain there, 1st down, and they move the chains, and they're inside the Serve Pro red zone. Jake Schob runs them out of bounds. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Well, 2 things on that. 1, they barely got him out of bounds. And 2, there was nobody open, and so it was a great individual play there by Starcevic, and a good decision, just tuck it and take off.
So 1st down and 10 now from the 18-yard line of the Titans. Starcevic, 2 receivers to his right, ball spotted right hash. They fake it to Hoyme. Starcevic keeps it over the left side, and he's going to get a couple. I think I see Laundry on the field. Yes, I do. On the far side, and we'll see what the call is. Fitterer and Gillick on the stop.
They got a procedure. Too many guys. Got to have 7 on the line of scrimmage, and they had too many guys in the backfield. Must have had 5 in the backfield and only 6 in the line of scrimmage.
So, 5-yard penalty brings them back to the 23-yard line.
And usually what happens there is if the receiver doesn't check, a lot of times they'll check, and the line judges will give them the benefit of the doubt as long as they signal I'm on the line or I'm off the line, and they must have not done either.
So 1st and 15 now for the Vikings. Starcevic out of the gun. Titans show blitz. High snap. Starcevic gathers it, and he's got nowhere to go as right there was Bryce Cattermas to make the stop for the Titans as the clock drips down to 27 seconds to play here in the opening quarter of play in our 1A state championship game. Dickinson Trinity, Kindred, I think Kindred's going to let it run out.
Yeah, that was a great play there, but the timing was off for Kindred. It was supposed to be a fake to Hoyme, and then Cattermas didn't even go anyways. He stood right in the hole and made the play because the timing was off on the fake and then the ultimate keep for Starcevic.
And that's going to end the opening quarter here in our 1A state championship game. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Kindred 7, Trinity 0. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it and drop it. We want to fix it ourselves and actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster and know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all, except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Staff Sergeant Jacob Thompson, Staff Sergeant Eric Lindy, and Drill Sergeant.
Yeah, welcome back to the Fargo Dome inside on Gate City Bank Field as here comes our National Guard repelling from up top of the Fargo Dome, a spot where we will not find Nick Holberg at all this weekend.
They just announced one of the guys doing the rappelling there was Staff First Sergeant John Rambo. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's what the movies were made. I mean, cubby leader to Rambo, cubby leader to Rambo.
We've got this gentleman right here.
Yeah.
Real quick, my friend, can I get your name, please?
Eric Lindy.
Hey, God bless you. Thanks for your service, man. How high up is that?
About 120 feet.
Do you feel any nerves when you're up there?
Oh, absolutely. It's an adrenaline rush.
Unbelievable. If somebody wants to join the National Guard, how do they go about that?
Absolutely. Contact the recruiter in your local area. Maybe do a job shadow. I mean, come to events like this. Watch us. The opportunities are endless.
God bless you, my friend.
Appreciate it. Thank you for support.
God bless all of our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Gentlemen, that is a wild ride. That guy's got, I don't know how else to say it. I'm just going to say it. Those are balls of steel, man.
100
Sorry for saying it like that.
120 feet, Nick, in the 408. How about that, huh?
And I'm sitting down here on 120 feet down watching him rappel down. I don't even know how to say it. I'm still shaking, man. Unbelievable.
Hey, folks, today's game brought to you in part by... we're doing a mic check. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. As now we got a mic check going on with Dave Klunt, the official, the white hat today. Here we go. Now the Starcevic brings him out on 2nd down and 14. Receiver split left and right. Starcevic barks out the signals. Titans show blitz. Here they come. They throw it out in the flat. Caught. Hoyme turns upfield, and he's going to be met. That's Johnson on the reception. He turns upfield, and he's met right there for a gain of maybe a yard. Fitter and Gillick on the stop there for the Titans. And now that'll bring up a 3rd down and 13 for Kindred.
And the play was really made by Cade Fitterer from his defensive end position as he made that little dump swing pass very difficult because he got very big and forced Starcevic to put some air under it. And as soon as he did, then there's Gillick to clean up the play.
So 3rd down and 13 from the Titan 21-yard line. Kindred leads 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Starcevic, receiver split left and right. Now they motion Hoyme from left to right. Starcevic back to pass. They set up a screen. It's caught in the middle and fighting for extra yards. Hunter Bindus, the tight end, and he gets it down to the 14-yard line. And we'll see what Bryce Cattermas makes a stop. We'll see what head coach Eric Bergad decides to do here on 3rd down. No, was that, isn't it now 4th? Yeah, 4th down and 5.
I mean, that play was well diagnosed by Trinity.
Yeah, it was.
Starcevic did not have much room to get that screen pass in play to his intended receiver because there's so many white hats around that.
What'd you say about the scoreboard? They still have it at 3rd and 6. 4th down and 6 now for the Vikings, and we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Hubbard National Insurance on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. It's Kindred 7, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Nick Hallberg, Todd Domery, Scott Woodmansey with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Wall-to-wall coverage of Dakota Bowl 31 as we've got 1 championship crown. We've got 3 more to go. And right now, it is a 4th down and 6 to go for the Kindred Vikings from the Titan 11-yard line. And stand corrected, Titan 14-yard line.
And this is a big play, I'd say, for both sides, right? If somehow Kindred can, find a way to extend this drive, get 6, and go up 2 touchdowns, but equally as important, I mean, if you're Trinity, you got to find a way to get off the field right here on 4th and 6. And this is one of these plays where when you had a timeout and you had this much time to think about it, you got to be ready for just about anything as a defense.
Yes, you do. As we await the meeting, we can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by, well, now we're ready to go as we'll hold that thought. Here we go on 4th down and 6. Titans show like they're bringing everybody. Starcevic, a little trickery here. Back to pass. They got a man out there. That's Starcevic. Caught. Touchdown. Oh, they bring in the defensive end, and the freshman gets in the scoring column. Luke Starcevic on the trickery and tack on 6 more. Just like you said, TD, you got to be ready for everything, and there it was.
I mean, they don't call me Nostradamus for anything, but you call a timeout, you run the reverse pass, and what a dime. Brooks Bacco dropping it in the bucket to Luke Starcevic.
And here comes Haley on to attempt the extra point. The bad snap, the 2-point, and it's going to be caught, and in there for the 2-point conversion is Jack McDonald. So the Kindred Vikings have got it stuck in automatic right now. 10:30 to go in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Kindred 15, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your favorite Disney characters are returning to Fargo. Disney on Ice.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, it was a handoff to Owen Hoyme, a toss back to Brooks Bacco. He throws the pass to the freshman Starcevic, and the Vikings lead this one 15-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Haley to kick it away, he does. And we're going to get a return here, and that is going, look at 30, 35, 40, 45, one man to beat, and out of bounds goes Isaac Kuderna on a big return for the Titans out near midfield at the 48-yard line. He's run out of bounds by Brooks Bacco, and that's where the Titans will start 1st and 10.
Well, how good are things going? That's a great return by Trinity to get some momentum back on their side, but you had a rolled snap back on the extra point. The holder whiffs on it, and then the kicker picks it up and throws it to Jack McDonald for a 2-point conversion. So right now it is going the way of the Vikings.
Yeah, here's Kovash now. He works out of the pistol. Receivers left and right, slot to his left as well. Oh, and we got a flag. And you can see the Kindred coaching staff over there helping out the officials.
And it is not going the way of the Titans right now.
No, it's not, as Trinity is going to get 5 more tacked to the. They're going to get 5 tacked on, so now it's 1st and 10 from the 43. Kovac, same formation. They toss it. Dossinger coming left, trying to get to the outside. He turns upfield, now gets to the sideline, and he's going to be ridden out of bounds there at the 48th yard. Brooks Bacco makes a stop there, and they're going to spot it at the 49-yard line, and that'll be.
Got the penalty yards back.
Yeah, he got the penalty yards back plus a couple more, so just shy of midfield. It'll be 2nd down, and we'll call it 8 to go for the Titans. They trail 15-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 9:52 left to go here, opening half a play in our 1A championship game. Now they motion Jake Schob from left to right. Back to pass. Kovac looking. He's flushed out of the pocket. He's on the move. Kovac turns upfield. He's got the 1st down, and he's taken out of bounds at the 42-yard line by Hunter Bendis.
I think that's a big play for Trinity's quarterback, Jace Kovac. I mean, he threw an early pick, Scott. I mean, the kid's got 30 touchdowns against 5 interceptions, so he's not going to get rattled by throwing an early pick. But have a positive play like that. You escape the pocket. They had some pressure on you, and you end up getting out of the gate for a 1st down.
Well, the one thing this Titan offense can do is they can strike quick. When you got the Schobes on outside, and then this young man, Dossinger, over the right side, and he spins across the 40 down to the 39. Sunram makes a stop there for the Vikings. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com to visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Sorry, TD.
Well, you're playing 10 against 11 because on just about every snap, Sunram's getting double teamed.
Yep. 2nd down now and 7 to go. Kovac back to pass. He's going down the right side. Oh, wow. And some there, as he and Luke Schob were not, or Jake Schob were not on the same page there. Schwartzwalter on the coverage, and Schwartzwalter was the only one in the vicinity of the football.
Well, when the ball went in the air, it looked like Schwartzwalter was the intended receiver. And then, and then you had Jake Schob turning from offense into defense in a hurry, and thankfully for the Trinity Titans, that ball sailed out of bounds.
So now it's a 3rd down and 7 now for the Titans. Ball spotted on the Kindred 39-yard line. Twins left, twins right. Dossinger standing alongside his quarterback, Jace Kovac. Low snap, Kovac flushed out. He's going to run. He's got a block out there, turns upfield, and I think he's going to be stuck just short of the 1st down. And that's Bendis on the stop, and he is going to be short by, would it be about 2 yards, I do believe.
I didn't think there's any doubt that Kovac was going to get that
I didn't either.
1st down, but man, that was a great play in space by Hunter Bendis, the junior.
They spotted at the 34. He's got to go to the 32. Titans are going to go for it here with 8:22 to go in the opening half. And now I believe we are going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field, and we do. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 8:19 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Kindred 15, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Well, a 4th down and 2 now for the Titans. From the 33 of the Vikings, Kovac. Dossinger stands to his left. Kovac, they toss it to him. They're going to he turns upfield, and I don't know. I don't think he got it. Bindus and Filler on the stop, and nope, he did not get it. So a big defensive stand by the Kindred Vikings, Todd, and they'll get the football back, leading this one 15-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
And how about the timeout? I mean, that was a defensive timeout for Kindred. They must have saw something they didn't like. They burned a timeout. Man, they got set, and that was a great play on 4th down.
Yes, it was, as now Jake Starcevic brings out the offensive unit for Kindred. They lead it. They'll have it 1st down and 10 from the 34, their own 34-yard line. Starcevic out of the gun. Now he's going to keep it, goes straight up the middle, gets to the edge, 40, cuts back inside, 45 midfield, breaks another tackle, still on the move. He's at the 40, and he's written down at the 38-yard line by Tanner Roars and Hugh Meyer. But what a great run there by the junior quarterback, Jake Starcevic.
I mean, I'm like, oh, he's going down here. Nope. He's going down here. Nope. Run through an arm tackle. Run through a jersey tackle. Make a man miss. And hey, that's great hustle by the defensive lineman for Trinity 25 yards downfield
Yeah,
to make a
was.
tackle because he was making everybody miss.
Starcevic now brings it to the line of scrimmage. He's going to go under center. He's got a receiver split left and a split right. Double tight end formation. Lone back is Tyson Johnson. Starcevic hands off Johnson over the left side, puts his head down, and he gets a couple as he's down to the 36-yard line. Goes Tyson Johnson. Cade Fitter on the stop there for Trinity.
Yeah, Dossinger was in on the assist as well. I just like the tempo. I like the mojo for Kindred here early on. I mean, they're getting in and out of the huddle quickly. They have not been against the chains. They've been productive on every single down, and then Starcevic right now is playing like a dude.
Yeah, he is. He certainly is. As now it's 2nd down and 7. Slot to the left, twin receivers to his right. Starcevic barks out the signals. Titan show blitz, here they come. He fakes it, he's going to keep it, and he jukes and jives his way up the middle of the field, and he's going to get it down to the 32-yard line. Jeremiah Gillick makes a stop for Trinity.
How about that jump cut in the hole? I mean, he's going right, whoop, and next thing you know, he's like 2 holes over from where the play was, and just a straight-ahead zone read, keep the ball in the hands of your quarterback. I sometimes wonder, we call it a zone read, but I don't know how much reading there is. I think it's just an automatic fake, and the quarterback's going to run it no matter what.
And they spotted at the 33, so it'll be 3rd down and 3 now. Starcevic again, works out of the gun. Starcevic, he's going to keep it. Now he options it to Johnson. He's trying to get to the edge, and he's not going to get there, is Brock Johnson. And so now what will head coach Eric Burgad do here? Dossinger makes the stop there for the Titans. It'll be 4th down, and boy, I think that's a loss there, so we'll call it about 4 to go for the 1st down.
And that was a great play by Hugh Meyer. Made that play from his nose guard position. He was the one that got on Starcevic so fast, made him pitch it early, and then good pursuit by the rest of the Titans to make the play.
Well, here we go. 4th down and 5 from the Titan 34-yard line. Twin receivers right. Starcevic out of the gun. Titan show blitz. Now Starcevic rolling to his right. Here they come. He throws it across the middle. Caught at the 25. It'll be enough for a 1st down. Owen Hoyme on his 16th reception of the season. Gage Glazer on the stop, but that's a 1st down for Kindred.
Yeah, pressure in his face from Hugh Meyer again, and Starcevic on the money. Just a slot receiver that goes and sits down, and on the money, on time. 1st down, Kindred.
So it'll be a 1st and 10 now from the Titan 25-yard line. 5:07 to play in the opening half. Starcevic slot to his right, twin receivers his right, ball spotted right hash. Starcevic fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it. Tries to get to the outside, and he gets out of the shoestring tackle, but then he's cleaned up there. That was Bryce Cattermas and Peters making the stop there for the Titans. A gain of 2. It'll be, or they're going to give him 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for Kindred.
And I think the disturbing trend you're starting to see here out of the Titans defense, if you're a Titans fan, is you're having a hard time getting the guys down to the ground on the initial tackle.
Yeah.
And you're starting to see some slip tackles and missed tackles here for the Titans.
So here we go. 2nd down and 7 now for Kindred. They lead 15-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Starcevic Now they motion. Starcevic, he's going to keep it back to pass. He's looking, he's under pressure. He throws it up. He's got his brother wide open, caught, and a first down at the 13-yard line as Luke Starcevic on the reception from brother Jake. Move the chains. It's first down and goal to go. Kudrna on the coverage there for the Titans.
Well, they perfected that one on the playground in Thompson for a few years. I think it's like, all right, you run here over by the merry-go-round, and I'm just going to throw it up over by the monkey bars, and you go get it.
You go get it. They're inside. The Serve Pro red zone is Kindred. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Starcevic on first down and 10. Handoff goes to Tyson Johnson straight up the middle. And he's going to get a couple there. This will be second down and 8. On the stop was Jeremiah Gillick for the Titans.
But we are calling Hugh Meyer and Jeremiah Gillick on just about every tackle
That's right.
For Trinity. Those guys are walling up right now for the Titans.
Well, right now the Titans defense has been on the field for a long time in this second quarter. And the Vikings are knocking on the door once again. Second down and 8. Ball spotted on the 12-yard line of the Titans. Hoyme comes in motion. Starcevic hands off Johnson on the left side. He's got room with 5, bulls his way down to the 4, and he's down to the 3-yard line. Goes Tyson Johnson. Glazer makes a stop there, and it's first and goal to go for the Vikings from the Titan 3-yard line.
Johnson runs hard, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
I mean, from 0 to 60, he's fast. And he don't change much directions, man, but he's running straight at you north and south.
Here come the Vikings on first and goal to go from the 3. Starcevic out of the shotgun. Receivers left and right. Starcevic, he's going to keep it going right. Follows his blockers over the right side. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Kindred tack on 6 more. And they lead this 21-0 over the Dickinson Trinity Titans.
I mean, Scott, I ISO'd on the offensive line that play, and they are getting some push right now. Spellhog, Filler, Miller, Fornshell, and Sunram are creating some lanes right now for the Vikings to run through.
Haley on to attempt the extra point, and that will be out of the hold of Isaac Spellhog. Snap, hold, kick up, and the kick is good. 2.5 to go in the opening half of play. It's all Kindred. They lead 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Us online at beck.tv for the full broadcast schedule.
Well, a 3-yard touchdown run there by Jake Starcevic, and Kindred leads this one 22-0. We can tell you today's game sponsored by Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at MyNaBraces.com. Nick, this is a different Dickinson Trinity Titan team than you saw last week.
It certainly is, and I don't know, give Velva Drake Animus Garrison all the credit in the world. That was a darn good football team, but Kindred's popping them in the mouth right now, and this sideline over here seems pretty deflated right now for the Trinity Titans without question.
Yeah, they've got to see if they can make some magic happen here, as Schob is going to return this one from his own 15. He's at the 25-30, and he's spun down at the 33-yard line, and that's where the Titans will take over. Lincoln Swenson makes a stop there for Kindred.
Yeah, it's gut check time right now for the Titans. I mean, they've done some things offensively, Scott, but they've had bad field position, they've had turnovers, and they they've kind of shot themselves in the foot with some penalties, and so it's just been a kind of a trifecta of things that have stymied Trinity thus far.
Well, they're kind of in a position now where they're forced to have to probably throw it maybe more than they had planned. Not that they don't throw it, but probably more than they had planned coming in this game, as Kovac back to pass. He's going to go for the downs right away over the near side, and it goes incomplete. Great coverage over there. The pass intended for Luke Schob. Schwartzwalter on the coverage there, and it'll be second down at 10 for the Titans.
Well, you talk about the things not going their way right now. John Oderman, the head coach of Trinity, having quite a conversation with the official over here on the near sideline, trying to plead a case.
Yeah, I'm sure John Oderman not a real happy man at this time, as his team finds themselves, well, they bunch it up over on the left side to the Titans. Now they motion out of that as Sobolik goes in motion. Fake it to Dossinger, back to pass. Kovac throws it underneath, and right there to make a big play as Glazer caught it and was brought down immediately at the 30-yard line by Tannen Johnson.
Yeah, that's a back slipping out of the backfield, kind of on a little delayed drag. That's just good recognition, assignment, sharp linebacker play for Kindred right there.
So it'll be third down and 12 now for the Titans. 1:46 left to go in the opening half. Kovac in a passing situation here. Low snap, he fumbles it, and he's got to fall on it back at the 26-yard line. Oh boy. And things are not going the direction the red and white want them to go right now.
And that's just a three-man rush. You get your center with Dylan Filler lined up over top of him, but hey, it's an obvious passing situation. D-line's got their ears pinned back. They're coming after you, and you roll the snap back there because you're thinking more about your pass block than you are the snap.
Sobolik back to punt it away. Schwartzwalter and Bacco await at their own 40-yard line. And they're going to let this one drip down as far as they can. Now they snap it at 5. Ooh, that one is almost blocked by Starcevic, and a return Bacco. He gets it into Titan territory, and we got a flag to come in, and he's ridden out of bounds at the 41-yard line. We'll see what the flags are.
Well, it's going to be a hold on Miles Theelges for Kindred.
Is it?
It got the whole Trinity sideline fired up. It was right in front of everybody, and there's only 1, 2, 3 flags out there. So you make that hold out, and you get away with that in the trenches, right?
So there's a hold, and now that will bring them all the way back to the 37-yard line. So we'll see what the Vikings elect to do here with just 47 seconds left to play in this opening half of play. They lead 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
I think you're going to be pretty content here to just run it a couple times.
Yep. I would agree with you. Starcevic's going to keep it, goes right, cuts back left up midfield. Now he's got some room. He gets to the boundary. He's at the 50. He's at the 45, and he goes out of bounds. Does Jake Starcevic, and Tibor runs him out of bounds for the Titans. They spotted at the 40s, so they're in Titan territory.
Flag down.
Oh, I think we're going to have another one of those holding calls, are we not? They're going to get Sunram on the hold, so now they're bringing back 10 more.
Yeah, and it's one of those plays where you're engaged blocking, and then all of a sudden there's a bounce by the ball carrier, and it's hard to let go, right? Because you're already engaged, you're between the pads, you're driving your guy, and then all of a sudden your running back bounces it, and then the defense tries to get out there, and you still got him engaged. Looks like a hold.
Now it's first down and 16 as they spotted at the 31-yard line. Starcevic hands off. Here's Hoyme over the right side. No, that's Johnson bouncing off tacklers and falls across the 40 to the 41-yard line. And the clock's going to wind, and I believe that's Valesky makes the stop there, and that's probably going to do it for the opening half as the game clock is at 6 seconds. And it appears that's the way it is, as Coach Bergad's going to elect to go in with a 22-0 lead. And there's your halftime horn as we enter our Magic Towing intermission report as we go to break. And I don't know. We'll see here if Nick's. I don't know if John Orderman's going to want to have any visitation right now with us, but
I'm just going to politely make my way to the other side of the field here, I think.
As Nick Hallberg is, I don't know if he's going to be able to catch Eric Bergad before he goes in. Probably not. But we'll see if he's able to do that. As a dominant performance by the Titans.
I tell you, John Orderman was exiting stage left, and the TV had to do a 40-yard wind sprint to get him to come have an interview.
Yep, and I think Nick he's down in the tunnel. I don't know if he's way down in the tunnel. I don't know if he can hear us down there. He might have to bring Coach Bergad back out as he beat him.
We're doing our best down here. It's nothing but intensity. We're going to try to catch him on his way back out here, guys. Sorry about that.
That's okay. All right. Well, as it's our Magic Towing intermission report as we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 1/2 in the books here in our 1A state championship game. Kindred 22, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
As Coughlin took that one from his own 30-yard line, dances all the way down to the other end.
This presentation on the PSP network is proudly brought to you by
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Well, Todd, I guess that opening half all went to the Kindred Vikings. Not that I guess. It did go to the Kindred Vikings, and it all started on the opening kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, you fumble it, but Trinity stopped them. They didn't give them any points on that, but then it kind of just set the tone for the whole first half. And, man, you know, I've watched Jake Starcevic play a couple times this season, and he is balling out today. I mean, he is making plays.
On both sides of the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this junior is we're not going to say he's a one-man wrecking crew because that's a talented Kindred club, but that guy's playing extremely well right now. And when you got a guy that stirs the drink like that from the quarterback position and from the defensive position, yeah, you can get some things done. And we're going to get to the stats here in just a second. It's going to tell the tale of the tape. But hey, Kindred, they're stout up front. They obviously got good skill kids, and then when you mix in somebody like Jake Starcevic like that, yeah. That's a good combination.
Well, and you talked about, you know, that it was going to be speed versus size, and right now we've not been able to see Trinity's speed because they're just having a tough time on the offensive side. But that size of Kindred certainly has taken over, particularly late in that second half with the push they've been getting up front late in that second half.
I mean, but the other thing that stood out for me, Kindred's defense, that secondary is really good. I thought they played good last week against Langdon. And, you know, Schwartzwalter, Baco, McDonald, and Spellhaug in that secondary, that's an athletic, fast group, and they can cover you. And you have some opportunities maybe for Trinity, but they seem like they're all underneath because they're taking care of the deep stuff. And then that front seven for Kindred is as good as anybody's. And then you mix that in with a secondary that can cover. Been a tough road to hoe so far for the Titans.
Yes, it has.
Not only that, though, TD and Woody, I just walked in the north end zone here and just walked past Jake Schob. He's got his shoulder pads off. He's got ice and a splint on his right hand. He's out of the ball game for good. And you lose one of those Schob twins right there. And That's tough sledding without the Shobe twins in the secondary for you, and then not only on the defensive side but the offensive side as well. Both those kids have been key targets on the season. So you're losing one of your best players on the defensive side of the football, and arguably one of the tops on the offensive side as well here for Trinity. So the pile is getting larger of bad news here for the Titans.
Well, that's not good news if you're a Dickinson Trinity Titan fan. Well, for a look at our Magic Towing halftime individual and team numbers, here's TD.
All right, thanks a lot. First off, individual looks like this, Scott. For the Kindred Vikings, Jake Starcevic, 7 carries, 64 yards and a touchdown. Tyson Johnson, 7 carries for 29 yards. Owen Hoyme, 2 carries for 10. And Brock Johnson, 1 carry. Check that, 3 carries for a -1. Throwing the football, Starcevic didn't miss. 4 for 4, 25 yards in the first half. The touchdown was thrown by Brooks Bacco as it was a reverse pass. Brooks Bacco hitting Luke Starcevic for 22 yards and a touchdown. Owen Hoyme has, check that, 14 yards. Starcevic's got 2 catches, 24 yards. Hoyme has 1 catch for 9. Bindus 1 grab. Tyson Johnson 1 grab. The Kindred Vikings didn't punt in the first half.
Sorry to interrupt you guys here. I do have the head coach of Kindred with me right now, Eric Burgad. First things first, excellent start here today. How satisfied are you with the first half of football?
Certainly not satisfied. That's definitely the wrong word to use. We came out and we played fast right away. We said we're going to need a fast start, and we said we're going to need to own the line of scrimmage. We did that right out the gate, but we know they're a very powerful football team, and we got to come out and play an excellent third quarter.
Any major changes that you need to make here in this second half of football?
No, I like what we got going. We said we got to keep the main thing here. If they're going to catch any momentum, it's going to come through number 7. So we still got to be able to play the run, and then when they do want to spread it out, we're gonna have to get after the quarterback.
Best of luck in the second half.
Hey, thank you.
That's the Kindred head coach down here, guys. Sorry, TD, to interrupt you, but when they're hot off the press, you got to grab them sometimes like that. So
no, absolutely. That's why we got you on a hot mic there, partner. As rushing the football for Trinity's been tough. 7 carries for 21 yards for Ty Dossinger. Jace Kobash, 4 carries for 14 yards. Throwing the football, Kobash, 3 of 7 in the first half. 25 yards is it for Kobash. He was picked off once. That was a pick 6 for Jake Starcevic. Gage Glauser with a couple grabs for -2, and hey, that just not much going on. Trinity's defense actually played pretty good. Gillick and Hugh Meyer were doing their thing, but the tail of the tape is Kindred's dominating up front, and they got their playmakers engaged. And we'll see. We'll see if Trinity can find some lightning in the bottle here, maybe force a turnover or something, get some momentum, get in the end zone, and just see what happens in the second half.
Well, good job, fellas, as our Magic Towing intermission report rolls on as we await the second half action here in our 1A championship game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kindred 22, Dickinson Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on on the PSP network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
So welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. I want to thank you for tuning in. Hey, get your phones ready. Remember this number. Call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving western North Dakota. Well, as both teams have made their way back onto the field and to their proverbial sidelines, and now they slap another 3 minutes on there.
It's the required warm-up time, but a couple things standing out from here. Kindred's had such a great run the last 3 years in football. Obviously, the state champions back in 2021. Last year, they were number one most of the season and then got defeated in the semifinals by Central Cass, who then went on to win it. And so you talk about things happening in single-A football. They've been confined within about a 20-mile radius from Central Cass, Castleton to Kindred. Because outside of that upset, I maybe wouldn't call it an upset. Central Cass was a great team last year, as was Kindred. And 14-10 was the final in that semifinal game. And so all of a sudden you could be looking at a three-peat. Now, I'm not saying that the thing's in the bag already for Kindred, but hey, they lead 22-0 at halftime here. They won it back in 2021. They had a great chance last year to get back and defend, and all of a sudden they're playing a great first half. Boy, you could tell the intensity of Coach Burgad, though. Yeah. Satisfied is not in the vocabulary.
No.
Yeah.
No, it was not.
I wonder if articulate themselves down the field is.
I was going to try to follow up with that one, but I couldn't remember what that word was. Well done.
I think it wasn't articulate.
It was articulate. Yes, it was. We're going to articulate the ball down the field.
Yeah, that's like talking it down the field. I think it was articulate.
Articulate, okay, yeah.
I don't even know if that's a word. I might have just made it up.
Hey, well, if you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. This thing got started at 9:10 this morning. As it was our 9-man championship, and congratulations go out to the Cougars from North Prairie as they knocked off South Border 16-8. Our 1A championship at the break, 22-0. Reminder, we'll have two more for you on the PSP Network. Fargo North and Grand Forks Central coming up next on the 2A, and then we'll take a little bit of break, and then Nick Hallberg, Bryce Gutnick, and the Minot boys will be back with you as tonight they will bring you our final one of the day, the AAA Championship, Fargo Shanley and the Magi from Minot. That will round out our 2023 football season. But as now we await.
Scott, I'm wondering, I mean, I'm not a math major, but you play 24 minutes and a half, right? 12-minute quarters. Kindred shows on the official stats sheet from the team here at the Fargo Dome that they had the football for 21 minutes time of possession, and Trinity had it for 13 minutes. Something wrong with that math. That would add up to about 35 minutes of time of possession.
Yeah. Doesn't work that way.
Chuck Claremont would be pulling his hair out right now.
Pulling his hair out. You know, and forgive me, I should have looked at that same numbers in the first one. I didn't. Something tells me it was a little different. I thought it was like 18 and 23. That still doesn't add up, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay. All right. Well, we're ready to go as teeing it up here as Kindred will get the football to start. That'll be Sobolik as he's going to kick this one away. And, ooh, it's a short fair catch is called for. The near sideline on that. That was Ethan Duvall making the fair catch there. Hey, we can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Roger Warden Moving and Storage. They've probably been serving the region with our moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storing. Storage. Yeah.
Well, impose your will if you're Kindred right now, and hey, a 3 and out would be exactly what the troops from Trinity need right now.
And we'll get that substitute in there for Shob. Looks like it's Jake Valesky in at the cornerback spot for the injured Shob. As you said, he's out of the ball game. Here's Starcevic on 1st and 10. as he's going to keep over the right side. He spins across the 35, and they're going to say he got to the 37 as Blake Peters makes the stop there for the Titans. So they're going to give him a gain of 6, gain of 5. It'll be second down and 5 now for.
Yes, that's the thing about the push that Kindred's getting right now, Scott, is that didn't look like much of a gain, and you look up and it's 4 or 5 yards on first down.
Yeah, exactly. Twin receivers split to the left of Starcevic. Starcevic barks out the signals. He's going to keep it again, going left. Stutter step move across the 40 out near the first down stripe. It falls to the 45, and it's going to be enough for a first down. Stop and go, nifty stop and go move there. Glazner makes a stop there. Starcevic continuing his fine performance he put on in the first half as he got the first 2 carries of the second half.
Yeah, if we didn't have a leading candidate for the MVP of the game, I think we may.
Yeah, we might. First down and 10 now from the 45 of the Vikings. Starcevic barks out the signals. Hands off. That's going to be Tyson Johnson, and he's going to be upended at the line of scrimmage. Cade Fitterer there with the tackle, so it'll be second down and 10 now for the Vikings.
And Gillick almost had him. Check that. It was Hugh Meyer almost had him in the backfield, but slowed him down enough to let.
So second down at 10 now. Starcevic sends 2 receivers to his right. Johnson stands alongside him to his right as well. Starcevic, he's going to keep it. Comes right now back left, back across the field, trying to get the outside, trying to elude a tackle. He drags the defender all the way to the first down marker. Starcevic is just having his way here this afternoon with the Trinity Titans.
I mean,
Kudrna makes a stop.
I don't know if you call it making a stop. He was like the parachute on the sled that Starcevic was pulling from behind.
So it'll be a first down at the 45 of the Titans. 22-0, Kindred leads. There's Starcevic out of the gun. Starcevic, they hand off. That's Brock Johnson going right. He's got across the 40, and he's down near the 35. They're going to spot him at the 36-yard line. Goes Brock Johnson. Glazer and Schob, that's Luke Schob making the stop there for the Titans. Now it'll be second and 1.
Man, they are blocking it up front. I mean,
yeah, they are.
Titans are getting gashed right now, folks, and there are some running lanes. You could send a Mack truck through them right now. As this is impressive.
Second down and 1. We'll see if Starcevic decides to take a shot here on second and manageable. Hoyme goes in motion from right to left. Starcevic's going to keep it. Goes right. Now he jukes and jives, and he's going to lose a yard on that. Good play there by Jeremiah Gillick.
Gillick said, the heck with this noise. You talk about lanes, you talk about running Mack trucks through this. I'm going to come and slam the door, and that's a good play.
So now it goes to a third down and 2 from the 37-yard line of the Titans.
Sure tackler is Jeremiah Gillick, the senior. I mean, leading tackler on the season for Trinity.
8:55 left to go, third quarter of play. Starcevic with twin receivers to his right. He's going to keep it going right, cuts back up the middle, trying to get to the outside, and he's going to have the first down as he's down to the 32-yard line. Dossinger makes a stop there for the Titans.
I mean, how impressive is this, Scott? I mean, you come out of the break, you dominated the first half. You think that, wow, maybe we'll have a second half letdown? Nope, not the Cats in blue right now.
Nope, as the boys in the blue and white now, it's been an impressive drive to start here this second half of play as they've got it first and 10 in Titan territory from the 32-yard line. Double tight end formation for Kindred. They hand off. That's Johnson. That's Tyson Johnson over the right side. He's driven backwards, but his forward progress is going to stop him. They're going to mark him down at the 30-yard line, so they'll give him a gain of 2. Dossinger makes a stop there, and boy, I tell you what, if you're a Titan fan, this is not what you wanted to see here. as a sustained drive like this for Kindred.
Maybe the stat sheet was right. Maybe Kindred did have 22 minutes of time of possession in the first half. By the looks of this, they've worn out Trinity a little bit. That was a good play right there by Dossinger. But hey, this is exactly what Kindred wanted to do coming out of the timeout or the halftime.
Double tight end formation again. Now they motion Hoyme from right to left. Starcevic, he's going to option to Hoyme. Oh, ball's on the carpet. And Hoyme gets back there, back at the 40-yard line, and gets on top of it. And right there was Hugh Meyer as heads-up play there by Hoyme. So now that'll bring up a third down and third down and be more than that. Third down and third and 18.
Yeah, and that's the risk you run running that triple option, right? Eventually there's going to be a ball on the carpet, and that's exactly the break that Trinity needed here.
So third down and 18 now for Kindred. Starcevic out of the shotgun. Starcevic back to pass. Look, fires one across the middle. Oh, and it's in and out of the hands of the intended receiver. On that side was Brooks Bacco. And on the coverage was Jake Valesky, so that'll bring up a fourth down, and we'll see what head coach Eric Bergad decides to do. He's going to punt it away as Sunram goes back in punt formation.
For 75, Riley Sunram in punt formation for the Vikings.
Low snap, goes and gets it. Oh, almost got blocked. Spiraling kick. Oh, it takes a Titan bounce, and it's going to be down at the 26-yard line, I do believe. Yep, it is, and that's where the Titans will get the ball for the Blake Peters was the one that got his hand on it. I believe we're going to have a Hub International timeout on the field. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal business insurance needs. Hub International Insurance. 6:37 to go. Quarter number 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Kindred 22, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above. Simon.
Well, 6:37 to go here in our 1A championship game. The Titans, they need points, and they need them bad, and they need them quick. And they'll have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line as Kovash barks out the signals. Fakes the handoff. Now they set up. They tried to set up a screen there to Dossinger, and Kindred sniffed that one out big time.
Yeah, Jake Starcevic said, I've seen that one before. You know, that first possession, you're happy for Trinity that you got the stop, right? But also, I think if you're Kindred, you ate up 5.5 minutes of clock.
Yeah,
so
yep.
You're going to take that.
2nd down and 10 now. Kovac back to pass. They throw it. That's caught. Shobe turns upfield at the 30, and he's ridden down there. And that was Luke Shobe. Starcevic and Bacco on the coverage there for Kindred. So they'll give him a gain of 6. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Oh, no, we'll give him a gain of 5. It'll be 3rd and 5. Kovac rolling to his right. Sets. Fires. He's got a man out there. Glazer. Oh, he had it at the 48 and dropped it. Glazer had it at the 48. I think he was thinking 6 as he looked away and it went out of his hands. And boy, that would have been a big play there for the Titans. A much needed one.
Yeah, and they had beaten their little combo route on the outside there, and Spellhog, the strong safety, was at least 2 steps behind there, Scott, and that would have been the play that Trinity was looking for.
Exactly. And now a 3 and out, and that's not what you want. Soblik's going to punt it away. Oh, boy, that's not a good punt there. Oh, but it does take a Titan roll, and it's going to go down and be down at the 45-yard line. And that's where Kindred will take over. Hey, BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. We got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Contact your local agent, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman today at 355-3100. 5:51 to go, quarter number 3. Kindred 22, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, here we go for Kindred. They have it first down and 10 now from their own 44-yard line. Starcevic, receiver split left and right. Now they motion Hoyme from left to right. Ooh, they fake it. Starcevic keeps it, goes straight up the middle. Bulls his way near midfield, and he's going to get there. Glaser makes a stop for Trinity, so it'll be a second down and 4 to go after that gain of 6 by Jake Starcevic.
Starcevic nearing 100 yards rushing on the afternoon, and you have a time-consuming drive for Kindred. You force a 3 and out, and now, hey, just do your thing. You can play a little keep away here.
Yeah, absolutely. Starcevic on second down and 4. They're going to toss it. Johnson trying to get to the edge. That's Hoyme. He turns it into midfield. I'm sorry, at the 45 is what I meant to say. Of the Titans, down to the 40 he goes, and it'll be enough for a first down as Luke Schob rode him down, and they move the chains, and Kindred continues to drive.
Yeah. Schob got low and had a blocker coming at him, and Hunter Bindus, and he just kind of took him out, and then Bindus ended up taking out Hoyme.
First down and 10 now for Kindred. Ball spotted on the Titan 40-yard line. Starcevic, slot to his left, receiver wide left as well. Starcevic, errant snap, but he's able to gather it. He goes over the left side, and he picks up 3 yards down to the 37-yard line.
Doesn't it look like Starcevic is just kind of playing a different game? I mean, he had a 6-touchdown game earlier this year against Hillsborough Central Valley, and that play right there just kind of tells you how calm and cool and collected this guy is. I mean, that snap was way wide. He just sticks up his left paw, snags it, and says, okay, yeah,
let's go.
I'll take off now.
So a gain of 3. It'll be second down and 7 now for the Vikings. Titans show blitz. Now they back off. Starcevic going to keep it. Goes right. Left, now back right. Now he fights his way across the 35 down to the 33 on the stop. Tanner Roars make the stop there for the Titans. But another sustaining drive. It'll be a third down and 3. 3:35 left to go here.
Hey,
third quarter play.
That was a great play-by-play call, by the way, partner. He went left, he went right, he went left, he went right. I mean, you had it nailed. Exactly. It was like that Four Winds kid that was telling us about the spin move.
Third down. Here's Starcevic again. He just now goes over the right side, falls forward at the, but they're going to say, oh, I don't know if they spotted where they spotted at. I don't know if we're going to, they're going to say short. It'll be a fourth down, and certainly they're going to go for it here.
You got the left foot spot instead of the right foot spot.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So 4th down and less than a yard for the Vikings, and they lead 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Boy, it's been a tough road now for the Titans. As now Starcevic goes under center. They stack the box, does Trinity, and now Johnson motions out into the slot. Starcevic pulls his way forward, and he goes right over the backside of Fornshell and Sunramp, and he's got the first down.
Well, not only do you got Jake and Luke Starcevic, the offensive coordinator for Kindred is Alex Starcevic.
Yep,
so
the dad.
Yeah, you're getting Starcevic right now if you're the Titans.
So 1st down at 10 now from the 29-yard line of the Titans, and it has just been a methodical, slow drive by Kindred.
Just like they ordered.
Starcevic backs his left and right, single receiver wide left. They hand off. Johnson over the right side, breaks a tackle. He's at the 20, and he falls down to the 17-yard line. Goes Johnson, Glauser, and Schob make the stop. Another 1st down as they are inside the Serve Pro red zone. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
That's why I like this attack. I mean, you can pass it if you want. You run some speed option. Obviously, Starcevic does his thing running the football. Then when you don't think about it, all of a sudden Hoyme or Johnson, bam, those guys are on you.
So 1st down and 10 now for the handoff. Johnson going right. He's got room. He cuts back inside, and he rolls his way down to the 10-yard line. They're going to spot him actually at the 11. Valesky makes a stop there for the Titans.
Hey, all of a sudden, Scott, you were seeing a lot of small numbers making tackles for Trinity.
Yeah, yes, you are.
Then when the 2s and the 5s and the 4s and the 1s are making tackles.
And the 12s.
Yeah, you need the 55s and the 60s and the 70s making tackles.
That's exactly right, partner. Here we go on 1st down at 10. They hand off Johnson. He gets tripped up, but he dives forward. He's got the 1st down out of the 6, and Gillick on the stop. So now it's 1st and goal to go for the Vikings, and they lead 22-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
But all you can say about this is impressive. I mean, I'm watching that ISO on that offensive line, and they are getting off the ball right now.
Starcevic on 1st and goal to go. They hand off Johnson over the right side. Johnson fights his way into the goal line, and he's going to be stood up short.
27, Tyson Johnson.
As he's going to be, they're going to spot it down just shy of, they're going to spot it at the 2.
I mean, Scott, I'm watching that offensive line, and the line of scrimmage, it's getting reset about 3 yards backwards, right? And so if the line of scrimmage is the 7, all of a sudden it looks like it's the line of scrimmage is the 4. That's how much push Kindred's getting right now.
Here's Starcevic on 2nd down and goal to go. Starcevic hands off Johnson. Johnson, he tiptoes his way in. Touchdown, Kindred, and they lead it 28-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And now they're going to elect to go for 2 here.
You know, this is starting to remind me, Scott, you remember a few years ago St. Mary's had a game like this in the AA championship where we interviewed the offensive line afterwards. All 5 of them.
Yep.
And that's what this is starting to feel like to me. I mean, that Kindred moving company is doing some damage up front.
So Starcevic now goes under center as they elect to go for 2 to make it 30-0. Starcevic rolling out, looks, he fires, he's got a man, and it's going to be 2-point conversion is complete. Hunter Bendis, and it is all Dickinson Trinity. 5 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. It's Kindred 30, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, it's all Dickinson Trinity here as they have made this a 30-point game after the touchdown and 2-point conversion. And now they're going to kick it away, and it's going to be taken by Cooter at 20-25-30, angles the near sideline. And, that's going to be Glazler on the return, and he's run down at the 33-yard line. Brock Johnson on the stop there for Kindred, and that's going to end the third quarter of play as we have 12 minutes to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Kindred 30, Trinity 0. Back with the fourth and final quarter after this timeout on the PSP Network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Well, we apologize there. We didn't turn down the bumper music on that timeout, but we are back here. Todd Domery, Scott Woodmansey, Nick Holberg with you. Bryce Gutnick waiting in the wings as...
Yeah, I tell you what, a 30-0 game. This is where a color guy gets paid the big bucks. And I'm sitting over here having a hot dog, Scott.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's probably a good time to have it because there's a big sack right there by Luke Starcevic all the way back to the 26-yard line, and it is not going Trinity's way right now.
Yeah, no time to throw, having a hard time establishing the run. They've completely taken Ty Dossinger out of the game, and so you need a spark. You need a play. You need a first down right now if you're Trinity.
Here's Kovac, back to pass, looks across down the near side, and he overthrows the intended receiver, Glazler, at the 45. And that'll bring up a third down and 18. Schwartzwalter and Spellhog on the coverage there.
Yeah, and when it's not going your way, what do you usually look at when you look over at the down marker? Like, oh, yeah, another 3rd and 18.
Oh, not to mention, too, the clock continues to run on the 30-point rule.
Well, yes, it does.
Here's Kovac. Back to pass, steps up, throws across the middle, and he throws behind his intended receiver in Luke Schob, and Schwartzwalter and Spellhog on the coverage. And just like that, real quick, it is now 4th down, and it'll be another punt situation here for Dickinson Trinity.
Well, Trinity's had 2 possessions, Scott, and they ran 6 plays. Back-to-back 3 and outs. This Kindred dominating.
Sobolik punts it away. And it takes a Kindred bounce, and it's going to be spotted down at the 49-yard line. And we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal business insurance needs. 10:06 to go in the ball game. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Kindred 30, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
business, or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, 1st and 10 now for the Vikings from their own 49-yard line, leading this one 30-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. I'm guessing we'll see a whole lot of, well, there's Johnson. Oh, he's got some room over the right side, and he's into Titan territory at the 45. That was Brock Johnson on the carry. Hey, we can tell you, Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for the customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations at Minot Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. Second down and 3 to go after the gain of 7 for the Vikings. 9:32 left to play. Starcevic hands off Johnson again over the right side, cuts back inside across the 40. A ball comes out, and I think Kindred dove on it down at the 36-yard line.
Jake Valesky, number 20, Gage Glazer on the stop.
Brock Johnson.
Yeah. Tyson Johnson fumbled it.
Oh,
Brock
okay.
Johnson fell on it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Good eyes there, partner. Also, Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for Aerosphere, there's no other choice to sue your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 1st and 10 now for Kindred. Starcevic and Dossing. And he pitches it to Riley Sunram. Are you kidding me? That 35, 30, stiff arm, 25, 20, the big fella. He rumbles, he tumbles, and he's brought down at the 18-yard line. Riley Sunram, right place, right time. And the big fella's going to get some rushing yards in the state championship game.
I mean, another play by Starcevic, right? I mean, he is absolutely stymied by Dossinger, and then he's got the wherewithal to look over. Oh, look at that. There's the diesel. Let's pitch it to him. And Riley Sunram, not only can he kick, can he block, can he rush the passer, he can run the football.
Hey, the Gophers put me at fullback. Put me at fullback. 1st down and 10 now. Here's Tyson Johnson as he takes it over the left side. And you know, TD, you know things are going good when you're starting right tackle at 6'6", 280, gets some rushing yards and some big ones at that. And he's put Kindred right in position again.
I mean, what can't this guy do? He kicks, he punts, he's a first-team All-State lineman. His sister Jordan, if you remember back, one of our most liked and followed social media posts, taught him to kick a couple years ago when Jordan Sunram was the kicker. He's a state champion discus thrower, holds the state record. He's a runner-up in the shot put. I mean, put a cape on this guy.
Now they motion Brock Johnson out. Here's Starcevic rolling to his right. Stopped. He's under pressure. He comes back the other way. And now a little Fran Tarkington by Starcevic. Starcevic still in the move. Fires into the end zone. It's a jump ball, and it's caught. Oh, no, when it comes out, it's incomplete. Oh, I thought Bindus made a heck of a play there, but it was knocked away. I do believe that was
knocked away by number 9, Blake Peters.
Oh, they're going to say it was Peters that knocked it away. I thought it was Schob. Yeah, that wasn't Peters. That was.
Oh yeah, it was Schob on the coverage.
Yeah,
but,
Schob.
But Peters came in late and actually was the one who knocked the football away as Bindus. Bindus had his hands on it.
Yes, he did. What a play there by the quarterback, Jake Starcevic.
That was fractions of a second, guys. That thing was almost good for a reception.
Yep, it was. 3rd down and 8 now for the Vikings. Starcevic, they hand off over the right side on the carry there. That was Sawyer Hess on the carry.
Yeah, his first toe to the game. I wonder if you kick a field goal here.
Well, he angled it towards the middle of the field. Well, now I guess it's more on the right hash, and really you can do whatever you want with 5 minutes to go, 5:50 to go in the ball game, and you're leading 30-0.
I'm going to run the tackle eligible for Riley Sunram.
Here we go on 4th down and 4 as Starcevic. He's going to keep it, goes right, cuts back left to the 5. Starcevic, stiff arm and in the end zone. Touchdown, Jake Starcevic, and that might be the final nail in the coffin.
His 3rd touchdown, 12 yards out. Again, just great blocking. Sunram walled off a couple people. You got the whole offensive line getting pushed. Feller had a good seal block. Reach block by Ethan Fornshell. I mean, it's as good as it gets right now if you're a fan of good offensive line play.
Extra point is up, and it is good. Oh, no, the kick is no good by Haley. So 4:59 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Kindred 36, Trinity 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Well, Alex Starcevic is having himself a day as he takes it in from 12 yards out, and he tacks on 6 more, and it's a 36-0 ball game. The Vikings lead it. Hey, we can tell you, Ryan Dealership, with specialized training and technology, nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealership. Also, we'll have our player of the game brought to you by Sports Clips. They'll keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. 2 locations in Bismarck, 1 in Minot. And we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, set to kick it away will be Haley. Haley boots this one deep. We got to get a return there by the Titans. On the return is Kuderna. And Kuderna is driven backwards at the 30-yard line, and that's where the Titans will take over. Ethan Duvall.
All right, I'm having a thought here, partner.
Okay.
When you see a state championship game that's 36 buff, you start to think that the QRF rankings were a bunch of BS. Because if I'm Langdon and I'm a 3 seed, and I went to the 2 seed Kindred and got beat 36-34, I'm looking at a state championship where the team that beat me by 2 is winning by 36. I'm saying there's something wrong with the QRF. maybe those 2 teams should have been playing for a state title.
Yeah, well.
And you always still got to go win in the semifinals. But if the bracketing would have been different, and this is not taking nothing away from Velva and Langdon and how good Kindred is today. Just an observation about hey, maybe the 1 through 4 rankings weren't quite right this year.
Yeah, there's a good point on that. A lot of talk. Just grabbing those hot dogs a few minutes ago down in the lobby area. There's more talk about that than you would think down there.
Oh, hey, by the way, thanks for the hot dogs. You're a good cook.
My goodness. I think it's that Sunram kid. I saw him back there. He's shoveling outside, making the hot dogs.
Here's Dossinger on the carry, and he's got nowhere to go as he's bottled up.
On that same note, I got to ask you guys this. You might think I'm crazy down here, but what does Kindred look like against a Grand Forks Central in a matchup? I mean, obviously we could play that game all day long, but that's a legit thought on my mind right now of what's the difference? How far off is that ball game, do you think?
Yeah, well, that's a great question there, partner, but I don't know. Here's Glazer on the screen. And he's going to be brought down shy of midfield at the 49-yard line, and that's Schwartzwalter on the stop, and the clock drips down to 3:33 left to go.
Trinity looking for their first down in the second half, Scott.
Yeah, they are. Kovash. Now they motion. Kovash back to pass. He's looking down the far side. He's got a man out there at the 20, and oh, did he catch it? Oh, what a great catch on that far sideline. Out of bounds at the 13-yard line on the Isaac Uderna. What a great catch there, and Trinity for the first time today has it inside the Serve Pro red zone. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians and advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Got behind the defense of Ethan Duvall, and I tell you what, Kovac got popped too right when he was letting that football go.
Here's Kovac, they toss it. Dossinger comes right, now it bounces to the outside, stiff arm there. Another stiff arm, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Good nifty run there by Ty Dossinger.
Yeah, good double team at the point of attack by Roars and Stockert on Riley Sunram. Allowed Dossinger to get to the edge, and then man, once he made his mind up to go north and south, turned into 8 in a hurry.
So second down, here's Kovac. Kovac, he sees some room, he's gonna keep it towards the goal line, and he's gonna be stood up at about the 2-yard line. Is
gonna be a first down. Got him down all the way to the 1-yard line. Now you're seeing your first team All-State quarterback say, all right, hey, we're not going home here getting blanked.
We're not going to get shut out in the state championship game. Here's Kovac. Dossinger goes left, spins towards the goal line. He's going to be stood up. And right there, that was big number, was that? Yeah, Dylan, Tyson Johnson and Filler on the stop. So now it'll be second down and goal to go for the Titans. A minute and a half to play. Kovac rolling to his right. Kovac sets, fires, and ooh, it was almost intercepted and then almost caught by Glaser. Schwartzwalter was the one that tipped it.
Number 6, Jack McDonald in coverage.
And Jack McDonald in coverage as the clock continues to wind. As a minute 9 to play, as the Titans just trying to get in the end zone and not get out of here shut out. And get out of here not shut out. How's that? That better? Ooh, now Kovac motions out. Little wildcat. Is it going to go to Dossinger to take the snap? He's going to go right, and he dives into the end zone, and Dossinger gets Trinity on the board. At the and the clock will continue to run.
Well, it's still a 30-point game.
Yeah, you're right. It is a 2-yard touchdown run.
If Sobolik can make the extra point, it might temporarily stop it.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a little bit too late because we're already down to 20 seconds to play. And Sobolik measures it up out of the hole to Kovac. And snap, hold, kick is up, and the kick is good. 11 seconds to go on the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Kindred 36, Trinity 7. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
And number 17, Miles Steelgis.
Well, it's all but academic here as 11 seconds to go in the ball game. We'll see what Trinity decides to do as the Kindred Vikings have already started the chant. Sobolik's going to kick it away. Fair catch called for at the 15-yard line by Miles Thielgis. And the Kindred Vikings are feeling it.
Yeah, how much does experience play into this? You know, a lot of these seniors for Kindred played significant minutes on those teams that made it to the semifinals a year ago, that made it to the state championship and won it back in 2021, and they were sophomores on that state championship team. I mean, you got a talented team with a lot of experience, and they're going to have another title to hang up in the halls of Kindred.
Yep, as Starcevic's going to take the snap, the knee, and that is going to do it. Eric Bergad in his first year at the helm goes on and wins the state 1A championship here this afternoon. There's your final horn. 36-7. The Kindred Vikings, your 1A state champions. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame report, back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
For Michael Fagerlund from Shiloh Christian.
Well, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shaw's Crossroads post-game report as the 1A championship game has gone final as Dickinson or the Kindred Vikings knock off the Dickinson Trinity Titans by a score of 36-7 here this afternoon, and our 1A championship game, and Kindred adds another state title to the halls of Kindred. And TD, just all in all, a really impressive performance today by Kindred.
Yeah, wall to wall, right? I mean, they came out, you forced a fumble in the very first play of the game, and Kindred never looked back. And Starcevic was really good. The offensive line was really good. The defense was lights out. And so just the tip of the cap to the Kindred Vikings. And the postseason awards are going to be swept by the Trinity Titans as you get your Senior Athlete of the Year. Riley Sunram in Region 1 is your nominee. Good player from Langdon area, Edmore, Munich. Mason Rumpho out of Region 2. Coy Ogeson from Bishop Ryan in Region 3. Ty Dossinger and Michael Fagerlund from Trinity and Shiloh, respectively. Ty Dossinger is your Senior Athlete of the Year in Single A football, and Coach of the Year, John Oderman from Dickinson Trinity.
Yeah, well-deserved awards there as Dickinson Trinity Titans, well, they'll end their season at 9-3, Will Dickinson Trinity. And boy, I'll tell you what, it was a wire-to-wire run for the Kindred Vikings as they will end their season at 12-0, and an impressive performance here this afternoon as, again, Planning Team Financial Advisor. We're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisor here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Trust us or visit us online at planningteam.com, and Shaw's Crossroads will get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Well, Nick Holberg will be roaming down there, and Hobby, just feel free. We got you on a hot mic, so just jump in as TD. Why don't you run through those final individual and team numbers?
Trinity ends up with 126 yards of total offense. Kindred outpaces them with 280 yards of total offense. Individually, it looks like this. First off for Trinity, Ty Dossinger, your Senior Athlete of the Year, 12 carries, 41 yards, and a TD. Jace Kovash, 6 rushers for 10 yards. Gage Glauser has a carry for -1. Kovash throwing the football, 6 of 15, 76 yards. He threw a pick. It was a pick 6 returned by Jake Starcevic in that first quarter. Receiving leaders, Kuderna had 1 catch for 38 yards for Dickinson Trinity. And then for the Kindred Vikings, Jake Starcevic, 19 carries, 117 yards and 2 touchdowns. Tyson Johnson, 16 carries for 67 yards. Owen Hoyme, 4 carries for 20 yards. Riley Sunram, remember this play, 1 carry for 19 yards, and that was a fun one. And Brock Johnson comes in with 5 carries, 15 yards, and Sawyer Hess, he has a carry for 5 yards. Starcevic throwing the football, 4 of 6 today, 25 yards. Brooks Bacco had a touchdown throw, 14-yarder. 2 Luke Starcevic, who had 2 grabs for 22 yards. Hoyme, Bindis, and Johnson with receptions for the Kindred Vikings. Kindred punted the football once today. Dickinson Trinity punted it 6 times, and the turnover bugs struck 2 teams today as you end up having turnovers on interceptions. Dickinson Trinity had a turnover and 1 fumble today. Those two turnovers loomed large for Kindred.
Well, good job, partner, as I know Nick is still roaming around down there trying to get a few words. But, Todd, while we wait on that, let's take a look at our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations in the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. TD, that move of the game?
Well, I mean, you had a pick 6 by Jake Starcevic, which could have easily been at the top of the list, but then all of a sudden, you get this play at 8:25 of the fourth quarter. Starcevic gets stymied on a running play, and he looks and he sees, oh, wait, there's Riley Sunram, big number 75, 6'5", 260-pound left tackle. I'm going to pitch it to him and let him get the diesel geared up.
Going downhill.
And he runs it for 19 yards. That's your Jobbers move of the game.
Well, and also, I don't know if Nick, no, I think he's waiting to get
Yeah,
that's all right. Hey.
I tell you what, it's like sharks in the water with blood, man.
Yeah, you'd think you're at the Super Bowl down there with all the media roaming around, wouldn't you?
I love it. I love it. That's how it should be. These kids should be put on display like this. And credit to our state, by the way, on that with the media coverage that is provided here. And not only you guys up there, but there's a lot of our colleagues here that do a great job. And it's a lot of fun to be a part of this, man. There's nothing better than high school football, Dakota Bowl day. There's no question about that.
Well, we'll try to get our Sport Clips MVP of the game in real quick. Sport Clips brings the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes.
All right, I'll take. Sorry, guys. I got Starkovic and the big man Sunram here. First things first, guys. What does it feel like to win a state title here today?
Oh, it's ridiculous. Just being out here, the atmosphere was great. Just kind of at a loss for words, but it's just a great team to be a part of, great team win, and I'm just really happy to get it done.
You guys have so many guys in this lineup. The big man next to you right here. Talk about what you're thinking when he's running the ball for 19 yards late in the ball game today.
It actually wasn't a planned play. I just saw him behind me. I'm like, I'm getting tackled, and he's wide open to stand there. So I threw it to him, and he's a 4'9", 40 guy, so he's a fast guy over here, and he's got down the field and making plays, blocking, running, whatever we need, he's making the plays. So.
Nice job here today.
Thank you, sir.
All right, talking to Riley Sunram. The question is, man, is there anything that you can't do? I was making the joke that you were cooking the hot dogs and sweeping outside today as well. Heck of a game. How are you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling great. I couldn't be more proud of this team. They worked their butts off all year. Couldn't go out on a better note here. Winning the championship with these guys, just so proud.
Dickinson Trinity's obviously a muscle coming into this, and you guys really put it on them today. What were you thinking at half, and was there a big speech in the locker room at halftime from Coach today?
Just couldn't take your foot off the gas, just had to keep going. They came back from 15-plus before, so we just had to keep going. Just keep running the ball, put it down their throats, and just, enforce our will. So.
Doesn't fullback kind of sound nice in front of your name or next to your name in the program?
Yeah, the coach wanted to put a play in for me, maybe fullback. I never expected that to happen. He just pitched me the ball. I did whatever I could to do. So,
congratulations.
Thank you.
That's Riley Sunram right there, and Starkovic. So those guys, I tell you what, the smiles, they couldn't be bigger down here. Congratulations to them, and you got to like that. That's a big dude, let me tell you.
Yeah. Wow, great job, Nick. Again, we'll bring our Sport Clips MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is TD.
Hey, man, the Donkeys played good up front. Spellhog, Filler, Miller, Fornshell, and Sunram. Starcevic has a pick 6, and he has a couple touchdowns.
Oh, sorry, guys. I've got Coach Burgad here. Coach, you told me at halftime that the satisfaction level wasn't as high as you wanted it to be. How satisfied are you right now?
Now we can party. Now we're satisfied. The kids executed the heck out of the third quarter. We're happy with that outcome. I'm really proud of our kids, man. They bring it. They prepare so hard and they play so hard. I'm happy they showed out today. They deserved it.
That was a beat down, to say the least. Is there one play that stands out to you as the moment in the ball game where you finally got to take a deep breath?
There's so many of them, but I guess the two early ones that were kind of tone setters would have been forced kickoff and then Jake's pick 6. I mean, two huge
momentum plays, and I'm proud that we were able to execute on that momentum, to capitalize on that momentum, I should say.
Fantastic stuff. How do you celebrate tonight?
Like it's I don't know. It's 1999, I don't know. I'm going to go rip it up in the locker room, I'll tell you that.
Congratulations, Coach. Celebrate big today. Gotta like that, don't you, fellas? Big smile here, and that satisfaction level I'd have to think would be pretty high. That was quite a ball game against a pretty darn good team from Trinity here today.
Yes, it was, man. Good job down on the sidelines. Nick Hallberg doing a great job getting those interviews. Todd, let's try this one more time, my friend. Our Sport Clips MVP, Sport Clips will bring you the MVP of this matchup. The Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. That Sport Clips game MVP is?
Well, hey, I was getting to the Kindred Moving Company was really good. I mean, the front five and then throwing Bendis at his tight end position, they just walled everything off today. They blocked great. Defense was outstanding. They give up a late touchdown and had a pick six and a defensive score in there. But, hey, Jake Starcevic was from beginning to end, he was a difference maker today for the Kindred Vikings. The two-time All-Stater has 19 rushes, 117 yards, 2 touchdowns, throwing a pick six, completed 4 of his 6 passes. That's a yeoman's effort for your junior QB, the 6'2", 195-pounder, Jake Starcevic.
Well, there you have it, as those are our Move of the Game and Player of the Game, brought to you by our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game and our Sport Clips MVP of the Game. And you heard all that inside the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Well, 2 of them are in the books. We've got 2 more to go, as coming up north in Grand Forks Central, the 2A state championship. We'll have that next for you in the PSP network. Want to thank all of our sponsors, as we do. You hear them throughout the broadcast. Minot State, Roger Wood Moving and Storage, UPS, Planet Pizza, Presswich Orthodontics, Mason Kramer Photography, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Serve Pro, also to the Ryan Family Dealership, Valvoline Instant Oil Change, BNC National Bank, Hubbard National Insurance, also to Magic Towing, and those other sponsors you see throughout the broadcast. 2 in the books. We got 2 more to go, and we'll come back and we'll set you up for our 2A state championship. Fargo North, Grand Forks Central coming up next on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, welcome back to the Fargo Dome, Gate City Bank Field, as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, and it will be a modified one for this one, as we had to reset, take care of some major things up here. And TD North, Grand Forks Central, two teams hadn't been in the state Dakota Bowl for a bit. Well, it should be an interesting one. But obviously the heavy favorite, the North Spartans.
Well, yeah, but you talk about state titles. North hasn't won one since 2000. Grand Forks Central won one in 2005, but before that it was 1946. So, you know, you mentioned like South Border in our opening game today about never having won a state title. That's a long time between these two teams. I mean, it's almost 40 years since one of these two schools has won a football title. So, yeah, something's got to give, right? And Central's on the redemption tour. They've lost 4 games this year, but they avenged a loss to Jamestown. They avenged a loss to South, and now can they avenge an earlier loss in the season to Fargo North? Hey, that would be the culmination of quite a playoff run if you're the Central Knights and you figure a way out to get that done.
Well, yeah, you said their last title was in 2005. Guess who the head coach was?
Center number 50.
Mike Berg. Guess who's sitting over to our left?
The coach.
The coach. Mike Berg. Jack Michael's colleague on the UND Fighting Hawks football radio network. So it should be an interesting one here as our two-way championship about to get underway as the starting lineups are being introduced on the field. Grand Forks Central will go on offense first. They go like this. At center will be Matthew Rothenberger, 6'2", 205, and a senior. The right guard, Keegan Hauser. He's 5'8", 170, junior. Left guard is Seth Fontaine, 5'10", 200, and a senior. The right tackle, Hayden Olson, 5'11", 200, and a senior. The left tackle is Landon Lima, 6', 165, and a senior. At tight end will be Eric Pay, 6'4", 220, and a senior. And at the other tight end will be Trey Kuntz. He's 6'4", 230, and a senior. The split end will be Leo Strandell. He's 6'2", 180, and a senior. The flanker will be Tyler Whalen. He's 5'9", 165, and a senior. At the halfback will be Gabe Tandy, 5'7", 155, and a senior. And the quarterback, Jack Simmers, 6', 195, and a senior. Their head coach, a Williston Coyote native, Jake Schauer, in his second year at the helm. For Fargo North, they'll go like this. Up front at nose got to be Peter Davis, 6'5", 305, and a senior. At defensive end, Carter Zeller, 6'6", 225, and a senior. At the other defensive end, Xavier Buckmiller. He's 6'1", 245, and a senior. At one linebacker will be Sam Frittle.
Linebacker number 30, Sam Frittel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sam Frittel is 6', 175, and a senior. Jim Miller, 6', 205, and a senior. At the other linebacker, Joe Bjorkman, he's 6', 185, and a senior. And at the other linebacker, Peter Haugo, he's 6'1", 210, and a senior. At one corner will be Peyton Trogstead. He's 5'11", 175, and a senior. And the other corner will be Carson Hannestead, 6', 175, and a senior. At free safety, Parker Dosh, 5'11", 150, and a junior. And at the strong safety, Tanner Keeland, 5'10", 160, and a senior. Head coach in his 10th year is Adam Rowland. We'll get that one. Killen is what it is. I said it's Killen. So I apologize there. We got that one correct as we are about ready to go here.
Yeah, an abbreviated Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. I tell you what, a lot of good athletes to focus on. You know, Jack Simmers, the QB, was a wide receiver last year for Grand Forks Central. He's got offers from Jamestown and Moorhead. You got Trey Kuntz, who's going to go play football at UND. You got Eric Pay, that is already a UND commit. And then obviously Fargo North, Peter Haugo is one of the best running backs, linebackers that you'll find, a leading rusher in the East for a couple of years now. And he's going to NDSU for football, and he's school record holder in rushing TDs and total touchdowns, as he has been a huge part of Fargo North football here for a couple of years.
Yeah, that Simmer family. Big thanks to our colleague Chuck Claremont for putting these great game sheets together, stat sheets. As you said, you talk about Simmers. His dad played for Grand Forks Central UND. His uncle Pat played football and wrestled at NDSU. And he's got scholarship offers from Jamestown and Moorhead. So certainly a lot of lineage in this football game here today. Again, that's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Well, we're ready to go. Teeing it up will be Max Watson for North. Back to receive. Well, that will be. That's Simmers. Along with. That's Whalen. As we are ready to go, as Watson boots it away. Simmers lets it go into the end zone, and the Knights will start on offense first. First and 10 from their 20-yard line. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. As Simmers will come out. Moved into that quarterback position about midway through the season. 11 TDs through the air, 811 TDs on the ground. Here's Simmers. Little bunch formation to his right, wide receiver to the left. Simmers barks out the signal. Simmers going to keep it. Coming right, and he is going to be brought down after a gain of 3. Jim Miller makes a stop there for Fargo North, as they like to keep the ball in the hands of their quarterback, Jake Simmers.
Well, one thing, this third defense now in a row, both the teams in the A game played a 3-4. North is going to play a 3-4 defense. They like plugging it up with those 3 guys and letting those 4 talented linebackers run around and make plays.
Be gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 now for the Knights. Now they bunch the formation to the left side. The handoff, that's going to be Tandy going left. Tandy turns it upfield. Oh, and to no avail there, as he is met violently by Joe Bjorkman, as you talked about, one of those talented linebackers for Fargo North. So now that'll bring up a 3rd down and 7 now for the Knights.
Yeah, Peter Haugo was right in there as well, but the first guy to put a blue hat on him was Joe Bjorkman, and I think it's important for the Knights to get off to a good start here. I mean, they're the underdog, right? If you can move the chains a few times, get some confidence, that would be large for Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, well, here's a big play now on 3rd down and 6. Ball spotted on their own 24-yard line. Simmers barks out the signal. Simmers rolling to his right. He's under pressure. Eludes Miller. Now Simmers on the move, and he's got to tiptoe the sideline, and he's going to be brought out of bounds at the 25-yard line by Sam Frattel.
On the stop for the Spartans.
And so that'll bring up a 4th down and a certain obvious punt situation here for the Knights. And back to punt it will be Ross Wilbur. Back to receive will be for Fargo North. That will be Caden Rasmussen.
Parker Dosh, it looks like.
And yep, Parker Dosh. Low driving punt. Dosh is going to take it at his 35. Fair catch called for, and now we'll see the Fargo North offense for the first time up front. Kason Dick at center, and Jordan Zander and Jack Miller the guards. Jackson Hegedus and Xavier McBuckmiller the tackles. Zeller the tight end. Joe Rose the tight end as well. David Schilling the wideout, and Ethan Welk is your quarterback. Peter Haugo and Joe Bjorkman are in the backfield for Fargo North. And Haugo, what a season he's had. 1,406 rushing yards, 24 touchdowns, as they will go out of the pistol as Welk barks out the signals. They hand off. Haugo going right, cuts inside, and Haugo is going to be stood up for no gain. Whalen makes the stop there for Grand Forks Central.
Well, that tells me something immediately about Grand Forks Central. You got a safety hitting Haugo in the backfield on the first play. You're going to roll the dice if you're Grand Forks Central.
Yep. Here comes North now on 2nd down at 10. No gain there as Ethan Welk, the senior quarterback, barks out the signals. On they motion. Haugo out. Welk's going to keep it. He goes straight up the middle across the 40. Ball comes loose, but I think North falls on it up near the 1st down. Well, they're going to say he's a yard short as it's fallen on at the 44-yard line. And Zeller was the one that recovered that one for Fargo North, so it'll be 3rd down and 1.
Gain of 9, and the play brings up 3rd and 1.
Yeah, it was a big stick by Whalen came up there again from his safety position, Scott, and was the guy who dislodged that football.
So here's Welk. He goes under center now. Offset eye in the backfield. They go to Haugo. Haugo a little delayed there, and he's able to avoid the would-be tackler of the Knights and pick up the first down as he's out to the 47-yard line as Peter Haugo.
Well, and Naz Fisher from his linebacker position had absolutely jackknifed into that backfield, and he just about had a chance for a tackle for a loss, but good quick feet by Haugo to evade him and then get moving north and south again to pick up the necessary yardage.
8:57. Oh, we got to get that. We'll get that score bar switched out again, too.
I'll get that right now.
As here come the Spartans. Now they motion Haugo. They fake it to him. Welk, he's going to throw it down the middle. Oh, wide open Zeller at the 35. Loses a tackler. 30, 25, 20. He's gone. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fargo North. Carter Zeller from 47 yards out takes it to the house, and the Spartans strike first. What a play there as they found Zeller underneath. Did Welk. He hit him, and Zeller, it was a foot race to the house, and Zeller won the foot race.
Yeah, what a move at the 35-yard line by Zeller. I mean, he jabbed inside and then...
How about the speed?
Yeah.
Watson on to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold down. Watson's kick is up. It appears good. And it is. 8:36 to go. Opening quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Fargo North 7, Grand Forks Central 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Congratulations to all tournament participants and families. To former Union Insurance.
Well, it was a 47-yard pitch and catch from Welk to Zeller, and North strikes first as they lead 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Zeller showed us something there. I mean, he had a great role for the Spartans in their state championship basketball run a year ago. He was that guy that did a lot of the heavy lifting. Obviously, you got the Sem brothers that there were great players as well, but Zeller was the guy on the basketball team that kind of just kept it all together, right? The glue, so to speak, for the Spartans. And he showed me something there when he made that catch, and then just one move, and boom, he was off to the races.
Yep. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. As Watson tees it up, Watson boots it away. And Simmers is going to get to return this one from his own 2 to the 10, 15, 20. Look out, 25, 31 man to beat, 35, and he's going to be brought down at the 40. Oh, is he electric there on that return was Jack Simmers. Rasmussen brought him down. He was the last man. The Simmers couldn't beat him. And a good return there sets up some good field position for the Knights from Grand Forks Central.
Hey, we got some early polling in for our PSP picks for our broadcast team. We got 2 folks that are 2-0 thus far, none other than Bryce Gutnick and Tyler Hagan.
I got to tell you guys, I'm sitting here with Bryce right below you at the press box level. He called the last Fargo North play right before it happened, before that touchdown went the distance, man. Talk about Nostradamus. We got
Nostradamus who?
Yeah, that's right. Job well done to you guys.
Here comes Simmers, I should say. He's got twin receivers left out of the gun. And what do we have here? Oh, we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Hubbard National Insurance, call them today for your personal and business insurance needs. 8:28 to go. Opening quarter play, two-way state championship. It's North 7, Grand Forks Central 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Well, quick timeout there. A timeout there by Jake Schauer. He didn't like something about how the offense looked there. And now they regroup, and now the same formation, but this time they run it to the right side. Now they motion the slot from the right side to the left. Now Simmers, he's going to keep it. He's going left. He's got a wall of blockers and turns upfield, and he's going to be met hard, violently there on the stop. That was that Buckmiller, or was that, I think, Billy Ward in the ball game making the stop there.
Yeah, Ward's coming in linebacker position in the second possession. Hey, okay, so that's been 5 tackles. Linebacker Fertel, linebacker Miller, linebacker Bjorkman, linebacker Haugo, and now linebacker, I forgot who that guy was.
Billy Ward.
Billy Ward, yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty electric. Here we go now. Central on 2nd down and 8. Simmers back to pass, straight drop, set up the screen. They throw it to Pay on the outside. Pay turns upfield, stays on his feet. No, they're going to say he went out of bounds.
Simmers pass complete to number 32, Eric Pay.
And Pay goes out of bounds a yard short of the first down as they spot him out at the 48. He's got to get to the 49 for first down. Boy, he quick. He caught that and turned upfield quickly.
Yeah, and Peyton Trogstad got just enough. I mean, you could see the athleticism there from Pay.
Yes.
He didn't take too long to go sideways to forward.
Well, and he's limping a little bit too as he comes out. Here's a 3rd down and 1 now for the Knights. Here comes Simmers, goes straight up the middle. He didn't get it. Oh boy.
There's some guys in those navy blue unis that have some bad intentions right now.
Yes, they do. So Simmers did not pick it up, so to bring up a 4th and 1.
Yeah, that was Billy Ward again.
Billy Ward, another linebacker, is on to punt this away. Will be Ross Wilbur. Dosh stands around his own 20. Oh, good kick there. Angled to the sideline. Oh, and it takes a. Oh, did that thing go out of bounds, or did it get all the way down? No, they're going to say it went out of bounds at the 8-yard line. So a good punt there by
Wilbur.
Wilbur.
Almost put that baby in the coffin corner. And if it doesn't touch at the 9, Scott, that thing stopped at about the 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. So here comes Fargo North. They lead this one They lead this one.
Are you surprised that Jake Schauer didn't try to go for that on 4th and 1? Maybe?
I was a little bit. Yes, I was. I thought you got to roll it in a game like this. Here's Welk out of the pistol. Welk down the line option. He turns upfield. He's got room at the 15. Breaks a tackle 20, 25, and he's all the way down to the 27-yard line. Make it the 28-yard line. On the stop there was Whalen for Grand Forks Central as Ethan Welk on a nice run there on 1st down. Picks it up again, and it'll be 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line.
Got an injured Grand Forks Central Knight here on the near sidelines, but that's a little bit of the thunder and lightning that North has. I mean, you got Haugo and Bjorkman. They're the bruising backs, right? And then you throw in Welk here that, 160-pound senior, and he's got almost 700 yards rushing on the season. So he's a kid that he can mix that in. He can also throw the football, little run-pass combination there, and he showed his elusiveness on that play right there. It didn't take him much to get to the edge.
No, it didn't, and this North team has been clicking all year long. Hey, we can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. That's Ryan Family Dealerships.
It looks like the injured Grand Forks Central Knight was their corner, Braden Dirks.
So here comes Fargo North on 1st and 10. They lead 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 6:45 to go. Opening quarter of play here from your 2A state championship game. Gate City Bank Field inside the Fargo Dome. Here's Welk, hands off Haugo. Haugo trying to get to the outside. He does. He turns it upfield. He's got a blocker. Now he gets to the sideline and goes out of bounds there. And he's run out of bounds at the 43, 42-yard line. And Haugo is showing some elusive speed around the edge.
Well, that play was intended to be off tackle, and then Haugo, like you said, Scott, had that speed to get to the edge. But, man, if you're Central and you're going to give Peter Haugo 10, 12 yards without him being touched, you're in trouble with a capital T.
First and 10 now from the 42, North's own 42. Here's Haugo again. Haugo straight up the middle. He's hopping and stepping his way across the 45, and he's out near midfield to the 49-yard line. Goes Peter Haugo. Eli Thompson makes a stop there for the Knights.
Yeah, Haugo's not going to go down with arm tackles. He's going to take a break here on one play, it looks like, and you got to get him low, and you got to get him early. He gets motivated the longer that run goes.
Here's Welk now on second down and 3. Welk, he's going to keep it, goes left, turns up, and he's got the first down. And he's going to be stopped by Gabe Tandy there, and that'll be enough for a first down for the Spartans inside Grand Forks Central territory.
Yeah, Tandy read it well. He didn't bite on that play fake or the run fake, and then the keeper by Welk, but he's still 5 yards, and you almost knew that Welk was going to get the ball there with Haugo out of the game.
Sam Adams-Vandal brings the play, and he goes wide right. Receiver wide left, slot to the left. Welk back to pass. He's looking down the middle. He's got a man out there. It's going to be caught and down at the 10-yard line. Speak of the devil. How about Sam Adams-Vandal? Your 6 receptions, a big one on the year, and it's first and goal to go for Fargo North.
Well, we mentioned that Dirks was out of the game. You get a backup corner in there.
Fargo North has entered the Choice Bank Red Zone.
And now they're inside the Serve Pro Red Zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Here's Welk. Haugo behind him. Welk barks out the signals. They hand off Haugo. Haugo cuts left, turns upfield, now gets to the outside, to the pylon, and he dances into the end zone. And Haugo tacks on 6 more, and North leads it 13-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
I mean, the guys up front did their job, Scott, but what made that play right there was Schilling, a wide receiver, and Sam Adams-Vandal. Those guys had great blocks on the perimeter, and that's 12 untouched for Peter Haugo.
Peter Haugo with his first touchdown. Watson on to attempt the extra point.
How about that 91-yard drive?
Yeah, not too bad, huh? Pretty impressive, as this Fargo North team has come with guns a-blazing. Snap, hold, kick up, and the kick is good. 4:56 to go here in the opening quarter of play. It's Fargo North 14, Grand Forks Central 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, a 13-yard scamper by Peter Haugo, and he has given North a 2-touchdown lead here in the first half of this 2A state championship game, as Fargo North looking to win a state championship. None other on the north side of Fargo, inside the Fargo Dome, and Simmers is going to get a return out of this. Nope. Oh, yeah, he is. 10-15. Simmers, and he's run down at the 20-yard line and getting down there to make the stop. That was Caden Rasmussen again. Boy, he's special teamer. Caden Rasmussen making his name known here in the opening quarter.
Well, and North, they've ran the football effectively, Scott, but it's been two big pass plays that have set them up here. Obviously, the touchdown to Zeller on the first possession, but that was a dime that Welk threw to get North into the end zone, or into the red zone.
So here comes the Knights. They trail at 14-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Simmers trying to ignite some in this offense for Grand Forks Central. Simmers, he's going to keep it. And it's going to be a hard. They say he lost. Oh, no, no gain.
It's our guy again.
Who's that? Billy Ward, huh?
Billy Ward, yeah.
And they're going to give Simmers no gain, as boy, he did a lot of work there to pick up no yardage. And
give an assist to Braden Winninger as well. Yeah, North is rotating some guys in here already on that defensive and linebacking crew.
Be the second down and 10 now for the Knights. Trip receivers to the right of Simmers. Now they flop tight ends from the left side to the right side. Simmers rolling to his right, sets, throws down the side. He's got a man out there, and it's going to be caught and into North territory at the 45, down to the 42-yard line. Leo Strandell, he caught the game winner against Jamestown. Parker Dosh on the coverage and the stop, and a big play strike there for Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, your guy that played wide receiver didn't look too bad throwing the football. Wide receiver a year ago, and all of a sudden you get Jack Simmers back there, and that was a dart. And that was from one hash mark all the way across the field. Nice grab in traffic.
Simmers on first down and 10 now from the North 43-yard line. Trips to his left. Simmers rolling left. Simmers on the move. Lloyd's one tackler cuts inside and dives down towards the 40-yard line. So he'll pick up 3. Oh, they're going to spot it at the 39.
Gain of 3 on the play brings up second and 6.
Killen on the stop there for Fargo North. So Grand Forks Central trying to answer the Haugo touchdown here as they've got it inside Fargo North territory. It'll be second down and 7. 3:10 to go here. Opening quarter of play. 14-0. North leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Simmers looked right, now he goes left. He's got a lead blocker, gets a good one, and Simmers towards the first down. A little extracurricular activity on that far sideline that was Killen on the stop there.
Central's got a unique offensive attack here. I mean, obviously, that Simmers likes to run the football, right? And he's done it very well this season, but they don't even put anybody in the backfield with them to run a fake or have any kind of zone read or anything like that. They just say, all right, we're coming out with 2 tight ends. We're going to motion somebody, one QB, one guy in the backfield. That's our quarterback. It's like a wildcat every play.
Yep, absolutely. As here comes Simmers now, sends 3 receivers to his right. Simmers looks right, throws it across the middle. Oh, and it throws it high, and it's picked off by Haugo. And Simmers knew it, and he put his head down. And Peter Haugo there to get the interception, and not what you wanted to see if you're head coach Jake Schauer.
Yeah, and he had Tyler Whalen too. I mean, it was outside leverage, and Whalen had the inside, but Simmers threw it absolutely about a yard behind his intended receiver, and he threw it right to where Haugo had leverage, and that's probably an easy pick as you'll have.
Mason Kramer Photography, game action shots for senior portraits. Mason Kramer Photography delivers some of the best work imaginable. Find Mason Kramer online and on all social media platforms. First down at 10 now for the Spartans. They lead 14-0. They fake it to Haugo. Oh, and in the backfield violently there was Naz Fisher.
Well, is brought down by number 19, Naz Fisher.
Wow, was that a big play there by the linebacker, and that's going to be a loss all the way back to.
Well, he shot in there, as you said, Scott, from his linebacker position, and he was right at the intersection point where the quarterback's handing it off to the running back, and that's lucky that North didn't lose that football.
And we've got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. 2:23 to go, opening quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. North 14, Grand Forks Central 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finra and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, a big defensive play there by the Knights drives the Spartans all the way back to the 17-yard line, where they'll have it second down and 15. Hago has receivers split wide left and wide right. Hago back to pass. He's looking, throws right. Oh, and it's almost picked off over, and that would have been 6. Eli Thompson had it. He was thinking touchdown, and he dropped it.
And then he was given it the double helmet slap, because I can't believe I missed that pick 6, and then it almost bounced into the hands of the receiver.
Yes, it did. So third down and 15. Big play here for the Knights from Grand Forks Central on the defensive side of the football. Welk, he sends 2 receivers right, single receiver left. Now they motion Hago out of the backfield. They throw a screen to him. He catches it, turns upfield, stiff arm 20, tiptoes the sidelines, and they say he stepped out of bounds at the 26-yard line. And so now I believe it's going to be a punt situation now for Fargo North, and here comes the punt team.
Yeah, and that was close. As oh yeah, he was out. Great call by the line judge there, the side official. As at my vantage point, it looked like he was very close to the sticks as he was tiptoeing the sidelines, but got a chance to see the Jumbotron replay here, and he did indeed step out exactly where they marked him out.
Watson on to punt it away. Well, guess who's back to receive it? Simmers. Oh, good punt there by Simmers. Calls for a fair catch at the 38-yard line. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Also today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Here's Simmers. Hands off, Tandy over the left side, and he's going to be stood up for a gain of about 3. Hey, Nick, how's the electricity on the field for this one?
I'm not going to lie to you. I found a cozy seat right over here on the near sideline. I'm about to make my way down there.
Good for you.
Yeah. I'll tell you right now, though, I'm on the central side, and I love the new shirts that say Grand Forks is a football town on them.
Spoken by one of the best hockey broadcasters around.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You got to love it. Here's Simmers now on back to pass. He's looking to set up a screen pass. It's complete on the move, 45, and run down at about the 46-yard line was Trey Kuntz, the tight end. And he's going to be short, about inches short on the stop. There was Killen.
And that was a good stop, too, because
yeah,
that's a big dude running at you, and Killen somehow got him to the ground.
So now it'll be third down in the yard as they've spotted at the 48, and Central's got to get to the 49. Under a minute to go, 55 seconds to be exact in the opening quarter. Here's Jack Simmers. He's got 2 receivers left. Here come the Spartans. Simmers on the move. He's not going to get it. Simmers is not going to get it. He's going to lose yardage all the way back to the 45, and none other than Billy Ward.
Yeah, have a day. You think that's a position there, Scott, where that pistol snap doesn't do you any favors, because North is coming and you're 5 yards back in the backfield and you're trying to make a yard, and that would have been a position where, hey man, if you can go under center ever, that would have been a great chance for the Knights.
Well, now Simmers, now they're going to go for it here. Is Simmers. He's going to work out of the pistol formation. Now they might just try to hard count him here with 6 on the play clock. And then now we are going to get another timeout. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 5 seconds to go, opening quarter on the BNC Bank scoreboard. North 14, Grand Forks Central 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
North Dakota State College of Science is proud to partner with.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Well, now Wilbur goes into punt formation. Dosh back to receive it. Kick is away, low driving kick, good kick there, and it's going to take a bounce, and it's going to be down at the 11-yard line. And so another good kick there by Ross Wilbur, and that's where North will start with as the time winds down in quarter number 1. So 12 minutes in the books here in our 2A state championship game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Fargo North 14, Grand Forks Central 0. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it and drop it. We want to fix it ourselves and actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster and know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all, except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
Todd Domery, Scott Woodmansey, Nick Hallberg back with you inside the Fargo Dome, Gate City Bank Field. Bryce Gutnick, Nick Hallberg will have they'll bring you home today as they will have the call for you. I'm sorry, not Bryce. That'll be Mr. Wilson. Is that correct, Nick? Mr. Wilson joining you for that final broadcast?
It's correct, my friend.
Okay, there we go. As we got Nick in a So Nick Hallberg and Mr. Wilson will bring you home with that call of that 3A state championship game as North now has it first down and 10 from their own 11-yard line. The handoff, they give it to Bjorkman. I believe he was the up back there. Yes, he was. That was
Joe Bjorkman, the ball carrier.
Joe Bjorkman. On the stop was Eli Thompson. Gain of 5. It'll be second down and 5 for Fargo North. They lead 14-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Welk. Single receiver to his left. They fake it to Haugo. Rolling out is Welk. Welk on the move. He throws a bullet to Bjorkman, and he caught it at the 25 down to the 27-yard line. What a bullet that was there by Welk. On the stop was Whalen for Grand Forks Central.
Well, and that's throwing a guy open because Whalen has him, and all of a sudden Welk throws that to the back shoulder, and there was no space there for the QB Welk to get that football in there, but he just, like I said, threw it behind Bjorkman to free him up. Nice play.
Yes, it was. Now North on a first down and 10. Receiver split wide left. They hit Haugo, and now what do we have here? Got a full start. And so they'll march 5 off as Welk runs to the sideline.
Yeah, you get the right tackle, Xavier Buckmiller. Kind of, it didn't really flinch or anything. He just kind of the leaning tower of Pisa coming out of his stance.
Welk.
Had a pretty clean game, though. We haven't even heard from the officials.
No, other than that right there. He's first down and 15 now. They hand off. Haugo, look out. He's got room. He's got a block out there. He's at the 35, 40, 45 midfield. Cuts back inside, and then he's going to be run out of bounds inside Central Territory at the 44-yard line. Braden Dirks makes a stop there, but a big run there by Peter Haugo.
Man, and that young man can chew up some real estate in a hurry. I mean, all of a sudden he is galloping, and it's like 5, 10, 50. I mean, that yardage comes by in a hurry.
6'1", 210, and he can move like that. Well, I guess get used to Gate City Bank Field, young man. 1st and 10 now from the Knights 44. Oh, on the carry, 30. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Caden Rasmussen takes it in from 40 yards out and tack on 6 more. As Haugo comes out of the game, they bring in Rasmussen, and Rasmussen on his 88th carry gets his 5th touchdown of the season. And now it's 20-0 Fargo North.
It was almost like the defense took a break. Like, okay, Haugo's out of the game after that big run. All right, here we go. Oops. Boom. Rasmussen right on top of him.
As Caden Rasmussen adds on 6 more for Fargo North. And on to attempt the extra point is Max Watson. Out of the hole to Welk. Snap, hold, kick up, and the kick is good. 10:34 to go. Opening half a play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Fargo North 21, Grand Forks 0. Back after this touchdown timeout on the PSP network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Sports Medicine. Thank you to the Fargo Moorhead Athletic Commission for sponsoring the hospitality.
Well, Caden Rasmussen with a big touchdown run there, and it's 21-0 Fargo North. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Well, Nick, pretty impressive performance by Fargo North to start this one.
I would have to say that impressive might be an understatement. We knew they were going to be good, but the speed and the size is really from field level. It's pretty captivating from down here, let me tell you.
Hey, Nick, I want to get your opinion on something as having been on the sidelines for a number of these games. You know, by the time you get to the end of the season, these jerseys have been drenched in a little bit of sweat. It starts to smell like a little bit of a locker room, and then as the teams get bigger, that stench gets a little bit more on the sidelines.
Yeah, I thought, ball's on the ground here after that kickoff. Yeah, you can put an exclamation point on that, TD. I would have to say that you got to keep your. I'm down here with Tyler Hagan taking photos for us today. All those photos will be on our social media, by the way. He's doing a fantastic job. And you want to keep your distance, that's for sure. And I'm on the central sideline right now, and this is a hostile environment without question, trailing 21-0.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
I don't know what it is, man. You don't really notice it so much in the 9-man game, but by the time you get to the single A and the 2A and the 3A game,
yeah, the whole building starts smelling like that, doesn't it?
Well, the best part about it is I don't have to worry about me sweating from getting so many steps in earlier because I have somebody else to blame down here.
Simmers, they hand off Tandy over the right side, and Tandy gets some good yards. As he's out to the 18-yard line goes Gabe Tandy, Peter Davis. Wait.
And Billy Ward was in on it too.
Oh, I was going to say an interior lineman made a tackle there?
Yeah.
8-4 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 6.
2nd down and 6 now for Grand Forks Central. They trail 21-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Simmers, 2 receivers left, slot to the right. Tandy the lone back. Simmers going to keep it. Coming left, cuts back inside, and he's going to be brought down.
And Central's going to do what they do, right? I mean, they're not going to get out of their MO here. They need to run the football. They need to run it effectively. And the thing that's impressed me thus far about North is the tackling. I mean, when they get their pause and they get their leverage on you, the Central's going down right now. So there's been no broken tackles for Grand Forks Central.
3rd down now and 3 to go for the night. Simmers rolling to his left, and we got a flag down. I think there's going to be some movement. Yep, false start. And that'll allow us to tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at MyNotBraces.com.
Hey, I got one for you guys. I'm here in the Central Student section. Question for you. Is Grand Forks more of a football town or a hockey town these days?
We're a hockey town, but honestly, we could be both.
Appreciate you.
There you go. Here we go now on 3rd down and 7. Simmers fakes to Tandy, back to pass, throws it underneath, caught Pay, and he's going to be met right there at the 21-yard line. Haugo makes a stop, and Eric Pay on the reception, but he's going to be cut down short of the 1st down, and that's going to have to be a punt situation now once again for Jake Schauer and the Knights.
Yeah, 3rd down and long, and just good job of those linebackers just playing zone coverage, and Pay ran a drag from his tight end position across the field, and staying right there in his assignment, in his hole, was Peter Haugo.
North late getting a guy on, and here's a good kick by the Knights.
Yeah, Wilbur's
Ross Wilbur, yeah, he's done a nice job for him.
Yeah, done a really good job kicking the football. That's a bad sign when that's your highlight in the first half, is your punters doing well.
Yeah, we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal business insurance needs. 8:20 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Fargo North 21, Grand Forks Central 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. Don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
I don't know. The Spartans start 1st and 10 from their own 27-yard line. Welk sends a man in motion, fakes it, now back to pass. He's got a man wide open down the middle, and it's caught Zeller, 45. Angles to the sideline, 35. Zeller on the move to the 30, and another big strike there by the Spartans, and they are in Central territory. And there's a flag down way back at the line of scrimmage, and we'll see what the call is going to be.
Well, they caught Central on the blitz, Scott, and Wilk stood there and faced it down in the gun barrel, and he had multiple guys open against that blitz. North, I wouldn't say did a great job picking it up, as the Wilk got hit hard when he threw the football, but yeah, illegal shift.
Well, this will help the cause for Central. At that TV timeout, there was a pretty animated coaching staff telling the Central sideline that they needed to wake up a little bit and have some energy. And we'll see if that if this penalty will make a difference here. But also a little deflating. You put a couple guys in the box on top of the quarterback, and somehow they pull the rabbit's foot and still make a play like that, even though it got called back.
So that'll bring up, after the penalty, that'll bring 1st and 15 as they move the ball back to the 22-yard line. Now North sends trips to the left, ball spotted right hash, receiver to the short side of the field as well. Here comes Central on the blitz. They throw a screen out. Zeller in space, 25, 30, spins off a tackle, and Zeller falls down to the 33-yard line. Whalen makes a stop there for Grand Forks Central. So they got the penalty back plus some more on that pass to Zeller.
Well, and we mentioned the ability for Fargo North to make tackles. Right now, Central's having a hard time bringing down Zeller, bringing down Haugo, bringing down Welk, and so you're seeing a lot of arm tackling right now.
Welk hands off. Here comes Haugo. He changes directions, and he's out. Got enough for the first down. He's out to the 38-yard line. Trey Kuntz makes a stop there.
You know, we saw the gentleman rappelling down for the North Dakota Army National Guard, John Rambo. That takes me right back to the Rambo First Blood movie where the Covey leader was calling Raven. Covey leader Raven, and then come on in, Johnny. You know, does that not remind you guys of that stuff? I mean, Rambo First Blood, like, no, I can't come in, sir. They drew First Blood.
One of the legendary movies. Here's Welk Haugo going left, and he's going to be stood up there for little or no gain. Simmers on the stop.
Yeah, that's one of the few times that Central's been able to corral and stand up on that defensive line and occupy people on that O-line and let a safety like Simmers get going downhill and make a play.
So 2nd down and 9 now, 6:37 left to go here in the opening half of play in our 2A state championship game. As quarterback Ethan Welk, high snap, he's going to keep it up the angle's left, cuts back, he's at midfield, and he's brought down there as he started up the middle, cut left, and then kept going, brought down. Naz Fisher makes the stop, but that will be after the first down, and they'll spot it just shy of midfield. And it'll be 1st and 10 now for Fargo North, leading this one 21-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
I really like what North's doing from a play calling standpoint too, Scott. I mean, they're seeing what Central's doing. It's kind of a sellout, not a sellout, but they're being aggressive on defense. They're trying to do some run blitzing and things like that, and North is really doing a nice job of catching them right now on those attacking defenses.
So 1st down and 10 now for the Spartans. Well, he keeps it off the fake, and he's down to the 45, maybe the 44-yard line goes Welk.
And when you see Naz Fisher and you see Jack Simmers from his free safety position, they're flying in there. I mean, they're run blitzing, they're attacking the line of scrimmage, and what is North doing? They're running little fakes to running backs, and then the quarterback's getting into those seams, and then they've also gone play action, and so that's exactly what you do to counter an attacking defense like that.
2nd down and 5 now after the gain of 5 by Welk. Welk rolling to his right. Welk sets, throws to the sideline, and it throws it short, but it's caught. And a good catch there by Adams Vandal. Sam Adams Vandal makes a catch there. And it'll be another 1st down. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line for Fargo North.
It doesn't seem like when you're blocking it up like this, when you're mixing in the run, you throw into play action, it's kind of like North can run whatever they want.
Yeah, and they're doing exactly that right now. 1st and 10 for Fargo North. Handoff, Haugo. And Haugo is going to be stood up as Trey Kuntz makes a stop there.
I like that Trey Kuntz.
A little stretch play there by
Father Mike, all-conference linebacker for UND back in the 90s. Brother Zach played football at NDSU. Trey Kuntz, the UND commit and an all-conference performer in his own right. He did a great job of stringing that stretch play out right there.
Second down and 11 now as Welk. Slot to the left. Receiver split left and right. Now they motion Dosh from right to left. They fake it to him. Welk keeps it, goes over the left side to the 30, and he falls down to the 28-yard line goes Ethan Welk.
I was isoing on the O-line that time, and I saw, what did we have, pancakes for breakfast?
Yeah, we had pancakes early this morning.
Jackson Hagenes, the 225-pound senior left tackle for North, just had it was an official pancake.
Third down and 2 now for Fargo North. 3:39 left to go, opening half of play. Welk this time goes under center. Ooh, and they give it to the up back in there. That's Billy Ward now getting a little run at the running back spot.
Yeah, that's his 11th carry on the season. And Trey Kuntz had him in the backfield, but slipped through an ankle tackle and then got enough. Only needed a couple for a first down and got one more.
So that'll give North a fresh set of downs on first down and 10 from the 26-yard line of Grand Forks Central. Welk sets him down. Central shows blitz. Here they come, and we're going to get a flag. I think it's going to be off encroachment, isn't it?
Yeah, that looked like it was a hard count, and I think they got Central just to kind of nudge into that neutral zone. Yep, going to be 5 against Grand Forks Central.
Encroachment on the defense, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Yeah, so they march off 5, and they spotted the 21-yard line. Boy, a touchdown here would make things pretty difficult for Grand Forks Central.
Well, a lot of folks thought we were going to get a rematch of last year's state championship here in the AA in Jamestown and North. Well, Jamestown handled them 46-28 in that championship.
Haugo straight up the middle. Gets to the outside, bouncing off tackles. He's to the 10, to the cuts. Oh, and he sidesteps the sideline, tiptoes into the end zone, and scores. Peter Haugo. Another touchdown. What a nifty run there by the young man from Fargo North. And it's 27-0 Fargo North.
Wow, he got stacked up on a run in between the tackles. Naz Fisher has a chance at him. And then a couple other Central Knights had a chance at him. And the power, the speed, and then the agility.
Yeah.
Max Watson on to attempt the extra point.
Peter Haugo.
He's impressive, folks. He is an impressive one. There's Watson on to attempt the extra point out of the hold of Welk. Snap, hold, kick, up, and it is good. 2:28 to go in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Fargo North 28, Grand Forks Central 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, Peter Haugo, his second touchdown of the afternoon, and North is in control of this one here with 2:28 left to go in the opening half. A little pooch kick, and it's going to be punched out of bounds there by Simmers.
Simmers on the return, 1st and 10 for the Knights.
So it'll be 1st down and 10 for Grand Forks Center. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Roger Warden Moving and Storage. They've probably been serving the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardenMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. And Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston or shop online at driveryan.com.
Well, Cinderella's slipper is not completely off, but I do not like the body language right now for Grand Forks Central.
Nope, and Simmers, they go trips left. Simmers, they throw the screen, caught. Nifty move there, turning upfield, 25, and Whalen is brought down at the 29-yard line, and on the stop there was once again Billy Ward, and now we've got an injured. Nope, now Billy Ward just taking a little bit of time, but we got a flag that came in. I didn't see that, Todd. Did you? It might be a late hit or something.
Yeah, it could be some extracurriculars.
Yeah, it was just a pretty aggressive after the play. North playing with a bit of a chip on their shoulder here. I'm not exactly sure what direction it's going to go, though. It looked like a 50-50 scrum, if you will, to me from about 20 yards away here.
Well,
they always get the second guy, right?
And by the way, that kid that I asked if Grand Forks was a hockey town or a football town, he had a hockey helmet on.
Yeah, the unsportsmanlike does indeed go against Grand Forks Central.
Let's see. Oh, there it is right there, I think. Oh, no, right there.
Yeah, we'll take your pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just an offensive lineman coming in late.
So the penalty moves the football back to the 14-yard line, where it'll be 2nd down and 15. 2 minutes to play. Simmers fakes the pass. He's going to keep it coming left, cuts back right, slips one tackle, and Simmers is out to the 25-yard line. Jim Miller making the stop there for Fargo North.
I like the design. They pull a backside guard, and you get Seth LaFontaine coming out in front of, fake the bubble screen right, and then it's a run left for the quarterback Simmers.
So 3rd down now and 6 for the Knights, deep in their own territory. Simmers moves Kuntz from the left side to the right side. Simmers back to pass. Simmers, he's going to throw it down the far side. He's got Kuntz caught at the 45 and out of bounds. Oh, and there comes a flag. Yep, as Kuntz made the catch, and Peyton Trogstead threw Kuntz to the ground when he was well out of bounds, and the Laundry came on the field. And there's a little bit of excitement there for Grand Forks Central.
Yeah, a little wheel route for your tight end Kuntz, and on the money throw, and then like you said, it's not a Phi Beta Kappa play. That's going to be 15 yards. And now you're going to give Central some life here with 1:19 to play in the first half, and this is going to move it all the way down to about the 30-yard line, Scott.
Yeah, and Grand Forks Central's got one timeout. PNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Arizona. In North Dakota and Arizona, visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Also coming up will be our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Hey, put this phone number in your car, in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving western North Dakota.
That might have been my bad. That could have been Carson Hannestad on that sling down out of bounds.
Here's Simmers. He's going down the side again. It's throwing short. Oh, tipped and picked off by Dosh. It was tipped on the coverage there. The pass was intended for Strandell, and on the coverage there, I believe that was Hannestad.
Yep.
And he tipped it into the hands of Dosh, who came over the top from his safety spot.
Yeah, anytime a D-back gets a hand on a football like that, Hannestad realized that it was too tall for him to try to pick it off himself, but he tipped it up, and then you got that free safety with that zone coverage just coming in, and then he's in the end zone, so now it comes all the way out to the 20.
Well, Grand Forks Central had something churning there, but interception, and now North gets the football back with 1:12 to go, leading 28-0. Now they motion to the strong side. Here's Welk, options, he pitches, and Hagel's got nowhere to go as he's brought down. Maybe he got a yard. Whalen makes a stop for the Knights.
One on the play brings up 2nd and 9.
And in your own end here, deep. I don't expect anything too fancy out of Fargo.
No, I wouldn't think so. Not leading 28-0.
Yeah, and your defense has played lights out. You forced 2 turnovers here in the first half, has Fargo North.
Now Zeller. Now they go trips to the left. They empty the backfield. Welk back there. Welk's going to throw it. Back to pass. He's going to go for the home run down the far side. He's got Zeller. Ooh, in and out of his hands. He heard footsteps. As coming over there was Braden Dirks.
Shows what we know. You're up 28 in your own end, and just drop Welk back and throw it out near midfield.
Yeah, what about the confidence level, though, of Adam Rowland basically just saying, let's put an exclamation on this first half of football?
Yeah, that's for sure there, buddy. But Carter Zeller, he's a good-looking player. They've got some athletes on this Fargo North football team. 29 seconds to go. It's 3rd down and 9 now for North. Rasmussen trying to get to the edge. Stiff arm there, turns it upfield, and now he's going to be brought down from the backside, and that's going to be Kuntz.
Yep.
Rasmussen, the ball carrier.
On the tackle from the backside, and we got an injured player down on the far sideline. It appears to be, who's that? Joe Rose.
Yep. Big tight end got rolled up on at the end of the play, but good hustle by Kuntz to make the play on the perimeter. Naz Reed right there to stymie that 3rd down play.
Yeah, this timeout, we can tell you that today's game is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or a plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now at 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Reminder, we'll have our Magic Towing intermission report coming up as they tend to Joe Rose on the sideline. Folks, if you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP network. Well, we got this thing started at about 9 o'clock this morning. Our 9-man championship, it was North Prairie outlasting South Border 16-8. And then in our 1A championship, it was Kindred all over Trinity 36-7. And right now it's all Fargo North. And stay tuned, as tonight we'll have one more to go for you, as it will be Minot and Fargo Shanley in the 3A championship. That one will kick off probably around 6:30 or so. Nick Hallberg, Dean Wilson have the call for you. Nick, are you starting to get jacked up for that one or what?
No, I'm starting to get nervous that I made Minot High the prediction that they're going to win by 14, because everybody in the Fargo Dome saw that, and I'm getting some weird eyebrows.
Oh, that's what makes it fun, my friend. That's what makes it fun.
Well, I'm hoping, all I'm hoping for at this point is it's more like the first game of the day, not like these last 2 have been.
Yeah, well, right now, and now North is going to do something they haven't done yet in the football game. They're going to punt the football away as Simmers back to receive it. Good kick there. Simmers calls for a fair catch, and he grabs it at the 36. 37-yard line, and that's where Grand Forks Central will take over with just 15 seconds left in the opening half. Good crowd on hand from Fargo North. A good contingent made the way down I-29 from Grand Forks. I suppose a few of these folks are continue the way down I-29 for big college football game coming up tomorrow. University of North Dakota at South Dakota. Well, here's Simmers now on 1st and 10 from his own 37-yard line. We'll see what he elects to do here as he fakes it to Tandy. He's back to pass. He's looking. He's got a man out there, Kuntz, and he overthrows him at the 40-yard line.
Simmers pass, incomplete, intended for Kuntz. Rasmussen on the coverage.
Rasmussen on the coverage there for Fargo North, and that just leaves us 9 seconds left to play here in the opening half.
Yeah, tough fit to get that in there. It was kind of an out and up for Kuntz, and man, when there's only 15 seconds left and you got the whole length of the field, that's the prevent defense, and so you got almost double coverage at the tail end of that. And but if you're Central, that's what you got to roll now. Is you got to try to make a play.
Here come the Knights now on 1st down and 10 with 9 seconds to play from their own 37-yard line. Simmers back to pass. Here comes some pressure. He steps up. Now he gets out of the pocket. Now he throws it, and it's going to be caught by Kuntz at the 48. He battles his way to the 45, and he's driven down there at the 42-yard line, and that is going as Hannestead makes a stop, and that will end the opening half of play here in our 2A championship game. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Fargo North 28, Grand Forks Central 0. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, welcome back to Gate City Bank Field inside the Fargo Dome and our Magic Towing intermission report. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Well, TD, I guess eerily similar to our 1A championship game. The 2A championship game has kind of started the same way. And Fargo North, boy, I tell you what, impressive run. And they just dominated that opening half.
Yeah, I mean, their experience, the skill guys that they have back are really good. And but I might have been most impressed with their defense, right? I mean, that was really good from a defensive standpoint. As you got the Let's Dance studio performing here at halftime, and that little raspberry beret belting out by our friend Prince, the artist formerly known as Prince.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, obviously North. We came into this game saying that North is favored. But you still got to come in and execute. You still got to come in and do the things that you need to do. They played very clean. They forced 2 turnovers. They made it very tough for Central to get their running game going. And you add all that up, and all of a sudden you got a 28-point lead at halftime.
Yeah, very impressive performance by Fargo North. And again, if you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard here on the PSP network. As in our 9-man championship, we've crowned 2 champions already, as North Prairie knocked off South Border 16-8, and then Kindred over Trinity 36-7, and at half it's 28-0. Fargo North leads Grand Forks Central. I think we've got our halftime numbers already.
Absolutely.
Well, let's take a look at the individual and team numbers for that first half there, partner. Did you lose some?
Yeah. What did I do with my glasses?
Well, that one.
I mean, I can survive.
Well, I can
for a small period of time. I'll just have to hold a little farther away, partner.
We have a revolting development up top in the Fargo Dome.
All right, first off for these Magic Towing halftime numbers, total yards. Fargo North racks up 324 yards of offense in the first half. Grand Forks Central 129. 15 first downs for the Spartans, 4 for Grand Forks Central, as Fargo North leads 28-buff. Here's your individual numbers. First off for Grand Forks Central, Jack Simmers rushes at 11 times for 30 yards. Gabe Tandy 2 carries for a yard. Simmers throwing the football 6 of 9 for 98 yards. He was picked off twice. Trey Kuntz has 3 catches, 55 yards. Leo Strandell 1 grab for 37. And Eric Pay 2 catches for 6 yards. Grand Forks Central punted the football away 4 times in that first half. For Fargo North, who has a big lead here at the break, none other than their first-team All-Stater, Peter Halgo, leading the way. 11 rushes, 96 yards, 2 touchdowns for the talented tail of Fargo North. Caden Rasmussen, 2 carries, 50 yards and a touchdown. Ethan Welk, 7 carries, 47 yards. Joe Bjorkman, 1 carry for 5 yards, and Billy Ward, 1 rush for 2. Throwing the football, Welk 6 of 7. How about that efficiency? 119 yards and a TD. And then you had Caden Rasmussen with a pass attempt. Carter Zeller has 2 catches, 64 yards and a touchdown. Sad Adams Vandell has 2 grabs for 45. Joe Bjorkman has 1 catch for 11. Peter Halgo 1 catch for 4. And Max Watson punted the football once in that first check that twice for Fargo North. So, Scott, you add that all up, it's a shutout for Fargo North, and they had 15 first downs to 4 lead, and they're up over 300 yards offense here in the first half.
Hey, how'd that time of possession work there in that first half?
Oh, let's look at that. All right, this is entertaining, folks. So a first half is 24 minutes. 24 total. We've got, on the official stats here at the Dakota Bowl, 27 minutes of time of possession for Fargo North in the first half, and 20 for Grand Forks Central. Let's break that down again. There's 24 minutes and a half. And Fargo North, according to the official stats, has 27 minutes of time of possession, and Central has 20.
Yeah, well, okay, there we have it. as those numbers don't add up, but nonetheless, the numbers on the scoreboard are correct as Fargo North leads this one 28-0 at the break. Our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on with more from the Fargo Dome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, folks. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Well, for those of you that were tuned in when we went to the Magic Towing halftime stats, we had a revolting development. Todd Domrys could not find his glasses. Well, lo and behold, in the intermission report, Todd Domrys did find his glasses.
Yeah, but this just in, like sometimes, like when you're golfing or whatever, you put your glasses or your sunglasses on your hat. Well, that's exactly where they were. It kind of had me have a flashback. I'm like, well, that was not a Phi Beta Kappa move right there. It reminded me of a story. It's like, sir, your room is number 408.
Is this thing on?
Hey, just checking to see if you're listening down there, partner.
Oh, I'm listening. I was just sitting here thinking when you couldn't find your glasses, I thought you were into the Baby Shark song for a second there. Thought maybe you were chiming in along with that. The best part about that story right there, TD, is that you've got Woodmansey sitting right next to you looking at you. Neither of you guys could find the glasses.
Yeah, thanks a lot, partner.
Yeah, I knew that. I leave it to you to bring that one up. Leave it to you to throw the blame back over on me. That's fantastic. I love it. I love it.
Area code 408.
Area code 408. No, that's right. Hey, well, TD, we got 24 minutes left in this one, but you and I are going to call her a day after this one. And let's take a quick look inside that 3A championship game. You got the Fargo Shanley Deacons and the Minot High Magicians, and certainly you've got an electric offensive unit in Fargo Shanley. And you've got that Minot High, and Minot High's defense has been very, very good this year for them too. But you look at that, and I think the question that imposes is can Minot play that kind? Can they play defense at that pace and at that level for a solid 48 minutes?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the task, right? We remember a year ago, if you rewind, and Century had a good defense, and they were on a roll last year coming into the state championship game, and they got absolutely dissected by the Fargo Shanley offense. Obviously, different quarterback, different team, but on this field and on this fast turf and in this environment, you have to be very assignment sharp. But hey, number 1 offense in Shanley, number 1 defense in the state, and Logan Conklin, Michael George, and others, you got playmakers in that Magi defense. And if I'm Chauncey Hendershot and the defensive staff for Minot High, I absolutely go back and look at that tape from last week, because Fargo Davies had played Shanley twice, and they played pretty well defensively. They did not give anything big up over the top. They made Shanley kind of nickel and dime their way down the field, and they did a lot of just walling up on man-to-man coverage on that spread offense, and really taking away a lot of the deep stuff. And so I think that's an MO that Minot High is going to have to look at. Should be a great matchup, and that'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Well, and I think the other thing that comes into play is how key for Minot High is, it's going to be, not that it's not key in every game, but tackling the football and wrapping up at the initial point of contact.
Yeah.
And not, because it seems where Shanley strikes you big, it's the yak yards. It's the yards after the catch where they're explosive, and you can't let them keep moving and moving. You got to hit them and wrap them up and get them down to the ground.
Yeah, 100%. That's a great observation, because you get Oshak in space, you get the Leiningers in space. They're hard to bring down, and then you got a quarterback like Landon Meyer that has thrown for 3,000 yards, and he's as good a runner. When you get it all spread out like that, and you let Meyer kind of pick his lanes to run, that's hard to stop. So Minot will have to be tough on the defensive side. But then you flip it around the other side. Shanley had a great defensive game last week, but Minot High, they got to take care of the football. They've had some loose fumbles and different things like that, so they got to hang on to the rock today. And I think you're going to need a big game out of the quarterback Beater today for Minot High School, because there's some things that Minot can do offensively with Rosiska and Broderick, and then with Beater throwing the football, that they could take advantage of some of the things that Fargo Shanley does defensively.
Well, and I go back to the Shanley Century game this year, and out in the capital city, and Century played toe-to-toe with them for a while. And I think Shanley's gullible on the defensive side. And the one thing that Shanley's going to try to do, they're okay with giving some of that up, because they feel and they know that they can probably outscore you.
True story. And the pace that Shanley plays at is one of those things that you absolutely have got to be conditioned for and ready. That, man, you're not going to get substitutions into the game. Once you get your 11 out there, unless there's an injury or something, you're not going to get any subs out there, because it is literally 10 seconds and they're snapping the football again. So that Minot High's got to be ready for that. And last week, Shanley, Troy Mattern said in our post-game interview, because I'm almost had vomit in my throat slowing it down in the second half. I mean, they played fast last year, Scott. They've amped it up this year. They play even faster.
Yep.
And so it is 100 miles an hour when you're playing against Shanley.
And the reason being, after talking to Troy Mattern a little bit yesterday, Landon Meyer's floating at 79% on that completion ratio from the quarterback spot. So they, in that hurry-up offense, the only time they ever slow down or intentionally will take the foot off the gas, maybe you'll see it like last week against Davies, but it's only if a pass isn't completed, which I found pretty interesting. And Coach Mattern yesterday on the telephone told me that their game plan, and take it for what it's worth, is just to outscore Minot. And I think that means we're in for a little bit of a track meet here tonight. Minot High is going to have to, there's no doubt in my mind that the Magi will have to play their best game of the season. And that's not just 5 or 6 of them. That's 11 guys on both sides of the ball if they want a chance to win tonight.
Yeah, and the one thing you can say, Nick, too, if you're Minot High and you do come out of that game victorious, you can definitely say you earned it, because that is a good football team. And if Minot High can come in and knock off the Deacons and hand them their first loss of the season, Minot High certainly will earn that 3A championship.
And how about the intriguing thing that we haven't talked about is those two teams didn't play in the regular season.
No.
In 3A football, you would think that two of the higher profile teams would have had a chance to lock horns earlier on, and you could go back and look at that tape and whatnot. But hey, man, you're kind of going into unknowns, because you got steel on steel in some respects there. And how is that all going to play out when those two teams haven't squared off previously?
Yeah. Last thing on that, sorry, Woody.
No,
last
you're
thing
good.
on that, Troy Mattern had that to say yesterday too. I asked him if that was an advantage or a disadvantage, not having seen Minot High live in real time, and he liked that they hadn't seen the Magi, or maybe more so that the Magi hadn't seen them so far this year.
Well, I want to thank everybody for tuning in to our Magic Towing Intermission Report, as we are ready to go for our final 24 minutes of the 2A championship game. Who will be our third state champion in North Dakota? Well, we'll tell you all about it here in the next 24 minutes as the Central gets set to kick it off. Low driving kick to be taken by Dosh, and he's at the 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, and he is just bladed by Trey Koontz as he just, look at Koontz, he just walked away and said, lay down, young man.
Bladed. He was road gradered right there. That reminds me of a guy I used to follow kickoff coverage when I was at the University of Mary. They had a young man by the name of Richard McBean, and we watched him on every kickoff because he was flattening somebody. We called him Richard Hits Like a Truck McBean.
Well, not only did he take out Dodge, but he took out another Fargo North player as well. So the Spartans will start 1st and 10 here from their own 31-yard line, leading this one 28-0. Handoff, Hugo coming left, sets his blockers up, not trying to get the outside. Stutter steps back inside, and he's brought down across the 35 to the 36-yard line is Peter Haugo, and Gabe Tandy there makes a stop for the Knights.
You know, Haugo, they run that straight ahead, right? I mean, that's a play that's off tackle, but he is always looking to bounce that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't see him breaking so many that are, he's just making guys miss in the hole and continuing to run it north and south. He's looking to bounce that just about every time. And then when he does, he's usually really good at it.
Yeah, 2nd down and 5 as Welk. They motion Haugo out of the backfield. Welk's going to keep it, and he's going to be stopped for about a gain of 1 as he's down to the 37-yard line on the stop there. That was Keegan Hauser in on a stop there for the Knights, and now North is faced with the 3rd and 4 here.
And we haven't called too many guys in that defensive line for Central. It's been making plays. And
no, we have not.
They got Hauser in there that time. That's a good sign.
So here's a 3rd and 4 now for Fargo North as they go bunch formation to the right. Lone back is Haugo. Haugo on the stretch. Haugo trying to get the outside. He does. He turns it upfield, and I think he's going to be short. I don't think he got there. He didn't, as they're going to spot it at the 40. And now what will head coach Adam Rowland elect to do here? Payne and Fisher on the stop there for North. I think they're going to go for it. Yeah, but it'll be a 4th down and 1 as they figure that, hey, well, you know what? The way our defense has been playing, if we don't get it, we can keep you out of the end zone. But we feel that our offense is good enough where we can get 1 yard.
This takes some onions, though.
Yeah, it does, unless they try to draw them offside. But no, it appears they're going to full motion here. Now Welk comes up under center. Yeah, they're going to hard count it right now. Play clock. Yep, and boy, Adam Rowland's got to take a timeout. Hub International Insurance timeout on the field. Contact your local Hub agents Josh Cattell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 9:47 to go, 3rd quarter play. Fargo North 28, Grand Forks Central 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, here we go now they're going to elect to go for it. Now they load up the backfield. It looks like they got the big fella in there. That is our buddy Billy Ward, and he's going to get the ball, and he bowls right over the right side, and no problem there as he gets the 1st down, throws the official the football, and comes off the field.
And Jack Miller, Xavier Buckmiller, they get Billy Ward in behind them, and they bring an extra offensive lineman in there, did Fargo North, as they had big old Deshaun Taylor leading the way too, 5'8", 250 pounds bowling ball in it to get the necessary yardage.
Yeah, and they did as they got it out to just past the 45, shy of the 46-yard line as the clock drips to 9:20 left to go, 28-0. North leads. They have the football. They got receivers split left and right. Ball spotted right hash. Here's Haugo trying to get the outside. There he goes. He turns his shoulders upfield. 40, 35, 30. Flag comes out. Run out of bounds there, and that's going to probably be a holding as Fisher ran him out of bounds. But I think this one's probably coming back as there might be a hold here out in the flat.
Yeah, you get those wide receivers out there. I think that was Sam Adams-Vandal that time. Like we talked about earlier, Scott, you can get away with some of that when you're in the trenches, man, but when you're a receiver on an island like that, and it's way downfield, right? And so it's one of the easiest calls in the business. Those officials can call that with Braille.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where it was on the replay. Oh, there it was right there, I think.
Yep.
So now they bring it back. They'll bring it back 5 yards, and they spot it at.
And Haugo was the guy saying, hey, Sam, I mean, I was already past that dude. you know what I mean?
So first down on 11 now. The handoff. Miller's got it. Oh, the ball comes out. Picked up by Fisher. He reverses course. He turns, heads back upfield, and he's out of bounds at the 44-yard line. So Central needed a big play defensively, and they got one.
Yeah, you don't get Jim Fisher handling the ball a whole lot. They give him a carry that time, and we'll try to see who wedged that thing away. As you said, Naz Fisher has the recovery, but hey, you needed a turnover. You needed a change of perspective. You needed something to go your way for Grand Forks Central, and that's exactly what they got there, a forced fumble and a recovery.
Yeah, Jim Miller, as you said, not carrying the ball a whole lot. Well, he's had 24 carries, and that 25th one wasn't a good one, and now Central will have the football for the first time here in quarter number 3, trailing 28-0. Jack Simmers, the quarterback, hands off. Tandy off the left side. Tandy turns upfield, and he's ridden down at the midfield stripe. Is Gabe Tandy on the sweep play by Grand Forks Central. Billy Ward makes a stop there for the Spartans.
Well, that Billy Ward's on a lot of plays. So is Peter Haugo. Both of them in on that tackle, but hey, like the first down call, wide side run, little stretch play, jet sweep if you want to call it that, and good first down gain for Central, has them on schedule.
Second down now and 4 after the gain of 6 there by Gabe Tandy. Now they motion Tandy again, fake it to him. Oh, they give it to Trey Kuntz, and boy, the trickery did not fool Fargo North there as they faked it to Tandy, and Kuntz just slipped behind the line, and they tossed it to him to Simmers, and there's going to be no gain there as Frittel and Killand on the stop, so it'll be 3rd down and 5 now for Grand Forks Central.
Hey, you were a pronunciation sharp there, because those are two of them that you got to think about. At least I do.
Yeah, exactly.
Both those guys made good plays.
So here's Simmers on 3rd and 5. Now they flop Pay and Kuntz from the left side to the right side. Simmers rolling to the right, pressure on the backside. They throw it out in the flat, and it's going to be caught by Whalen. Makes the catch, and Dosh makes the stop, but he's going to be short of the first down. And I don't know, is this a situation where you probably got to go for it at this point in the game, Todd?
I think so. I mean, you're plus territory at the 48-yard line of North. You got 4th and 2, and so that's a good play in space by Dosh. I mean, you look like when Whalen caught that football, it was like, well, hey, he's got an easy chance to get a first down here, but Dosh from his safety position closed quickly.
Here we go. 4th down and 2 now for the Knights. Play clock down to 8. Simmers, he sends trips to his right side. Slot to the right, that's Kuntz. Snap, Simmers throws it, Kuntz, catch, 45, turns upfield 40, and he's out of bounds at the 36-yard line. And why not? Great play call there by the Central Grand Forks Central coaching staff. There to be a first down in North Territory.
And here's what you had. You had receivers that there was trips to the field, to the short side of the field, and you got 2 of those guys just running like slant patterns that caused a whole bunch of duress. And then you got Kuntz coming as the guy behind that play.
First down and 10 now from the 36. Now Pay and Kuntz flop from right to left. Simmers rolling left. Simmers turning it upfield, trying to get the edge. Slips one tackle, 30. Bounces it outside. Turns upfield. He's ridden out of bounds at the 25-yard line. That'll be enough for a first down. Another flag come. Oh, a flag's out.
I think it's going to be the same thing as we had a minute ago for North, where you get those receivers on the edge. I think it's going to be a hold on Grand Forks Central downfield. Yeah,
yes, you were right.
The spot was about 7 yards downfield, so it's going to set up 1st and 13, it looks like. Yep.
Yep.
But, hey, Central's found a little bit of something here.
Yeah, they have.
I mean, that's as good a rhythm as we've seen in the entire football game. Here we are midway through the third quarter.
Yep, so now it'll be 1st and 13 now for Central. Ball spotted on the north 39-yard line. Simmers looks right. Now goes left on the run, and boy, he's going to be. Oh, and they take it away. Whoa, that's Billy Ward down the sideline.
He was the guy who stacked him up.
And it's a touchdown.
Ball comes out.
I didn't see it come out. I think he took it away from him.
Nick, I don't know if you had any eyeballs on that down on the sideline.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I thought that play was dead in the water here with forward progress maybe, and all of a sudden the North fans just came alive, and the big man all of a sudden said, "Look what I found! I'm getting in for 6, baby."
Yeah, I think I thought it was dead, and then I didn't see the ball on the carpet. I think he just took it away from him.
Yeah, it never did hit the turf.
They're having quite a conversation right now. The North, I mean,
they haven't moved the sticks yet.
Here it comes right here.
Oh, they're coming back. They maybe say forward progress was stopped.
Yeah, I'll bet they are.
The Boo Birds are out for the first time today.
Yeah, now Adam Rowland's got his head set off. He's walking toe-to-toe with the official.
Well, that's a good play by the chain gang, because
oh, baby,
where are they going to put this thing? They can go to the replay here at the Dome.
Yeah, we've had it happen before.
Well, we have our first verifiable official zebra convention at midfield. There's now 5 zebras.
Yep.
Well, and in my mind, in this play right here, obviously it's not a 7-6 ball game, but this 6 counts for North, and you know who's singing down in the tunnel.
Yep.
You know what I mean.
Well, interesting. So now the discussion must be as to where do they spot the football.
Be at the 41. I mean, hey, but here's the deal. His forward progress got to the 41. By the time that ball got stripped out, we got the advantage. Inadvertent whistle was the official call. So
inadvertent whistle.
They're going to replay first down.
So where was the...
Oh, man, we got the...
Adam Rowland is absolutely belligerent on the sideline over there.
Chain gang is all mixed up. Oh, yeah, we got shenanigans going on.
Well, I guess my question would be to that is where was the inadvertent whistle and when did it go off? Nick, did you hear a whistle at all on that play?
I did not, and let me tell you right now, they're Rowland and company over here flirting with another flag coming out because they are animated. The officials are asking them to cool off over here, and
well, yeah, and I think he's got it right there, because if I think if anything, you call it, it's a forward progressing, not an inadvertent whistle.
Exactly. His forward progress was stopped at the 41-yard line. He's pushed all the way back to the 45, and the ball comes out. So it should have been forward progress stopped.
Exactly.
The play's dead. There is no need for an inadvertent whistle because, hey, now you got strange things afoot here at the Circle K.
And now the official, now what? Well, I think now they're going to he probably wants them to go to a replay. That's exactly what they're going to do. Yep, Adam Rowland, he talked the official into going to a replay. So now the official has come over to the near sideline on the side of the Grand Forks Central, and they're going to go to the replay on this.
Yeah, let's find out how good the audio is on the replay here, because that's what it's going to boil down to.
Well, what can they actually replay? Is it just the inadvertent whistle, or can they actually go back and look at it like we did and say, all right, well, forward progress has stopped, and he's being pushed backwards, and then the ball comes out a couple, 2-3 yards back.
Yeah, see, and I agree with that. I think the call cannot be the inadvertent whistle because there was not a whistle blown. The call's got to be the forward progress was stopped.
And we don't have the official challenge process, but you can review plays. So I think once they review it, they will hopefully look at it through the lens that we're kind of dissecting it and say, yeah, forward progress is stopped, right?
Yeah, I think that's what you have to do. And boy, you know, I mean, I think this is the second time that we've seen this.
Yeah.
That I can remember in the Dakota. I can't remember what other game that was in, but certainly, you know, I mean, as you say, Nick, you know, I mean, yeah, if they count it, boy, that changes a whole lot of things in this outcome of this football game, because now that puts the clock, that puts the score at 34, and you've got a running clock now.
Well, I'll tell you one thing's for sure. Adam Rowland's picture in the program for the Dakota Bowl, he looks fairly friendly. Being over here on the near sideline when he was approaching the official, I'm 5'11", 300 pounds, and I would politely just shuffle my way right on out of that situation.
Yeah, your coach of the year in AA football back in 2021, Adam Rowland. And well, now we're going to get the official announcement.
Well, let's listen in on this one here.
One side's going to be in the lather, and the other side's going to be just jubilant.
We got a whistle that killed the ball when forward progress was stopped. The ball's going to be spotted second down on the 40-yard line. Please put 5:51 on.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, that's essentially the right call.
Yeah,
but again,
to me, that was. Hey, we all have the advantage of watching the replay, right? The officials on the field have a tough job, and obviously, if you're north, you're not going to like that. But that, in my viewpoint, that is the right call.
Yep.
I mean, TD, that's got to be the only call in that situation. Like Woody pointed out, in my mind, it seems like the right thing was done for sure.
Well, here we go now. It's going to be Simmers back to pass, throws down the seam. He's got a man. Oh, and he just overthrew his intended receiver, Eric Pay, right down the seam. That was 6. Flag on the field, so hold on.
That would have been coming back. You had Trey Kuntz in motion, and he started knifing his way towards the line of scrimmage, so that's going to be a procedure call against Grand Forks Central. It's like one of those where he's going parallel to the line of scrimmage, and then before it's snapped, he starts turning it up north and south.
Illegal motion on the offense. Will be declined.
Oh, okay, so now they decline it. Now, I'm guessing if you're Jake Schauer, you probably, with 5:37 to go here, you probably got to go for it.
Well, nothing like a little.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's only 3rd and 14. I thought that was.
Oh, yeah, they declined.
Okay, yeah, they declined. Okay, yep. So now it's 3rd and 14. So certainly, as they go trips to the near side of the field, ball spotted left hash. Now they flop Pay and Kuntz from the left side to the right side. Simmers rolling to his right. Oh, look out. What happened here now?
Another flag. You're going to get Fargo North in the neutral zone. So, hey, man, we got a little bit of everything now. We got double zebra conventions. We got people in a lather. We got penalties.
This is the new version of referee bingo right now.
Yeah, man. All we need now is a crackback block.
Hey, folks, we can tell you that today's game, well, it's brought to you in part by the Ryan Family Dealerships with specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealerships. Well, now we're back to a 3rd and 9. We'll see if we can get this play out without any laundry on the field.
This is where you need your senior leaders to step up and calm everybody down a little bit.
Yep. North showing blitz. Here they come. It's a jailbreak. They set it up. Pay in space, 30. Fights his way close to the first down. I think he's going to be about a yard short. On the stop there was Billy Ward, so it'll bring up a 4th and 1 now for the Knights from Grand Forks Central.
You call it a jailbreak, and that was exactly right. And then you realize, oh, wait a minute, this has got a chance here because you absolutely purposely let that whole D-line get through there, and then those linebackers converged quickly, though, for North because that play had big play potential.
So 4th down, and we'll call it a yard to go for the Knights from Grand Forks Central, trailing 28-0. Jack Simmers, the quarterback. He motions Kuntz. Here comes North. Simmers keeps it, goes right, turns upfield. He's got the 1st down and more as he fights his way all the way down to the 20-yard line, does Jack Simmers.
Man, he was hit at the 25. That tells me a little bit about the strength of one Jack Simmers right there, as he was not going to be denied. He goes 195, and he's got some determination behind that 195 as well.
Yes, he does. That was a good individual effort there by Jack. So Grand Forks Central has it inside the Serve Pro red zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Here's Simmers. He's got Kuntz in the slot to the right, trips to his left. High snap, Simmers back to pass. He's looking in the corner of the end zone, and it's going to be overthrown. The intended receiver was Kuntz. On the coverage there was Hannestead from Fargo North, and that'll bring up a 2nd down and 10.
That's another play there where when the ball is thrown, I'm thinking, well, wait a minute. Hannestead looks like he's the intended receiver.
Yeah, it's similar to the one down here in the first half.
Yeah, the one that got picked off, exactly.
Yep, I agree with you.
I don't mind throwing the football up to your big 6'4" tight end there, and he's split out as a wide receiver in that play, but you got to put a little more air under that and let him have a chance because he's got size over the 6-foot corner.
2nd down and 10 now. Here's Simmers. He's going to keep it, go straight up the middle, bounces the outside, the 15, the 10. Simmers tripped up 5 to the pylon. Did he get in? No, they're going to say he's down at the 1. Uh-oh. Little extracurricular activity going on down there with Dosh and Simmers. No, Dosh doesn't want to stop chipping.
You guys know how they say if you go to a comedy club and even if it's not funny, if everyone around you is laughing, you kind of find yourself laughing? I kind of find myself over here on the north sideline. I'm booing. I don't even mean to be. I don't even know what's going on over here. It's intense. I'll tell you that much right now. You wouldn't for a 28-0 ball game right now here with 3:55 dripping down. It certainly feels a lot tighter than that at this juncture in the ball game.
We might get another review. I think the central sideline is saying, "Hey, wait a minute. We think Jack Simmers might not have went out of bounds there. We think he scored a touchdown. If he does, just put a cape on him right now for that run."
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, that's exactly what we're going to get. Now we're looking for the media side of things. Boy, what an interesting 3rd quarter this has been.
Well, you go from this morning being in the heat of it with South Border and North Prairie, and the fans were engaged the entire time.
Oh, that's the fastest review in Dakota Bowl history, as they say. It was the quick review.
What, did they review it already?
Yeah, they said the spot was correct after review.
Okay. Well, yeah, you're right.
Oh, right there, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, man, but that football's already at the pylon, folks. I mean, he's out. His foot is out, but the ball is being leaned ahead. Where do they spot it? Oh, at the 1.
At the 1.
Okay, well, his foot touched out at the 1, but they didn't really recognize where the ball was at when his foot touched out.
Well, here comes the Knights. Their first opportunity is they're going to have it 1st and goal to go from the Spartan 1-yard line. Simmers, bunch formation to his left. Simmers, he's going to keep it, goes right into the end zone. Touchdown, Grand Forks Central. Simmers from 1 yard out. And the Knights finally break the ice here in the Fargo Dome.
Oh, I love the call. You get the double A-gap blitz between Jim Miller and Joe Bjorkman, those 2 inside backers, and Central decides to go off tackle with the QB run. Perfect call for that blitz.
And now, we're going for 2, and that was interesting. As Simmers' 2-point conversion pass is incomplete. That was intended for Ross Wilbur. And so a touchdown timeout, 3:53 to go. Third quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Fargo North 28, Grand Forks Central 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, Jack Simmers gets, here's an onside kick. And it bounces towards Grand Forks Central, and it works. They execute it to perfection. The guy who kicked it, Wilbur, he recovers it, and the Knights are in business again.
Well, and one of the up man, it went off of his face mask. It looked like it was David Schilling.
Wow, what a call there by the coaching staff of the Knights. Onside kick to perfection, and now the Knights will have it. 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line.
Well, I'm taking a shot now. I'm going deep to Trey Kuntz. I'm throwing one up to Leo Strandell. I'm trying to take advantage right now.
Yep, now you got to go for the downs, I think, right here. So here come the Knights now as they go trips to the far side of the field. Slot to the left, back to pass. Simmers, they throw it out. Kuntz, he dropped it. As they set up a screen over there as Kuntz dropped that one, and Jim Miller was in the area that time.
Yeah, the play was made by Miller. He was on a blitz off the edge, and he's the one who made Simmers throw the football a little off of the line that he wanted to throw it to his intended receiver. So nice play by Jim Miller.
We'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up after this one. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom at Shots Crossroads. Your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Here's Simmers. Now coming to the short side of the field. Finds an alley, turns upfield, and he's across the 35 down to the 45 to the 47-yard line goes Jack Simmers.
And I tell you what, when you shift Kuntz and Pay, those two tight ends from one side to the other, and the defense doesn't change, and you got trips to that side, Central absolutely outnumbered North on that play right there, and it resulted in a nice wall and a nice push because you were playing against about 7 against 5.
So 3rd down now and 3 to go for the Knights. They trail 28-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Trying to get back into this one. They go bunch formation to the left. Single receiver to the right. That's Strandell. Simmers running left. Simmers turns upfield. He's got blockers. And somebody touchdown saving tackle there as he gets the first down into North territory. But Peter Haugo came across as Simmers had the open field on that far sideline.
Same play. I think Central has found something a little bit here, Scott, where they're running trips formations, and they're outnumbering Fargo North right now and finding positive yards.
So 1st and 10 now for the Knights from the 48-yard line of the Spartans. Kuntz shifts from the right side to the left side. Simmers going left, cuts back inside, eludes a tackle, and dives towards the 45. And they're going to spot him just short at about the 44-yard line.
There's a little chippiness going on right there.
Oh yeah, there's some extracurricular activity taking place between these two teams.
They're not exchanging Thanksgiving pleasantries right now.
No.
Hey, you guys want to have some turkey? You want to have some stuffing?
Yeah.
No, this is the old Mills Lane. Remember, they were giving them the business a little bit?
Yep. Stop by my house in a couple weeks. That's not a question being asked. 2nd down and 7. Kuntz in motion. Strandy trying to get the edge. Cuts back inside, and he's going to be brought down at the 41-yard line is Gabe Tandy. I stand corrected. I said Strandy. Gabe Tandy. Peter Hugo makes a stop.
Hey, but all of a sudden, Central is in system. They're getting 4. They're getting 3. They're setting up 3rd down and manageable here, and that is much more attuned to them picking up first down.
Yep, now it is, as TD mentioned, it's 3rd and manageable. 3rd down and 3 for the Knights. Minute 17 to play, 3rd quarter. Simmers. He's going to keep it. He goes straight up the middle. Ooh, that was quickly filled. Bounces off tacklers, dives forward for the 1st down. Wow, what a play there by Simmers. That extra effort got him the 1st down, and they're still on the move.
Man, you had Sam Fertel hat on hat with him in the hole, and I don't know how Simmers got out of there. Then it turned into a touchdown-saving tackle almost by Trogstad.
Yep, Trogstad on the stop. So it'll be a 1st and 10 now for the Knights, as boy, there's been a lot of conversing here, hasn't there, in this 3rd quarter?
Simmers got a bloody nose, man. He had to come out. So you got a new single caller in there now.
Okay.
Looks like it's Noah Lease.
Noah Lease in there at quarterback now. So we'll see how he can manage this one. And they hand it off. And tackled for a loss is Gabe Tandy. And on the stop there was Jordan Zander. And now I think Simmers is ready to go as he gets the helmet put back on.
Well, and your play clock and game clock are almost identical, Scott. So I think you can drip this all the way down and run the quarter out if you want.
Yeah, you probably could, but Simmers coming back onto the field now.
Now, you might not be able to. I think they're about a 2nd offset.
Oh, yeah, sure they are. Play clock down to 1. Simmers better get it off. And nope, he does not. And the play clock, oh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there you have it. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. So 3 quarters are in the books in our 2A state championship game. Who will be crowned your 2A state champion in North Dakota? Well, we'll tell you in about 12 minutes. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Fargo North 28, Grand Forks Central 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. High right, zoom, spider 2, wide banana. You don't like that one, okay. High right, 40 power. No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Now 28-6 our score here as we turn towards the 4th and final quarter of our 2A championship game. North leading on the BNC Bank scoreboard 28-6. Reminder, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Also, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. Well, now I think we're finally ready to go. What are we looking for here? Oh, Shanley was missing a guy. Or what? Or no. It's Lease. He's got to come back in and play quarterback. So Simmers appeared to be ready, but he's not. Lease. Hands off. Tandy running right. He's got blockers. Turns upfield to no avail as he's going to be stood up. Well, yeah, you got a couple there. Jim Miller makes the stop. Is now Nick. I don't know if you're on that central sideline. Do you see any side of Simmers?
Yeah, he's getting some attention here. Still had a bloody nose, it looked like to me.
I'll make my way over there. I'm on the north sideline still.
No, I see him now. Here he comes now. So we should be good. So now Simmers is all tended to, and he's back in the ball game now for Grand Forks Central. Third down and 11 from the 42-yard line of Fargo North. Simmers trips to his right, Twins to his left. They motion Tandy. Fake it to him. Across the middle. Ball tipped as intended for Strandell at the 20-yard line, but it's incomplete, so that'll bring up fourth down. Trogstad on the coverage there for Fargo North. Does it seem like Grand Forks Central's had the ball quite a bit in this second half?
The Central's pitched a shutout here, and they've had the ball a lot, and you kind of get the sense that you feel like this is like a 14-14 game. That's got the feel of it, doesn't it?
But it certainly does.
It's 28-6.
It's almost like 27 minutes worth, it seems like.
Yeah.
Well, big play here on 4th and 11. What does head coach Jake Schauer have up his sleeve here? Simmers fakes the handoff, back to pass. He's going for the home run. He's got a man out there, Strandell, and it's tipped away. Parker Dash knocks it away from Strandell, and North will take it over on downs from their own 42-yard line.
That was a good play on both accords, as I thought Strandell did exactly what he needed to do. He almost was kind of getting a little shove off there at the top of that route and creating a little bit of space. But, man, the athleticism of Parker Dash to still, even though he's getting pushed away from the football by Strandell, made a play.
Well, he sure did. Now here comes Fargo North leading this one 28-6, 11:06 left to go in the ball game here for fourth and final quarter in the 2A championship. Ethan Welk, the 6-foot senior quarterback, sends receivers left and right. Welk, hands off. Coming near side on the move. That was Rasmussen. And in there, that was Fisher, Naz Fisher in there.
It doesn't seem like North's had the ball.
No. Second down and 5. Adams Vandell goes wide left along with Schilling. Welk. They hand off. There's Welk on the keeper. Look out. Oh, across midfield. Well, they had me fooled there. I had thought I had Rasmussen with the football, but Welk kept it, turned upfield, got a first down. Whalen on the stop as well as Simmers.
You and me both.
Well, no, Simmers isn't in there on defense, I don't think. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Woody, you and me both. I was like, look at that's a couple-yard gain. Whoa, no whistle.
Yeah, I thought Rasmussen had the football, so he got a good play fake there by quarterback Ethan Welk. And here we go on 1st and 10 in North territory from the 46-yard line. Welk hands off, and on the carry this time, that is Joe Bjorkman on the carry. Eric Pay makes a stop.
They took Eric Pay for about a 5-yard ride.
Gain of 7 on the play, brings up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, first contact was made at about the 44-yard line, and Bjorkman, he just carried Pay on his back for about 5 yards.
Yeah, he did. Well, North not in any hurry here at all as the play clock down to 13 seconds.
Had a fumble recovery, he had an onside kick, and North, this is their first extended drive and possession in the second half.
Yeah, now Welk brings them out, 2 on the play clock. Now they snap it, they hand off Haugo, trying to get to the outside. He does, and he tried to get out of a jersey tackle, but he instead dragged the defender with him to the first down marker, as it appears he does have it. Yeah, they spot at the 35. Simmers on the stop there, along with Tandy for Grand Forks Central.
Man, you know, what's so impressive about Peter Haugo is he looks like he's going one direction, and then when he makes his mind to move his hips and his action, he doesn't lose any momentum at all, and he's changing directions. That's impressive.
Second or first down and 10 now for the Spartans. 8:35 to go in the ball game. Rasmussen eludes a tackler, 35. Rasmussen 30, puts his head down, drives forward. Ball goes out of bounds, as Caden Rasmussen is ridden out of bounds there by Griffor. Bryce Griffor on the stop there. I thought that was an aggressive.
Well, how about that slippery play by Rasmussen in the backfield?
Yeah.
Griffor ripped the football out, but it was already out of bounds. So you can see Central's, they're bringing extra guys now, Scott, and they're absolutely getting after the football. They know that, hey, if this thing ends in points, that's pretty much the dagger in the football game. So they got to get a turnover if you're Grand Forks Central.
First down and 10 from the 26-yard line. Welk. Now they motion Dosh from right to left. They give it to him. Dosh turns it upfield, cuts the outside. Oh, and he's blasted by Simmers.
Loaded like a freight train. That was a heavy hit right there, folks.
And that got there quick. You want to talk about a term of lowering the boom? Well, that's what happened there, as Jack Simmers blew up Parker Dosh that time. So that'll bring up a second down and 9 now for Fargo North.
I know Nick knows his rock and roll music, so we'll see if he knows where the loaded like a freight train comes out of.
Oh, you got to give me something tougher than that.
Here's Rasmussen again. Oh my! And Naz Fisher says, "Have a seat." Who was that? No, that was Naz Fisher.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, Nick, did you feel that one down there?
I'm telling you guys right now, I felt it, and I heard everything he said afterwards as well. Talk about a tale of two halves here. If Central would have had this much intensity in that first half, we'd have a completely different ball game.
I would agree with you. I couldn't agree with you more, my friend, as right now it's third down and 9 for Fargo North from the Central 25-yard line. Welk rolling to his left. Welk on the move. Sets. He throws. He's got a man wide open. Oh, and almost picked off. Welk underthrew Dosh. And stepping in front of that one was Braden Dirks, as he had an INT and he couldn't hang on to it.
Underthrown and late. Otherwise, that's 6.
Yeah, and now they're going to bring on Max Watson. And boy, I tell you what, he was at halftime. He's got a good leg on him. This one's going to be a.
His season long is a 41. This will be a season and career long 42-yard field goal.
Yep, 42-yarder for Watson. Snap, the hold down. Kick is up, and it is good from 42. And Watson buries it and add 3 more. And North leads this one 31-6. 6:45 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Spartans trying to get a state championship to bring back to Fargo North High School. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, 42-yard field goal by Max Watson has given the Fargo North Spartans a 31-28 lead. BNC National Bank, with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. As Watson will get set to kick it away.
Hey, real quickly, guys, I just had a conversation with the head official down on the field on those official reviews that go to video.
Yeah.
They actually whistle it up top to Brett Ingebrigtsen, who's got the all the camera gear and everything needed upstairs, just about one level above you up there. Interestingly enough, it gets radioed up, and the officials on the field don't actually get to see it. You may have already known that. I did not.
Okay, thank you, man.
Yeah, they got a zebra in the box.
Yep. As Watson kicks it away, and Simmers is going to get a return, 10, 15, 20. And on the far sideline, and fights his way out to the 30-yard line, goes Jack Simmers.
Okay, I'm going to keep my musical references going here. So we had Loaded Like a Freight Train. That's, of course, GNR, the Night Train song. Then that hit by Naz Fisher. The only thing that come into mind was Nazareth, but we can't really say that. What I'm thinking about there. But then how about here comes the boom for the field goal. I mean, let's go.
I like the GNR reference. I saw some videos that old Axel's not quite performing like he used to, Oliver.
Oh no, we have a media timeout.
Yeah, we got a media timeout on the field. 31-6, 6:39 to go. Back with more on the PSP network after this timeout.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CP.
First and 10 now. Here's Simmers back to pass. Simmers looking down the middle of the field. Oh, he's got some room to run. Look out. He's at the 40, and he's going to be down right at about the 44-yard line as Hannested makes a stop there for Grand Forks Center, or for Fargo North.
I was looking for Eric Payne on a little seam route for the tight end, but that was well covered by Fargo North. And then I like the decision, though, for Jack Simmers as, hey, nothing there. Don't force it into double or triple coverage. Got to tuck and get what you can.
First and 10 now after the first down pickup there by Simmers. Bunch formation to his left, single receiver to the right. Simmers running left, now cuts upfield, and he's going to be brought down after a gain of about 5 by Billy Ward. And Todd, I'm not sure that's how you get back into the ball game.
Well, and hey, that's a great play right there by Jim Miller. He set the edge for that defense. It's a 3-4 defense, but you got one more guy in the line of scrimmage. That's a linebacker, kind of like the Pittsburgh Steelers play where you got T.J. Watt and you got Highsmith on the edges. Those are linebackers, but they're in a 3-point stance, and he did a whale of a job setting the edge and forcing Simmers to have to cut that up. That play was designed to go outside.
Yeah, gain of 4 and second down and 6. Trips to the right. Now they motion. They fake it. Simmers down the middle of the field. He's got a man, and it's going to be incomplete. Here comes the flag. Yep. As Haugo pushed Kuntz in the back before the ball got there. So that's the right call there. It'll be a pass interference. Is Haugo.
Haugo and Killen on the over-under coverage, but you called it exactly right, Scott. You got You got Haugo getting there early on the shove. Well, that's close, though.
Yeah, it was. Now that you see the replay. So they will move the football down to.
Somebody amped up the energy in this place in the second half.
There's the guys in the black and white.
It sets the stage for a fantastic finish here, and man, if this electricity continues, we're going to be in for some fun in the 3A championship.
Yes, we are. 1st and 10 now from the 37 of the Spartans. Here's Kuntz. Little shuffle step, hands off Simmers. Simmers 30 and spun down there. As nifty play call there is a little pitch pass. Nothing was there, and then Kuntz found Simmers coming underneath.
Was that the Philly special?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's exactly how you draw it up.
I don't think that was the intended play right there, but
here's what I was looking at, Scott. There was at least 3 linemen that were about 15 yards downfield.
That was the Chris Farley 42 belly option on 2-on-2 ready break right there.
Second down and about 2. We're going to call it 2nd and 1. Time winding down here. Simmers steps up. Oh, now he's under pressure, flushed out. Oh, and he's going to be brought down. Ball comes out. I think North's got it and making the play there. That was Braden Weininger making the play, and we've got an injured. That's Simmers.
Yeah, Simmers got drugged down awkwardly, and he's favoring that left leg.
You want to talk about a dude, a tough athlete right there. A lot of times on the turf, you'll see, in football in general, you'll see bloody elbows, maybe a bloody knee. He's got blood coming out of his up top, out of the nose, out of the face. I mean, jersey's covered in it. That kid's really taking a beating here today and just keeps stepping in there. You got to give him a lot of credit today.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's a tough young man, that Jack Simmers.
Yeah, and I mean, as hard as he's played today, the kid's a multi-sport athlete, so you just hope this isn't one of those injuries that's going to linger, because he's a standout on the basketball court, plays baseball, and that's good to see him up, because that when he got pulled down awkwardly from behind, and a great sack, obviously, by the kid from Fargo North and Weininger, but it almost reminded me of the Bo Jackson tackle.
Yep.
And then immediately you think of that hip, and hopefully that's a good sign for Jack Simmers.
Yeah, Simmers comes off, and I think we're going to see Lease again.
You probably also got the coaches from Jamestown and Moorhead that have offered them to come play football for those guys. They're probably like,
yeah, exactly.
Third day for the night, so the Spartan 35.
And actually, no, it's going to be Noah Morkvee is going to come in and run the quarterback now for Simmers. So Noah Morkvee, a 5'7", 165-pound senior in the ball game at the quarterback spot for Grand Forks Central. Morkvee fakes it. He's going to keep it, running left, he lowers the boom, and he's going to be ripped down there by Rasmussen.
Rasmussen with the initial hit.
Boy, the intensity level of those Fargo North Spartan kids is a little high.
How about Morkvee? I mean, he hadn't been in the game.
How about Morkvee initiating the contact?
Exactly. I was just going to go there, Scott.
Okay.
I mean, I'm thinking, they're just going to hand it off. They're going to throw it. And Morkvee comes in and says, nope, I'm running this baby, and I'm going to be the hammer. I'm not going to be the nail.
4th and 5. This essentially could be the ball game here. Morkvee back to pass. He's the left-hander. He slings it out, and it's going to be short. Incomplete, and the intended receiver that time, that was Braden Dirks, and Fargo North will take over on downs with 3:11 to go in the ball game. On the coverage was Dustin Keel.
Nope, sorry, one more up.
Oh, Sam Adams Vandal. Yep. Sorry. Okay.
Those are my fat fingers there, partner. That's tough duty there for Morkvee.
Oh, sure it is.
he's got to come in, and Kenny the Snake Stabler or running the football hard, had to throw a pass, all the way the length of the field looking for his intended receiver. So it's just an unfortunate time to have your QB go down.
Yeah, well, and I don't know what you do here. I mean, you've got, Grand Forks Central's got 3 timeouts left, and I don't know if they're going to elect to use them or not, but now Fargo North bunches things up on the left side. Welk hands off, and over that left side, that was Frittel on the carry.
Got some new guys in here as you get.
Yeah, I think we got some of the Andrew Schmidt making the stop there.
Well, and if you're North, this baby's officially going into the ice box right now.
Yes, it is. As the clock drips to 2:40 to go, and Welk not in any hurry, getting in and out of the huddle here, as I think Jake Showers is going to let this one play out. Welk sends receiver left and right. Welk hands off again. On the carry again, that is Frittel on the carry.
Well, and this is, this has been a North team, Scott, that's been knocking on the door. They got a couple of state titles back in 1995 and 2000, as we mentioned earlier. But, hey, most recently they got into the semifinals, they got beat. They got into the championship, they got beat. And I'm telling you right now, the one team that Fargo North didn't want to see in the state championship game was the Jamestown Blue Jays, because that's usually been the team that's been ousting North most recently. But hey, today they're gonna put the 3rd state championship trophy into the school at Fargo North.
Yes, they are. It's been a long run, 23 years later, as Frittel on the carry again. And I don't think he's got the first down. He appears to be short.
Oh, I was already on defense, and I turned it over.
Makes a stop, and it will be 4th down. And I think the Spartans are going to elect to go for it as time drips to minute 12 to play. Watch out, as there will be a celebration in North Fargo tonight.
Yeah, the North Siders.
Play clock down to 5. 2 seconds. I don't know if Welk's going to get it off, and now Welk's got to call a timeout. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the field. Contact your local Hub agents Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 50 seconds to go. North in the command. They lead at 31-6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, 50 seconds left to go in our 2A championship game as Welk comes out on 4th down and short. I'm guessing there might be a quarterback sneak here. And if that's the case, nope, they hand it off to the upback. Oh, and he breaks free. He's at the 40, 35, 30. Still trying to work his way. That's Billy Ward, and Billy Ward has just iced this one for the Fargo North Spartans. The clock stops. They move the chains. Oh, hang on a second. Flag on the play.
Yeah, way behind the play.
Yes, I see. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Blake Bohm called for unsportsmanlike there.
I didn't see.
Yeah, I have no idea what that was about. It was away from the play.
Was that
Noah Abrahamson? Unless, Billy Ward breaks it and you start celebrating and doing something stupid, you know what I mean?
I don't know what that would have been back there. Well, now, I mean, like you said, Todd, I don't know if you're.
Well, now you got to punt it.
The only I'm standing down here at the 30-yard line on the GFC side, and the only thing I can think of is it had to have been words that were said that the official picked up.
Well, now North's going to probably have to use their last timeout because now the play clock's at 7. They didn't know what was going on over there.
This second half has had a little bit of everything, hasn't it, guys?
Oh, boy, it certainly has. And there's another timeout by North. We'll take one, too. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. 45 seconds away are the Fargo North Spartans. They lead it 31-6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, let's see what we got here, as now we're going to punt this one away as Watson in to kick it away, and Simmers stands back and awaits the punt. Oh, snap goes through his. Now he picks it up. Now he's got to get it away, and he does a good job at doing so. And Simmers waved for a fair catch. Well, that wasn't Simmers back there. That was Whalen back to receive the punt. But great job there by Max Watson.
That's a couple athletic plays for Max Watson, the multi-sport athlete. Plays a little hockey. He's a forward for Fargo North. And just to have the wherewithal to, it wasn't a great play to let the snap. It was a good snap. Went right through his hands. Little butterfingers. And then it took his time. Then almost threw the rugby scrum kick out there and got it away.
Grand Forks Central bringing in bunch of substitutes, getting them a little action in the Dakota Bowl. 31. Fisher takes the handoff. He goes over the right side, turns upfield, bounces off defenders, and he's run down at midfield.
Yeah, Billy Ward he's got to be double figure tackles.
8 of 7 on the play, brings up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, it'll be 2nd down and 3 now as the clock winds to 15 seconds. This will be the last play of the 2A championship game. Here's Fisher again, going over the right side, down to the 45.
And they'll stop the clock while they move the chains, and then the celebration will be in full force.
Yes, it will be, as 3 seconds to go, and Fargo North, for the first time in 23 years, has won the state class 2A football championships here in North Fargo. Your final score, Fargo North 31, Grand Forks Central 6. We'll be back with our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Hey, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors are here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Also, Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome, as the postseason awards are being given down on the field, as Todd Domrey's just a stellar performance today by the Fargo North Spartans.
Yeah, 100%. A couple of postseason awards here announced in our postgame as you had Senior Athlete of the Year nominees, Caden Krieg from Dickinson from the West and Peter Halgo from the East. And your Senior Athlete of the Year is Peter Halgo. Well-deserved there. The NDSU commit finished his career as the all-time touchdown rushing leader at Fargo North High School. And Adam Rowland, in his 10th year manning the Spartans, Fargo North's head coach, is your Coach of the Year. Yeah, I tell you what, you had a little bit of we're not going to take it for the Fargo North Spartans. You had a little bit of the eye of the tiger. You had a little bit of kickstart my heart. You had a little bit of everything for the Fargo North Spartans this afternoon.
Yeah, you certainly did, as they were energized, and that was been the talk, I'm sure, since last year, same place, same time, different development. Last year was the Jamestown Blue Jays coming in here and knocking off Fargo North, but they have revenged that loss, and they are your 2023 State 2A champions here in North Fargo at the Fargo Dome. And hey, give Grand Forks Central a lot of credit in what they the run that they have made. You know, I'll tell you what, you go on the road and you knock off Fargo South. You go on the road, you knock off Jamestown. You come in here and you get the #1 team in the state. But boy, give credit where credit is due, as Jake Schauer certainly has got something going up in Grand Forks Central.
Hey, and they're going to look back and say, man, if we could have withstood that early storm in the first half, because they came to play in the final 24 minutes.
Yes,
and they're
they
outscored
did.
7-6 in the second half. And so, yeah, tip of the cap to the Grand Forks Central Knights, as they came to play after halftime. They got themselves in a big hole, and they responded. But maybe we should do our Jobbers Move of the Game while we're
let's do it. Yeah, we'll wait for some post-game interviews here. Let's do our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. TD, your thoughts?
Well, hey, this is a senior class for Fargo North that they're going to lose a lot. And a couple of seniors you're going to hear about in our postgame. One of them that made the move of the game, Parker Dosh, late in the first half. Fargo North was up 24-0, and you get a play. Grand Forks Central's throwing a ball deep into the end zone. It's tipped up by Hannison, and then Parker Dosh picks it off in the end zone with 1:12 left in the first half. That's your Jobbers Move of the Game.
While Nick efforts a couple of interviews, let's pick out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the game's MVP. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips.
Hey, excuse me, guys.
Yes.
Oh, we need one more. They need you over here real quick, my friend. Well, we had him. We had the Senior Athlete of the Year, Peter Halgo, here, but ABC wanted him, so they get the priority over us. No big deal.
Yep. Sport Clips. Tonight's Sport Clips MVP is who?
Well, you could call this one with Braille. Peter Halgo, couple touchdowns, just increases his totals as he's going to rush for over 1,500 yards. He hits pay dirt twice today, had a pick, and so, yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good day. Pretty good day for the NDSU commit, Peter Halgo.
Yeah, boy. I would say is, Nick, I got a feeling that a guy that looks to me like a great interview, the way he's getting it, is old Billy Ward down there. He's got the shave cut. He's holding the helmet out. He's got the microphone held down right about his belly button. I'll bet you that's an electric interview right there. But
say no more, my friend. I'm standing right next to him. I feel like I'm at a WWE promo right now. This kid's awesome.
Hey.
Yeah, Billy Ward, he's just got the look going on down there right now, and certainly, but Peter Halgo and Welk, and boy, I tell you, what a run here by the Fargo North Spartans, as they're going to end this thing. They go wire to wire. They're going to end this undefeated on the year. And
should we bust through the rest of these stats?
Yeah, why don't you get through the numbers as you can. Nick, you just jump in when you got somebody, man.
I'm going to hop in here in just a second. Go ahead, TD.
All right, Grand Forks Central led tonight rushing. Jack Simmers, 23 carries, 101 yards, and the lone touchdown for Central. Naz Fisher, 2 carries, 14 yards. Gabe Tandy, 6 carries for 10 yards. And take it away, Nick.
I got Peter Halgo down here. Wow. Talk about the game of football for just a moment, and the effort coming in. Physicality obviously is the name of the game for you guys, and it really paid off here today.
Yes, sir. We showed that we had the most dominant offensive line the entire season, and we showed that today. Had over 250 rushing yards, and just being the more physical team obviously comes out on top, and we stuck to our mentality since day one, and it worked out for us.
You guys have been so close so many times here, and even in the past years, last year, you get to this year. How does it feel finally getting to hold that trophy?
This is the big family, and I wouldn't want to do it with any other guys. It means the world to everybody. Nobody's been sleeping the past week just knowing that we're here, and this means the world to everybody on this team.
Senior Athlete of the Year for AA football, that has to be pretty cool too, hey?
Yeah, it feels good. I couldn't do it without my teammates, without my amazing O-line, and that's more of a team award to me than it is just for me, because my play reflects off of them and their play reflects off me. So.
Well said. Congratulations. Celebrate hard today.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
There's Peter Halgo. We'll grab the head coach, and we'll grab our Macho Man Randy Savage lookalike over here in a second as well.
All right, we'll continue these stats as, hey, how about this is the double-double now. You get a state basketball championship. A lot of these guys are basketball players. Carter Zeller, Ethan Welk, Peter Halgo, David Schilling is a basketball player. So, yeah, they're running the table right now, Fargo North.
I think Nick's got head coach Adam Rowland. Let's go down on the field. And Nick, take it away.
Adam Rowland joining me here. We go to a video review halfway through that third quarter. I don't mean to bring your blood pressure back up, but what are you thinking at that point in the ballgame?
Well, we were still ahead by enough to where, I felt comfortable, but you get put in an uncomfortable spot real quick, especially after they score and then come and get an onside kick. So, I was disappointed and I was mad, and I hope I didn't offend anybody, but with whatever I looked like, said, or how I acted, but. It was poor on a lot of from a lot of different angles, and so that maybe needs to be looked at with how that's officiated or how that call went down, because I still don't really understand what happened there.
Well, on the flip side, the second follow-up question to that is, man, talk about the response from your football team after that change of momentum. The Grand Forks Central all of a sudden felt like they came alive at that point.
Yeah, and our guys are resilient, man. They their whole careers is really no matter what happens to them, they're just going to keep going. And we have preached that since they were freshmen. We've talked about it in practice every day. We put them in adverse situations in practice. and they're just a good group at overcoming. It's sometimes to the point where we've had instances where we're still bothered as coaches sometimes, and the guys are ready to move on. So this is a very mature group, and it was awesome how they responded.
Should have started with this one. How do you feel right now, my friend?
Oh, I feel fantastic. As a coach, you're excited for the guys, right? You remember what it's like to play high school football and have those experiences with your best friends. And so I'm excited for them. They've worked really, really hard. They've been very coachable. And I'm excited for my coaching staff. These guys have worked super hard in the off season to get stuff ready to go for these guys this season. And you know, coach can't do it by themselves, and a team can't do it by themselves. And this team plays together, and they play for each other. And it's just been a great year.
How do you celebrate here tonight?
I mean, we'll go back to the school and we'll talk to the guys and kind of give them a little send off, and we're gonna send them with their families, because there's people who come from out of town to come and watch stuff, because it's important. This is important stuff. High school sports and championships and all that is important. So they'll go with their families, and we'll bring them back on Monday and have our team meeting, and you know, we'll talk about the seniors. We got our banquet coming up and all that stuff. But right now, at this point in time, we'll get back to the school, and then I'm gonna go hang out with my family.
You'll get a kick out of this. On the call, when it got a little wild over here during that review, I said I got you by about 100 pounds, but you're a guy I wouldn't mess with when you look angry like that, my friend.
I've heard that I have that look at times, so I don't intend to, but yeah, I mean, when I get upset, and I don't get upset very easily either. So when I do, it's something that there must have been something really wrong.
They're laughing upstairs. We appreciate you so much, Coach. Job well done this year.
All right, thank you.
He's a lot nicer right now than he in the play, and for good reason. You got to like what he had to say there too, though, didn't you? I mean, that was a really goofy play that could have changed this ball game around in a quick hurry.
Yeah, it was certainly, but very well spoken, Adam Rowland, and congratulations to him and Nick Hulbert. Great job down on the field. Certainly, you know, what a joyous moment for the folks on the north side.
You got to find Macho Man. Come on.
I'm looking for him. He's around here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I mean, he doesn't have any hair on his head, that's for sure. So he won't be easy to. It won't be hard to find.
I'm looking for all the young ladies. I'm guessing he's probably surrounded by them.
All right, let me finish these stats up. As you got Grand Forks. Hey, that sounded like a Coach of the Year interview right there.
Yeah, it did.
Adam Rowland, congratulations. That's 2 of the last 3 years. He's the AA Coach of the Year. So Jack Simmers throwing the football, 10 of 19, 120 yards. He's picked off twice. Trey Coons, 5 catches for 67 yards, leads away for Grand Forks Central. Peter Halgo rushes it for over 100 yards. We mentioned him as our MVP of the game. Caden Rasmussen, 5 carries for 65 yards and a touchdown. Ethan Welk, 6 of 8 throwing the football, 119 yards and a TD. His favorite receiver was Carter Zeller with 2 catches for 64 yards. And Grand Forks Central came up with 248 yards of total offense. Fargo North had 388 yards. They have Billy Ward down for 6 tackles, but they also have Grand Forks Central down for 56 minutes of possession. So
speaking of Billy Ward, Nick, take it away, my friend.
Billy Ward certainly fired up down here. You were just saying you went from 0 interviews to 3. What do you think that's all about? How are you feeling right now, my man?
I'm feeling awesome. I'm on the highest of highs. It's amazing to win this game and just celebrate with my teammates after. This is a big game for us.
Physical brand of football. You guys come in and really kind of put the wood to Central in that first half. The game plan coming in had to be just that, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were really focused on them runs with 2. He's an athlete, so we had to really focus on that. We shut that down, and we knew he was going to throw up some risky balls, and we really capitalized on them. Parker Dosh with a nice little pick, the fumble, like the tip pick, sorry. And who else? Peter Hago had a pick. That was amazing, too. And so many rushing touchdowns.
At what point in the ball game did you guys know you had it sealed up?
During that first drive, honestly, we just stuffed them 3 and out. That was amazing. I was like, we're bringing it to them.
I knew this is a classic. Congratulations, my man. I hope you have fun tonight, and job well done here.
I will. Thank you so much.
How do you like that? When did you know you had it sealed up? On the first drive, he says. That is a classic quote. You guys were right. Nice job here today, man.
Oh, that is fantastic. Is
that not top 10?
That's what makes the Dakota Bowl right there. As great job. T, did you wrap those stats up?
Yeah, man. Billy Macho Man Ward is a sophomore, folks. So he's going to be around for a couple more years.
Yep.
And you're going to hear a lot more about that guy. This is a huge senior class for Fargo North, as is at Grand Forks Central as well. As that was outstanding work down on the sidelines.
Yeah, great job, Nick Hallberg. Well, folks, that is going to do it for our broadcast here this afternoon. Todd Domrys and I are going to step aside, and Nick Hallberg, Dean Wilson, right?
Yep.
Dean Wilson and Bryce Gutnick are going to step in, and, well, they're going to bring you home as they'll bring you Minot High and Fargo Shanley. Hey, we certainly hope you enjoyed the coverage here this afternoon or this morning and into the afternoon, as we certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. We want to thank all of our sponsors, BNC National Bank, also to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Hub International Insurance, the Ryan Family Dealerships, Serve Pro, Minot State University, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Press Switch Orthodontics, Mason Kramer Photography, Northern Plains Heating and Air. Also to Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Jobbers Moving and Storage, and also all those other sponsors you see on our web stream throughout the broadcast. Without those folks, hey, we appreciate you. Hope you appreciate the job we're doing for you, as we certainly enjoy the coverage for you. Don't go away, folks. There's one more to go here from the Fargo Dome. Repeating our final scores here today. In our 9-man champion, it was North Prairie 16, South Border 8. And it was Kindred 36, Dickinson Trinity 7. And a game that just went final. It was Fargo North winning the first state championship in 23 years as they defeat Grand Forks Central by a score of 31-6. From our broadcast partners, Nick Hallberg, Todd Domrys, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Fargo Dome, and congratulations to all the champions here this afternoon.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
As Conklin took that one from his own 30-yard line, dances all the way down to the other end of the football field for his 7th touchdown of the year. Conklin over on the far sidelines, 2 over here on the left. And back to pass to Sparrow. They're going to take a shot up to Conklin. He's open over the 40, down to the 30, 20. Hello, 10-5 touchdown. Logan Conklin.
Welcome back to our Valvoline
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
The year 1980. 43 years ago, my goodness. I wasn't even born yet. Neither was Dave Wilson, my color commentator that joins me on my right, or Bryce Gutnick, who's on the field as the third member of our broadcast team here tonight. Some big things happened in the year 1980. There was the boycott of the Summer Olympics that was on its way just a few years later. The Winter Olympics, of course, had Mike Eruzione that captained the USA hockey team over the Red Army, the Soviets, and the story of the decade, maybe of the century in sports. That is, unless if you're from the Magic City of Minot, North Dakota, that's because the Magi won their first ever official state title and their last since. That was a long time ago. Tonight, ironically enough, they take on the Shanley Deacons, who they beat in 1980 by a score of 30-7 in the state championship game for 3A football in the state of North Dakota. Good evening, football fans, and welcome in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show as the Deacons from Shanley, unbeaten and perfect on the year, come into the ball game at 11-0. They take on the Magi at 10-1. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. 5 locations throughout Minot and Bismarck. 15 minutes or less. It's a drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Just stay in your vehicle, check your email, eat your lunch, whatever you need to do. And the Valvoline technicians take care of you in just about 15 minutes or less. Valvoline Instant Oil Change brings you the pregame show here today on the PSP Network. I'm Nick Holberg, joined by Mr. Dave Wilson for the call here tonight live from the Fargo Dome and Gate City Bank Field in North Fargo. Bringing my broadcast partner Dave Wilson here tonight. Dave, first things first, can you believe it's been 43 years for the Magi since they've won a state high school football championship?
Well, like you said, Nick, in your intro there, I wasn't born yet. I turned 40 this year, and you know, and looking at the past of, you know, we've seen Minot's been in this situation a number of times in this building. I said when I got here when we first talked, I mean 24 years ago in 1999, I remember watching Minot High play a really good West Fargo team. A lot of my friends were on that Minot High football team. The Tyler Price, Phil Sherrick, PJ Ryan, I mean, the guy, the name, Derek Lorenz is a name, you know, a big big brute of a kid that was one of the top players in the state last year and lost to a really good West Fargo high school team that had 3 collegiate football players on their roster, and since then, Minot's been here. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
7 times since 1980 they've lost in the state championship game. You talk about that pain for you as a Minot guy and an athlete that played high school hockey and soccer for the Magi. Me, of course, growing up in the Minot hockey program as well, and being pretty engaged in Minot High football for all of those years. Our third member of our broadcast team, Mr. Bryce Gutnick, actually played for the Magi in the early 2000s. He was a part of a state championship game against West Fargo and Tyler Roll that didn't go so well that night for the Magi, getting the doors blown off that night at the Alara Center. He joins us on the field here at Gate City Bank Field, home of the Bison. Bryce, stings still, even to this day, talking about that 20 years later. What are these kids going through right now here on the sidelines, and how much will they remember a win or a loss either way here tonight?
I'm not going to lie, I'm having flashbacks to 2003 when Roll rolled me over about 20 times down here on this field. But I tell you what, just pure excitement. We were down by the tunnel with the Minot High team there. I tell you what, I like to watch these warm-ups, get a feel for maybe an idea how these teams are going to come out. Both these teams are ready to play, Nick.
Well, there's no question about that. You look at the Shanley Deacons and what they bring to the table. You look at what the Magi bring to the table. This is really a battle tonight of the number 1 offense in the state of North Dakota that is high-flying, high-powered, pure octane. They go against the number 1 defense in the state. You can describe the Magi defense with one word, and that is tough. They are tough to score points on. Coming into the ball game here tonight, the Magi have only surrendered 115 total points on the year, 10.5 points per night. It's a Magi defense that frankly helped win them a semifinal matchup last week against West Fargo Cheyenne, and it's a team that's really rode that defense hard on the season. But on the other side, you look at the offense here for the Shanley Deacons tonight, number 1 offense in the state of North Dakota. They've scored 533 points on the year. Their quarterback, well, he's not too bad. His name's Landon Meyer. He's a senior quarterback that scored 41 touchdowns on the year. How do you like this number, Dave? Bryce, 3,123 yards through the air for Landon Meyer. The tail of the tape here tonight between the number 1 defense, the number 1 offense in North Dakota. You couldn't ask for much more in a championship game for state high school football.
No, Nick, and really, that's the stat that I looked at right away when I saw that he had thrown for over 3,000 yards. There's kids that play 4 years of high school football, and they won't complete over 200 passes or throw for 3,000 yards in a 2 or 3 high school year career. So that really jumped off the page for me. And really, last year he backed up a pretty good quarterback in Michael Thomas, playing Division I football now for St. Thomas. And really, that just next man up mentality for Shanley when it came to the quarterback position, and he's had himself a really good senior year.
Bryce, you were a linebacker for the Magicians back in your day. What does it take for that linebacking core for Minot High here tonight to try to shut down a kid that is so high-powered from that quarterback position on the opposite side of the football field tonight?
I'm going to tell you what, you better have the ability to roam around and be free. That's going to fall on the defensive line, having them get penetration, hold up some of that offensive line movement and pulling around in protection spots and stuff. It's going to be huge for the D-line, for the linebacking core, for the D-line to play really well tonight, Nick.
The secondary is also a big factor in tonight's ball game. Minot High secondary to me, with Ruziska, Conklin, Anthony Brown, and Talon Junt back there. Got a pair of all-state selections back there, and Anthony Brown's a kid that, in my mind, is probably going to be in that conversation for this year. 4 interceptions for him. He's got a pick 6 on the season. Dave, in your mind here tonight, does Anthony Brown, Conklin, Ruziska, and Talon Junt do they have to have their best game here tonight to shut down the targets of Oshak, Leininger, Chrisman, Hennessy, and the quarterback for Shanley and Meyer?
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment, Nick. You've got a kid like Sam Oshak who's been catching passes for 3 years for the Deacons at the varsity level, and just once again last year they had 3 really good wide receivers. This year they've got 3 really good wide receivers, and Oshak is a kid coming back, a multi-sport athlete. They'll have their hands full with him, and you might roll George to his his side, or Brown, I should say, to his side of the field. But then, like you said, you've got a really good kid with Leininger, and I've even watched them run some plays here, and they'll even roll Perkarovich out and, you know, have him set up in the slot. So, you know, they're going to have their hands full. I mean, they may not have to have their best game, but they'll have to have a solid game for Minot to have a chance.
It's going to be a fun one tonight. By the way, I picked the Magi by 14 on a social media post. And I've got faith in the Magi. Now, keep in mind, I've got all the respect in the world for Troy Mattern and the Shanley Deacons. They're the defending state champions. They've been ranked #1 all year. They are high fly. They're good. This isn't a cakewalk by any means. When I say 14, a lot of people raised an eyebrow and said, geez, oh, Pete, what are you on right now? And I kind of got a chuckle out of it. I actually talked to Troy Mattern yesterday. You'll hear a conversation in our pregame chat in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame here today. But Troy Mattern said, thanks for the locker room bulletin board material, Dick. We appreciate seeing that stuff. But he kind of had a chuckle about it. And I said, you know, I promise you I could pass a drug test. I know I'm the only guy that thinks Minot High by 14 coming into this ball game here tonight. But with that being said, you know that Shanley and Minot High, when this boils down to the real tail of the tape here tonight, what does it take to win? And it's certainly not going to be a 14-0 ball game, Dave, in your mind here tonight. This is going to be an absolute shootout.
Yeah, right. And I think, and it's really kind of for Minot, it's a motto that Shanley's football program lives by. And one of those words that they love to say a lot is believe. And you and I sat together for the state hockey championship back in February when we had the South Shanley and a lot of these kids on the football field playing against one of the best high school hockey teams that we've seen in Grand Forks Red River. And it's just a belief. You know, you're in this situation for a reason. You know, Minot beat a really good Cheyenne team on their home field last week. 47 points in that ball game. And you know, that you've got to believe you're here for the right reason. You know, I hope the Minot kids had a mission going into today, that today I'm going to walk off the field a state champion, and I'm going to give everything that I can to believe that we have a really great chance to win this football game.
Wow. My goodness, buckle up tight, fellas. It's going to be a lot of fun. Excited to bring the call to all the football fans out there listening here today. More of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show to come. When we come back, we're going to break down the 3 other games that we saw here at the Dakota Bowl today. Major props to Todd Domrys, Scott Woodmans. He had the call on the PSP network for the first 3. Talk about big-time players. Those guys carried the load here today. Fantastic job from those 2. And we saw some good football games. We saw some intense football games. We saw some blowouts earlier. We'll tell you all about that when we come back. We'll dive into our player matchup to watch for here tonight. We'll hear from both coaches. We'll have some keys to the game. We'll go down to the sideline again with Bryce Gutnick with some more X's and O's in this showdown. All of that and more still coming on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show live from Gate City Bank Field, home of the Bison. Here at the Fargo Dome, it's the 3A state championship. The Deacons and the Magi go toe-to-toe tonight for the big crown.
As Conklin took that one from his own 30-yard line, dances all the way down to the other end of the football field for his 7th touchdown of the year. Conklin over on the far sidelines, 2 over here on the left. And back to pass to Sparrow. We're going to take a shot up to Conklin. He's open over the 40, down to the 30, 20. Hello, 10-5 touchdown. Logan Conklin.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
And then there were two. Boils down to the two top teams in North Dakota 3A football and a 48-minute game that will decide who is the king of the hill in the top division of North Dakota high school football. Welcome back in to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show for the state championship for 3A football. The Magi from Minot, the Deacons from Shanley. Lockhorns here tonight in a rematch of the 1980 state championship game 43 years ago. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck, 5 of them to be exact. Timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for the drive-through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change in about 15 minutes or less. That's Valvoline Instant Oil Change bringing you the pregame here tonight. I'm Nick Holberg. Thrilled to be here at the Fargo Dome at Gate City Bank Field, home of the NDSU Bison, joined by a couple good friends of mine. Dave Wilson on my right, Bryce Gutnick down on the field here tonight. Gentlemen, we know this is going to be a wild ride here tonight, and it certainly has the makings to be an all-out Donnybrook gunfight, slobber knocker, high-scoring affair is what it's painted out to be here tonight. Earlier on today, we saw some games that we thought maybe would be that way here today, and then we had some real surprises. Taking a look at the tournament here today and the tournament bracket leading into the playoff bracket leading into the state championships here today. Moving backwards from where we just were, the AA game that took place just about 2 hours ago, Fargo North and Grand Forks Central. North unbeaten on the season. Man, they were a buzzsaw. They took down Grand Forks Central 31-6. That was a ball game that certainly had a little bit of everything. A couple video reviews in that contest. It was a hard-fought game. There was blood on uniforms, and not from elbows or knees earlier on here today, Dave. It was a wild one. Bryce was sitting up here on the call for that earlier on today. Were you surprised by that game earlier, Bryce, with those two teams in AA football earlier here this evening?
What, there was a little nastiness to that game. I made a little note on my phone. I thought for a minute we might see an old-fashioned Donnybrook out here. Maybe like a hockey fight down here for a minute, Nick.
Yeah, it kind of felt that way when it was all said and done. It was the Spartans from Fargo North that ended up as the champions. In single A football, it was Kindred that took down Dickinson Trinity, and boy, did they blow the doors off of the Trinity Titans today. 36-7 was the final there. Congratulations to Kindred, the state champions for single A. And in the 9-man game, the game that we thought would be the highest scoring affair of the day, it actually was the closest and the lowest scoring so far of the 3 games completed here today. It was 16-8 when it was all said and done. North Prairie took down South Border. We've seen some good ones here today. We've seen some blowouts here today. What does it take for both teams
to see here tonight to make sure that this is one of those epic games that isn't a blowout? It comes down to defense and making plays, Dave, in your mind?
Yeah. I think ball security is the thing that jumps to my head right away. I got to see a little bit of those games earlier today, and just ball security is so important, and momentum as well from turnovers. Just kind of it's tough to tell high school kids to stay composed too many different times, and them actually believe you. But no, that I think that's the key for Minot and Shanley tonight. Limiting the turnovers, limiting those big momentum swings where you can be marching down the field, and like we saw last week, the momentum of Minot being at the 1 yard line and fumbling, and 30 seconds later Cheyenne's at Minot's 1 yard line. The momentum swings can go like that. And what Minot did a really great job of last week was handling those momentum swings and just kind of the next play up and just staying calm and composed. And I think we know that Shanley's going to score tonight. Then the high flying offense isn't going to be held down, and it's how Minot responds to those big plays that Shanley has throughout the game that'll kind of tell the story for what kind of game we see tonight.
That recap and the look back at today's action at the Dakota Bowl, brought to you by our friends at Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been trusted and the trusted name for buying cars in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Ryan Family Dealerships, driveryan.com. They bring you the ball game here today. The captains meet right on the Bison emblem, right at midfield, right at the 50-yard line here. The intensity starting to build inside of the Fargo Dome. We're going to take it down to Bryce Gutnick in 1 second after the coin toss here. We'll see where the call will lie.
Comes up tails, you won the toss. Minot will defer to the second half.
Minot wins the toss. They defer. Bryce, your thoughts on the call there from Chauncey Hendershot, the crew, as the Magi win the toss tonight?
Yeah, bring that number 1 defense out right away. See if you can get a shutdown. Get the offense right away get them out on the field right away. A couple things I want to maybe points of emphasis for this game that I see. Red zone defense is going to be a huge emphasis on that. I think both teams believe that the others can move the football some, obviously. Maybe stifle up when you get down inside the 20. That's going to be a huge key. And I think that Minot defense just needs to play fast. If they're trying to throw these quick hitters on the outside, go blow that thing up. Know you got 10 guys behind you that can help you make the play and finish it off. You might not make the play. Go slow them down and create a little misdirection. Slow them down some, Nick.
It should be a real fun one here tonight. We appreciate you on the field. More of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show to come. When we come back, we're going to hear from both coaches. Troy Mattern, the head coach of the Shanley Deacons, and Chauncey Hendershot, the head coach of the Magi. Talk about 2 cool customers before the ball game here tonight. The stakes are high when there's only 12 games available on the season, and you have to win 2 in a row to even get to that 12th one. State championship game is live on the PSP network tonight. We'll come back to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show and hear from the gentlemen that lead the ships. Hendershot and Mattern. Their teams battling out for a state title here from the Fargo Dome.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, now joined by
the Shanley head coach, Mr. Troy Mattern. First things first, congratulations on another epic year for your football team and getting back to the Dakota Bowl. Certainly will be a wild showdown here tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. We appreciate it. And yeah, it's not always easy to come back and, to get through that semifinal game. That's always a tough one because now you're here. Now the kids just come out and come play. But yeah, credit to these kids. We left the Fargo Dome last year and got back to work that Monday after, and they made the goal to be back at the Fargo Dome for the Dakota Bowl, and here we are.
One of the only teams in the state that you haven't seen live in real time, Minot High. Is that a pro or a con for you heading into tonight's ball game?
Yeah, I think you could look at it both ways. I think there's some advantages, especially what we like to do, but obviously it's nice to see a team too. So I think it doesn't matter. Once these kids settle in, everything goes off the record and kids just play football. But yeah, we're excited to play Minot High. We obviously know they're a very good team. They're very good defensively, and obviously their running game is spectacular. So we know we got our hands full tonight, but we're excited, obviously, to be here at the Dakota Bowl and give it a run.
You got to love the numbers and the best defense against the high-flying offense that you bring to the table. But on Minot High's offensive side, real quick, do you focus more on the Ruziska run game or the Conklin and Kraft pass game here tonight?
Yeah, I think number one, you got to stop the run. Number two is a dude, and we know we got to stop the run. But again, they have weapons all over the place, which you would expect when you get to a championship game. But our focus is to stop the run, probably because we haven't done a very good job stopping running football, especially when a fullback set and teams that come downhill at us. So we've challenged our kids this week to get after it. We took a step forward last year against Davies. Davies does a lot of power running too, and I thought our guys did an excellent job there. So we'll be ready, and our kids are focused, and it's excited to get going.
You've been at this for a long time. Where on the list, and not to take anything away from anybody else, but where does Meyer and Oshak as that combo rank for you all time?
Yeah, you know what? I've been fortunate to coach a lot of athletes, and we're just blessed to have many more this year. And it's hard to rank because you don't want to do a disservice to the other kids that we've had that have worked so hard. But special athletes, no doubt. But probably what separates those kids from many of the others is the way they compete. They're competitors. They've been in a lot of big moments in multiple sports, and nothing really phases them. So I don't expect anything different tonight.
I hope that it's a good ball game. I appreciate your time. I know you saw my personal Facebook post where I said Minot High by 14. So whatever you do, just don't blow the doors off them tonight, will you?
You know what? It's in a game like this, anything can happen. But no doubt we have billboard material from Nick Hulberg up in our locker room. So we're excited. But, yeah, we just appreciate what PSP does for high school athletics and you. And again, we just appreciate everything that you guys do.
I can't thank you enough for your time. Should be a great ball game. Congratulations on a dynasty that is back on track at Shanley, and hoping for a real good ball game tonight.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
That's Troy Mattern, the head coach of the Shanley Deacons. When we come back, we'll talk to Chauncey Hendershot, the head coach of the Magi. More to come on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here from the Fargo Dome. Change pregame show, state championship, the Dakota Bowl, joined by Chauncey Hendershot, the head coach of the Magi. First things first, I got to ask you on a personal level, man, how are you doing here tonight?
Oh, doing well. Excited to be with this group of guys for another week and this coaching staff. It's just a special group, and we got to max out how much football we get to play. Our message all week to the guys is, we know it's not a normal week, but we're going to keep it as normal as possible, and we just have to go out and do what we do. There's no secret sauce or special pill tonight. It's just execute, play our style of football, and the score will take care of itself.
Back to last week for just a moment. Is that the best comeback that you've ever been a part of in all your playing days and coaching days?
Certainly the most recent, the one that's on my mind, so I'll say yes. That was fantastic. Just the never quit, no die attitude that these guys have, and we always feel like we're in the fight.
Shanley's a team that's got some special dudes and a 1-2 combination punch with Meyer and Oshak. Yep. How do you shut those guys down here today?
Well, it's one of those things I don't know that if we truly shut them down, it's maybe weather it and play our style of football. They're special football players. That's a great football team. They are not undefeated by accident, but we just have to find a way, not give the ball to them and give them breaks. No team takes advantage of momentum like they do, so we got to play clean, play smart, and then they're going to get their plays. We have to bounce back and show some resilience.
How much of a concern is their hurry-up offense with getting plays off in 10 seconds and trying to make corrections on the fly?
Yeah, it's a challenge, and I think it forces us to do our defenses to be somewhat simple in coverages and schemes that you can do. So, we've trained for this. Our guys are ready. The test is coming here shortly, and we'll find out where we're at.
Most of the time in these interviews, I ask about certain players, but it just feels like this magician team is every single guy, and not even just the starters are special. Just touch on this group for just a moment, will you?
Yeah, we talked before the interview. We just had a pregame huddle, and it was I can't explain it unless you're in the room. It's special. This is a group.
Should be a lot of fun, man. Nothing but respect for you. Wishing you well. I've got us by 14 here tonight, so I'm hoping that that's the case.
Okay, we're just gonna go out and play hard. We're gonna go get after it, and we'll let the score take care of itself.
I love Chauncey's response. Best of luck here tonight, my friend. Buddy of mine, Chauncey Hendershot, of course, and everybody still thinks I'm crazy for that call. However, it's going to be a dogfight tonight. We're just about sure of that. More to come on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here tonight as the Magi and the Deacons play in the state championship. It's time for the AAA Dakota Bowl. We'll kick off when we return to the PSP Network.
An entire season boils down to a 48-minute Friday night in Fargo, North Dakota. It's the 3A state championship game live from the Fargo Dome. We are at Gate City Bank Field as the Magi and Deacons prepare for the official starting lineups here tonight. Welcome back into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online, VIOC.com. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change bringing you the pregame show here tonight as the Magi and Deacons put their finishing touches on their preparation here tonight, getting set for the state championship. Nick Holberg alongside of David Wilson and Bryce Gutnick here on the PSP Network. Well, gentlemen, I don't know if the anticipation of this game, the energy level, or just the flat-out fact that Minot High hasn't won a state title since 1980, and ironically enough, they beat the Shanley Deacons. You add all that into a blending pot here tonight, and you've got a pretty high-intensity, pretty high-wired game right now here coming into tonight's showdown. How do the Magi, take us to the sports psychology for a moment here, Dave, how do the Magi and Deacons contain that energy here tonight and use it in the most positive way possible?
Nick, really, we're talking about high school kids, so they're 100% will be jitters. I don't think there's a special treat to it. It's just, trying to keep it as normal as possible, like Coach Hendershot said, and that's going to be tough. You're playing at the Fargo Dome, and the nicest football facility in the state of North Dakota, in front of a lot of people, probably the biggest crowd that these teams have played in front of this year. So, keeping things as normal as possible, like he said, just kind of a next play mentality. There'll be negative plays and positive plays for both teams, and, the kids that are able to respond to that, throughout the course of the game, Minot took a lot of punches last week and were able to respond. Whatever team is able to respond to those punches this week will have a great chance to win.
Bryce Gutnick joining us on the field here tonight. Bryce, former All-State linebacker for the Magi. How important is it, Bryce, in this ball game for the Minot High defense right out of the gate to just get engaged to make a big hit in this ball game?
Going back to your about the excitement and trying to contain all that and the jitters and stuff, it always took me just that first time to get hit. I wanted to get a hit, or even if someone hit me on the first play, that seemed to calm me down and get me back into the game, and that seemed like that always helped me. So,
well, whatever you do down there, don't get hit tonight, because that would involve the Fargo Police Department probably. We don't need that here at the Fargo Dome. Jack, for this one with you guys here tonight. Should be a lot of fun. We can't thank everybody enough for joining us on the PSP Network, all those great supporters of ours. It's been a fun year of high school football coverage on the PSP Network. No question about that. And it comes to Shindo here tonight with the state championship. Time to take a quick look at some of the players to watch for before we salute our great country with our nation's national anthem. It's delivered by the UPS store. Location on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Saturday. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. The player to watch for tonight, to my mind, for the Shanley offense, Landon Meyer. 118 carries on the year, 701 yards on the ground. He's scored 7 times on the ground, 41 total touchdowns. You can do the math. That means that this kid's gone through the air for plenty on the season. 3,123 yards for him through the air on the season. He goes against Lucas Beater tonight, the Minot High quarterback. He doesn't run the football a whole ton, but boy, can he chuck it, and did he do it well in the semifinals. He was our MVP of the matchup 1 week ago in a matchup that featured the Magi coming from behind 23-7 in the semis in the third quarter to beat Cheyenne, the number 2 seed in the state playoffs, by a score of 47-30. You heard me right. They were down 23-7. They ended up winning 47-30, and Beater was a big reason why. 58% completion rate for him, averages 13.4 yards per toss. He's been good on the season with a capital G. 15 touchdowns for him, 9 INTs for the quarterback for the Magi at 6'1", $155. We're going to salute our great country with our Stars and Stripes on the field. The presentation of the colors is out. We'll have our nation's national anthem as we get set for the state championship here from the Fargo Dome.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. It's showtime from the Fargo Dome here tonight at the Gate City Bank Field. It's the Magi looking for their first state title since 1980. They've got 4 of them. 3 are unofficial. The one in 1980 is the only official state championship they have. The Shanley Deacons, on the other hand, well, between single A, double A, and triple A football, they are a powerhouse. They look for number 26 here tonight, and they look to go back-to-back as state champions in the top tier of high school football in North Dakota. Let's put a cap on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here tonight. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck, 15 minutes or less. It's a drive-through oil change. They do a fantastic job with their technicians that save you time and money. Nick Kohlberg alongside of Mr. David Wilson on the call. Bryce Gutnick down on the field. Gentlemen, are you strapped in? Are you ready for a wild ride here tonight?
Yeah, Nick, definitely a buzz here in the Fargo Dome. A lot of anticipation for this high school football game, as there should be.
Bryce, I know it's wild down there on the Minot High sideline. What's the atmosphere like on the field?
Well, first off, shout out to TD on the Audible bringing me down here. I'm having so much fun already. I've got the Minot High student section asking me to be interviewed. I'll probably grab a couple of them folk. I tell you what, Minot crowd showed out. I don't know how they got here. 83-52, Highway 2, don't matter. It's football time.
Football time, baby. We are officially underway as the football is booted through the end zone that reads Bison from the left to the right. Minot High traveling from the left to the right. Kicking off, they won the toss, they deferred. Shanley's offense comes out for the first time in tonight's ball game, led by the state's top producing quarterback in AAA, Landon Meyer, 5'11", $190. The senior's gone through the air for 3,123 yards on the year. Shanley's in their red uniforms. They look mean, all red with just a trim of white down the pants, one white stripe down the middle of the helmets. Minot High's in their whites tonight with maroon buckets. First play from the 20-yard line. Quick hitter near side. Leininger's got it up to the 20. Breaks free up over the 27. And Shanley on that run and gun offense, Dave, you're going to see quick hitters all night long. And there's the first one of the ball game.
Yeah, that's what Minot's going to see a steady dose of. Just a quick pass out to the short side of the field there. Gets him 8 yards, second and short.
On the quarterback keeper, Meyer's going to run up the middle. He's met by Griffin, Broderick, Larson, and company. And on the stop as well for the Magi was Hubers. He shut the door, but it's a first down and 10 here for the Deacons as they move the chains on their second play of the ball game.
And as advertised, Nick, they are up tempo and they are going right away. It took about 10 seconds off the play clock to get this next play in.
Left hash at the 31. Pass out to the far side, knocked out. Anthony Brown climbs the ladder and knocks the ball into play.
And that's the matchup we talked about, Nick, there. Out on the outside, you have Anthony Brown on an island against Oshak, all-state wide receiver. That's going to be a key matchup for Minot to have success tonight.
Trips on the right, one on the left. Ball at the 31-yard line. Second down and 10. Meyer back to pass across the middle. Incomplete as that ball dropped away from Fisher Hannison. 4 receptions for him on the year for 108 yards, and Minot's coverage in the secondary stout early.
And like we talked about with these being high school kids and emotions, right on those first 3 passes, Landon Meyer kind of happy feet for the quarterback position. Let's see if he settles down here on 3rd and long.
3rd down and 10. Pump fake, takes a shot downfield. Brown out in coverage. That ball tossed way over the head of Hennison. And the Deacons are going to be forced to punt. Minot High's defense stout early on.
Right, and that's a play too. I didn't think he did a great job of selling that pump fake to the outside. A great job by Anthony Brown. A kid that's seen a lot of, played a lot of football, played a lot in the secondary for Minot. And he really reacted well. Kept his hips to the inside and forced Shanley into a 4th down.
Listen to the Minot High fans come alive. Deacons are going to punt. It's Landon Meyer, the quarterback and punter, puts a high boot on it all the way up to the Magi 35, where it rolls out of bounds at the 34. First down and 10 for the Magi, and the offense comes out now for the first time here tonight.
Wow, and like we talked about, Nick, how fast they go. We're 40 seconds into this football game, and Shanley's run 5 plays. Something we didn't touch on in the pregame, something to look at is Shanley's starting quarterback is also their punter. So really, Minot on the special team side is going to have to be so careful on 4th down, because I'll tell you, when Shanley gets to about the 40-yard line, even their own 40-yard line, they don't like to punt the football.
Tyson Ruziska, first play of the game on the offense. dives forward for a short gain, and Ruziska will bring up a second down, and let's call it 6 for the Magi. Bryce, do you expect to see Minot High taking plenty of time on the play clock down here to slow this ball game down?
Yeah, winning that time of possession is going to be a huge key in this game. I think Ruziska's ability to maybe soak up a lot of that play clock and move those chains maybe 4 or 5 yards at a time here.
Ball on the Minot High 37-yard line, left hash. Ruziska from the left over. He's going to climb up to the tail of the Bison stamp right at midfield, and Ruziska's got another gain on the play. It's going to bring up a third down, and let's call it a short yard and a half, as Tyson Ruziska, certainly no stranger to running the football. 18 TDs for him on the season. Do they go to him again on this play? They do, and he's got a first down. Ruziska's up over the 45, barreling to the 46.
And not a bad decision there to run right behind Aravet 2 plays in a row to get him the necessary yardage here. Like Bryce said, Minot getting the play from the sideline and taking a little bit of time. Beater comes all the way over to talk to Coach Hendershot to get the play, and like Bryce said, soaking up that play clock, keeping our offense on the field, keeping Landon Meyer on the sideline next to Coach Meyer, pivotal for Minot.
10 minutes, 2 seconds to play. First quarter, Minot High shut down the Deacons on their first drive. They're on the offensive side now. Ruziska barrels forward for a gain of 5 on the play, and Tyson Ruziska continues to impress. He had 3 fumbles in the matchup in the semifinals. I talked to Phil Shurik for quite a while about how concerned he was with Ruziska moving forward. Phil had 100% confidence that Ruziska's a gamer, and that won't be an issue here tonight.
No. Who else would you rather have carrying the ball for Minot High?
Peter across the middle. Oh, it's picked off. Shanley's got it with Leininger at their own 30-yard line, up to the 40, across the field, up to the 45-50. Near side 40, Minot High's 35-30. Leininger's into the red zone. Conklin tried to hit him. Oh, my goodness. Leininger picks it off and takes it inside the 10. And the Shanley defense from the secondary, led by their all-stater Adam Leininger, comes up monstrous. Or was it his twin brother Jordan? Either way, 34-14. What a play that was. It was 14. Jordan that makes the play. 6 interceptions on the year. You can make it 7. That's a gigantic swing.
Right, and from his linebacker spot, dropped into coverage. Beater was looking for Kraft there, kind of on a deep in route, and the ball floated on him a little bit. And really, to Shanley's credit, they really rallied around the football there, set up a wall of blockers, and they got down inside the red zone, inside Minot's 10-yard line.
ServPro Red Zone 24/7, emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology. Handoff up the gut. It's taken here. Shanley runs it inside the 9, and it's Perkarovic that's going to be stopped there by the Minot High defense. Second down and goal here for the Deacons, the defending state champions. Inside the ServPro Red Zone and deep. They spread it out with 2 wide receivers on the left, 1 on the right. Back to pass. Meyer with time in the pocket. Flag on the play. Huber's going to wrestle him down as Meyer scrambled. And it was Huber that came up and shut the door. Where will this flag lie?
I think, Nick, they're going to get number 79, the sophomore guard, C.J. Johnson, on a hold. Really great bull rush that play by D.J. Jones. We saw him coming through the middle there and, saving his quarterback there. A big 10 yards for Minot now. Sets up second and goal from roughly the 16-yard line.
Roger Ward, moving and storage, brings you the ball game tonight. Proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online, Roger Ward, movingandStorage.com. Meyer calling the shots from the shotgun. 2 wide receivers on the left, 1 in the backfield, 2 on the right, working from the 16-yard line. Left hash, Deacons, quarterback Meyer scrambling out of the pocket. He's back up over the 15, wrestled down. Big Derek Aravet got him at the 10, and this is going to be a third down and goal as Minot High's defense stops the run from Meyer.
And again, Shanley tries the pump and go play, and to Minot's credit, I'm sure that's something that Coach Hendershot and the defensive staff talked about all week. We've got to watch that pump and go play, so a credit to Minot staying in their defensive scheme.
Meyer back to pass, across the middle, into the end zone, touchdown. He connects with Sam Oshak. And for the 22nd time this year, it's Oshak from Meyer, and the Deacons strike for first blood with 8:07 left in the first quarter.
And the coverage is there from Anthony Brown, and a well-thrown ball there by Meyer to the inside. How many times have they run that slant pass this year to absolute perfection? Shanley's able to grab the momentum with the first touchdown.
Oshak just about 10 out from Meyer. 6-0 on to attempt the point after. Matt Berg, snap is back, hold is down, kick is up. It's right down Broadway through the uprights. 7-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Deacons get the first points of the state championship.
Be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
State championship coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by our good friends at Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Chicken wings are out of this world as well. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. They'll deliver tonight. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Could go for some of those chicken wings right now or a Blue Buffalo pizza. Shanley scores first here tonight after Minot High tossed an interception. Big run back all the way into the Serve Pro red zone. And 4 plays later, the Shanley Deacons find themselves up 7-0.
And that's what good teams do, Nick, is they capitalize on your mistakes. You know, Minot's defense was able to get him into a 3rd and long situation, but you know, with those athletes in space and a great route there run by Oshak, and Meyer, stepped into that throw really well. And I thought Brown had great coverage on that play, but a good throw gives Shanley the early touchdown.
Brown was about a half second of breaking that play up and forcing a 4th down.
Kick back here to Kellen Burke. Retrieving at his own 10. Burke dances up, make that Adrian Small rather. And Small's got it up over the 25-yard line. Here come the Magi. Second offensive drive of the ball game, trailing 7-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC will make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC online at bnc.bank. Minot High working here from the 26. On the right hash, working from the left to the right. They hand off Ruziska. Ruziska goes up the A-gap. He's up over the 30-yard line, and Ruziska's got a gain on the play again.
And a name we didn't really say a lot of last week, Nick, for Minot was Tegan Nichols, the senior center. I thought he had a great game last week. A lot of quarterback sneak and short yardage situations for Minot, and he was on par. I think every 4th and short situation, Minot got it last week behind him, and they'll run behind him again.
Ruziska carrying forward. He's nearly up to the 35 before he's gobbled up on the play. Oshak, Fisher, Hennessy in on the stop. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 2 here for the Magi with the ball marked right at the 35-yard line in the center of the field.
And that's a lot of meat there too. I've been looking at the weights for these kids on that Shanley defensive line. You've got Keel and Rogan 270 and 275. Their smallest guy is 220 pounds, but he's 6'3". I mean, so a lot of kids on that Shanley defensive line. That's going to be a tough test for Minot's offensive line tonight.
Minot High needed a 1st down on the 3rd down and short. They get it. Griffin Broderick tumbles his way forward, the junior fullback. 10 touchdowns on the year for Broderick, averaging 7.2 yards per carry, and Broderick comes in and gains some nice yardage there for the Magi.
Right, and and Coach Mattern mentioned it in the pregame show. They haven't done a great job of stopping the run, so I would expect to see a heavy dose of run game from Minot.
They go back to Broderick on the 1st down. Broderick barreling his way forward. That's going to be a gain of just about 4 on the play for the Magi. They're up to midfield now with a 2nd down and 6 coming here. It's going to be longer than that.
Gain of 4, the play brings up 2nd and 6.
That was pretty close, 2nd and 6.
Well, and honestly there, Nick, too, we talked about how well he moves last week. And, big Nick Keel, 275-pound nose tackle for Shanley, got upfield really quick and, just kind of a hop step to his left, and Broderick's able to get positive yardage out of it.
Ruziska cutting to his right, hitting the edge. Ruziska ankle tackled there by Isaac Perkarovich. He brings him down after Ruziska's got a gain on the play. This will bring up a 3rd down and 4 coming. Where do they mark it? 3rd down and 3. Let's call it here for the Magi, working from midfield. Ball marked at the 46-yard line on the right hash here at the Fargo Dome. The blue seats on the far side, not completely full by any means. But the Shanley crowd is here. Minot High traveled real well. This side of the stadium just about jammed. Nobody in the end zones. Minot High trying to get to the end zone here with Ruziska as they hand off. Ruziska gobbled up. He went up the middle, and getting a hand on him and hauling him up on the play was Landon Mitchell, who came through and got him by the ankles.
Right, and Minot tried a kind of a counter look there, get everyone going to their right, and then bring Ruziska back to their left there. Looks like Minot's going to go for this, Nick, maybe a hard count situation there. Beater's going to take it from the shotgun here. We've got Kraft and Conklin wide out.
47-yard line, Magi working from the middle of the field. Beater on the hard count. Looks over to Chauncey Hendershot. Play clock's down to 10. It's a 4th down and 3 here for the Magi. A short 3, that is. They're going to put Kraft into motion. Are they going to snap the football? Play clock down to 1. They are not. And the Shanley defense doesn't budge.
Right, and really a situation there. I think you'll see Minot probably come out of this and play some field position here, or maybe talk about a look that Shanley hasn't seen that they can throw out there on 4th down. A good job by the Shanley kids, holding their water on the line of scrimmage. They're not giving Minot a free 1st down.
Tonight's ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online, northern-plains.com. Mason Kramer is here, as is Tyler Hagan, taking photos for the PSP Network. Mason Kramer can be found online at masonkramerphotography.com on Instagram and on social media as well. Mason Kramer, game action shots and senior portraits. Minot's going to have to punt. Low snap, comes back, then it's going to be towered up as the boot was on it there for the Magi, as Kobe Ehrman has done what he has done so well on the season, punts it all the way down to the 22-yard line, and Shanley will come back out on the offense here with 4:37 left in the first quarter. They lead 7-0.
And really kind of a nervous snap there from Minot's long snapper there. Nice job by Ehrman getting composed, picking up the ball and pinning Shanley inside their 25-yard line. Let's see if that Minot defense can respond from that quick change the last possession and get their offense back on the field.
Here comes the buzzsaw. The Shanley Deacons over 5,440 yards on the year of total offense. Quick hitter Leininger pitches it back. He's going to get the ball away to the near side to Oshak, and then Oshak wrestled down. Coming in to make the stop for the Magi was Michael George, the second team All-Stater, after a little bit of a trick play there from the Deacons.
The old hook and ladder Boise State Broncos play. If Minot's going to slant downhill on those, if they bring a backer wide behind it, a perfect play call by Coach Mattern.
2nd and 2 on the 30-yard line here. Deacons get close to the line with Meyer. They're going to spot the ball where it will be enough for a 1st down, it looks like here, after Minot High's linebacking core came in and made the stop.
Yeah, and when we talked about Keel on defense, well, there's the senior guard on offense. Just right behind him in short yardage, and almost can fall forward there for a 1st down if you're Landon Meyer.
Meyer rolling out to the right side, tosses it out to Oshak. He had Anthony Brown all over top of a big complete pass. 2nd down and 10. Coming here for the Deacons with the ball on the 34-yard line. Under 4 minutes to play. Opening quarter. Deacons on top. 7-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 2 wide receivers on the right. 1, make it 2 on the left. From the shotgun with 1 in the backfield. Quick hitter Meyer across. Oshak got it. Brown hit him, then he gets away. Oshak wrestled out of bounds again on the far side, as coming in to help out was Michael George on the defensive coverage.
And again, Brown right in his hip pocket, something to keep in the back of the mind. Minot defensively there, if they do one of those pump and goes that they're so good at. Put Shanley again into a 3rd and long, a big early play for Minot's defense.
Minot High's defense. We might see encroachment coming here in the Magi. There's Laundry on the field.
Yeah, a hard count there for Shanley. Looked like the defensive end there for Minot. I don't know if it was Aravet or Huber there. They got Huber, the junior defensive lineman there for Minot. It's going to shorten it up, make it 3rd and about 4 for Shanley.
3rd and 4 with the ball marked right at the Shanley 40-yard line from the shotgun. Same formation, except there's 3 wide receivers on the near side. Leininger's got it, and Adam Leininger's going to bust free up to the 50 before Conklin takes him to the ground, and then Conklin gives him a little extra shove after it was Leininger on the reception, and the chains move again for the Deacons.
Right, again, that quick passing play, and then they're up again here, running their next play before 10 seconds have gone off the play clock.
2 wide receivers on the right, 2 on the left. Quick hitter near side. Adam Leininger again. He catches it in the flat. That was Jordan Leininger. I'm sorry. And he's wrapped up. Talon Junt was there on the stop for the Magi, but another gain of 4 on the play for the Deacons, who continue to hurry up with their offense. It's like a hockey game. Calling this one here tonight. You're going to see that from the fast-moving Shanley Deacons. Quick hitter near side. Pass is complete. Jordan Leininger's got it. Leininger breaks free for a first down over the 40 to the 35 before he's stopped by Brady Larson for the Magi.
Right, and a great play by Leininger there. Actually, almost a better block there by the offensive lineman Rogan, getting over there into space, and really a saving tackle there by Meyer, or that play could have been gone for much worse for Shanley.
Meyer back to pass, open on the far side, passes out incomplete into the hands of Fisher Hannison, cuts free. Oh, he's at the 25, made a little dance step move. Welcome to the Friday night ball, and he skates on into the end zone for a Deacon touchdown.
All right, and just an out route there for Shanley, and Oshak really did a great job there after the missed tackle by Conklin. Oshak sealing off Ray Brown and helping his buddy, number 25, Fisher Hannison, get into the end zone for a 13-0 Shanley lead.
Well, Minot High all of a sudden looking up a pretty steep mountain right now. You don't want to go down too far against this Deacon offense. They are a buzzsaw. On to kick the point after. Matt Berg. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up, it's good. We've got ourselves a 14-0 ball game. The Shanley Deacons are on top. The yards after catch for the Deacons are an X factor in this ball game here tonight, and we just saw it again as Shanley's into the end zone for 2 scores early on. 14 rip on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 2:44 left here in the first quarter. .36-yard touchdown as Meyer converts on another one. That time he connected with Fisher Hannison. 6 foot tall, 165-pound receiver. Ball's kicked off. Minot's got it here at their own 30-yard line. Flag on the play coming in late here after the ball was gathered up by the Magi, and it was Colby Albertson that had the run back for the Magicians.
I don't know if they got a face mask or some kind of personal foul on Carson Busick, the junior, for just a 5-yard face mask on Carson Busick, the junior defensive back for Shanley.
Bryce, in situations like this, how important is it for Minot High to get some points here, or at least make a defensive stop, not let Shanley score again to go down by 21?
Yeah, sustaining a drive of any sort on that's going to be pretty pivotal right here. See if they can continue to run the rock here, maybe set up some play action over the top for Beater, maybe look for Conklin on a big one.
This time they run it to Ruziska to the near side. Gets over the Gate City Bank field stamp right at the 41-yard line. It's a gain on the play. Perkarovich shut down Ruziska, and it's a second down at 7 here for the Magicians with 2 minutes, 21 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Shanley scored twice already in the ball game. They lead 14-0. Conklin and Kraft over on the far side. Beater from the right hash, hands off Ruziska. Oh, he slam timed. The stop was made as flying in on the defensive coverage from the front line there for the Deacons, and that was a big hit from Holden Deutsch, 6'3", 220-pounder.
And really, I think it's going to be tough sledding for Minot, continuing to try to run between the tackles there. There was just a lot of humanity there for Shanley. Maybe look to run a little bit more outside the tackles versus inside for Minot.
3rd down and 7 for the Magi. Beater, quick hitter. He's got Conklin. First down. He's up over the 50-yard line, all the way up to the 48, depending on where they spot the ball. But Logan Conklin engaged here in the ball game with his 27th catch of the season.
Right, and just a nice kind of quick hitter there for Beater. Maybe get his confidence up a little bit there. Go to your All-State senior wide receiver. Get the sticks moving, and get a fresh set of downs for the Magi.
Ball at the 49-yard line. Conklin was on the left. Kraft was on the right. They went to Ruziska right up the middle, and he doesn't gain much on that play.
Right, and kind of a different look for Minot. They've brought Bledsoe, the fullback, in, and even with him trying to eat up some of those big defensive linemen for Shanley, they were able to eat up bodies and get their linebacking crew to the football. Kind of a point Bryce made early for Minot, the importance of that defensive line being able to free things up for the backers, and Shanley's done a great job of it so far.
Minot High's got receivers on the left side. Conklin and Kraft, who is in motion on the right. Beater rolling out of the pocket, taking a shot, trying to hit Kraft near side at the 25. Just a bit over his head. The coverage was there. It's incomplete. As you saw, Fisher Hennessy, the corner for the Shanley Deacons, on top of Kraft, and it will be incomplete, and it will be a 3rd and 10 coming here from midfield.
Right, and kind of an out and up there for Kraft. I like the route combination there. Just ran out of space there on the near sideline. I don't know if a better throw gets him the ball there. The window was pretty tight with the Shanley defensive back being right there.
49-yard line for the Magi, 3rd and 10. Shanley fans are engaged. They're loud right now as they go to Ruziska. Hole opens up. Ruziska barreling his way forward. He's going to get a gain of 5 on the play for the Magi before he's stopped by Perkarovich. And Leininger brings up a 4th down. Minot High sends Beater back in. Ball marked here at the 44. Minot High in 4-down territory.
Right, and maybe you play field position if you don't have such a great offense for Shanley here. I think the right call, keeping the punter on the sideline.
Beater under center, barking out the orders. Play clock's at 10. They're over on the left hash, and Beater's going to look to the Minot High sideline. We're going to get a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact Michael Mormon or Josh Cattell. It's not a timeout, it's just the end of the first quarter here, as this one moving quickly tonight with the Shanley offense. 14-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We'll take a Hub International break anyhow. It will be a quarter break this time. Josh Cattell or Michael Mormon can help you with your personal and business insurance needs. 355-3100. It's Hub International. Second quarter comes up next. The Magi trail by 2 scores at 14-0.
Top a Sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
Army National Guards in attendance here at the Dakota Bowl. 2 Sergeant First Class gentlemen just dropped out of the rafters. Propelled all the way down onto the sidelines. I was down there and watched that from the field earlier on today. Bryce, that's something special when they come from 180 feet up there, isn't it?
Yeah, well, 180, 120, I don't care what it is, you're not getting me up there. I have a stomach ache because I looked up and watched.
God bless all of our servicemen and women once again. We can't thank you all enough. All the veterans listening here tonight as well. Well, this is a big play in the ball game. We'll start our second quarter of play It's a 4th and 5 for the Magi with the ball marked at the 45-yard line. Beater works from the shotgun. 2 wide receivers on the right. He's got one on the left. Beater's back to pass. Time in the pocket across the middle. It's complete all the way up over the 30-yard line. And Minot High goes to Ruziska through the air. The Magicians have their biggest play on offense in the ballgame.
Right, and normally we don't see Ruziska downfield with the passing game. Normally you're going to see him, go really kind of an off-tackle, quick throw type play. Kind of a nice wrinkle there for Minot. Probably something that Shanley hasn't seen on film. So gets Minot a first down here inside the 30.
28-yard line to be exact as they hand off Ruziska left hash, dancing and turning to his right, then his left before he's gobbled up by a swarm of red uniforms. And that front line again for the Shanley Deacons. They are big, they're mean, and boy are they strong. Rogan, Kuhl, Mitchell, and Deutsch, they mean business.
Right, and again, there's just not a lot of space there. Maybe Coach Mattern was maybe had the JV kids in when they were giving up rushing yards, because that is a fierce front four for them. Boy, they take up a lot of space and they slant hard to the ball.
2nd and 9, ball on the 27. Pitch here to Broderick on the left side. Broderick gains a few on the play. He's up to the 22, and Griffin Broderick doing what he can for the Magi here on the offensive run.
Right, and there you go, running it a little bit off tackle, getting your big guy out into space so those defensive linemen can't get there, but your wide receivers blocking those linebackers pursuing the football, and gets minded into a 3rd and manageable.
5 yards to go from the first down marker here for the Magi. Ball to left hash. Ball spotted on the 23-yard line of the Deacons. Minot High's knocking on the Serve Pro red zone door here as Kraft goes into motion from the shotgun. It was Beater that handed off Kraft. Kraft trying to get to the 20. He will. And Kraft officially enters the Serve Pro red zone. 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. As Kraft ran to the outside, hit the edge, and got up to the 20, not quite enough for a first down, however.
Right, and kind of the first time we've seen Minot use the jet sweep motion there. You kind of figured they'd figure out a way to get Kraft into the ball game, get him involved somehow there. And that's a good short pickup for Minot. Sets up 4th and short here. Big play for their offense, but Mr. Everything for Minot. Ruziska's in the backfield with Beater in the gun.
Beater calling the shots. They put Kellen Burke into motion. Beater's going to keep it here. He's got company. Beater takes it to the near side over the head of Ruziska. And it's a turnover on downs as the Shanley defense came with quite a play there to shut down the Magi. Quick hitter and option play there to Ruziska.
Right, and just Shanley had put a ton of kids in the box around the line of scrimmage. I think I counted 9, and they kind of tried to go with a little bit of a wheel route there, but with early pressure in the play, that play just didn't have a whole lot of time to develop, and really kind of an off-balance throw there for Beater, and turnover on down gives Shanley the ball.
State title game brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. 96% of recent MSU grads are employed, are continuing their education. Big shot out. Oh, it's Conklin goes up. He's going to intercept the football, or are they going to say that ball landed on the ground? It's intercepted by Logan Conklin out at the 42-yard line. And the Magi get the ball back as Logan Conklin comes up huge on defense.
Right, and there we had kind of one of that pump and go that Shanley likes to run. Conklin out against Allstate. Mr. Oshak there on the 45-yard line. Makes a heck of a catch. Looks like a one-handed catch over his back. Wow. What a catch from up here. What did it look like down there, Bryce?
I tell you what, just what the doctor ordered. Boy, did Minot High need that. What a play. Just an athlete.
Here comes Ruziska on the run, and he's wrapped up by Adam Leininger, the All-State linebacker, as Ruziska gains a short 2 on the play. Logan Conklin, a next-level player for the Magi. He's had some offers coming his way, as it sounds. That's a D1 athlete in my mind all day long.
Oh, absolutely. What a catch. And, let's see if Minot can seize on this momentum here. That Shanley defense, get him back on the field after a play there. See if you can get him to bend a little bit.
Off to Ruziska right at the line of scrimmage before he's wrapped up. Caden Crispin comes in, the top tackler of the year. Off to Moorhead State, already committed for next year. Caden Crispin shut down Ruziska, and it's a 3rd down and 7 coming here for the Magicians with 8:38 to play in our first half. 14-0, Deacons are on top. Minot High after a big play from Conklin to intercept the football. looks for a first down and some more here as they try for some points in this first half. Beater back to pass, across the middle. Conklin's got it. Oh, Conklin breaks free at the 30, down to the 25. Logan Conklin, welcome to the state title game. Big game player showing up huge right now for the Magi.
Right, and just no other kid can get the ball where Beater put it there on the slant route. You know, I didn't think Hannison had really bad coverage there for the Deacons. You know, just kind of like what we saw last week with Conklin going up and getting the ball and taking it to the end zone for against Cheyenne. Really, what we talked about is that his athleticism. There's just another case of an athlete making a play.
Fresh set of downs from the 25-yard line. Beater rolling to his left. Quick hitter here connects now with Bedell on the near side. And that pass is going to be caught, wrangled in. And it is Landon Bedell that's going to gain about 2 on the screenplay here.
Yeah, and just a little bit of a play action to the left. We'll get Beater moving to his left out into some space. And there's Chrisman again, the star linebacker for Shanley, out in space, making a tackle, keeping it to a short pickup for Minot.
Minot moving towards the end zone. Now with Broderick. Hole opens up. Broderick spins to his left, and then Broderick tattooed down, but he's inside the ServPro red zone. ServPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. 17-yard line for the Magi on a third down, and a short 2 coming here at a crucial point in the first half of football.
And for a kid like Broderick, you talk about yards after contact there, and Isaac Perkarabich came off the block there from the wide receiver for Minot, and you know he gets a hold of Broderick, and 5 yards later Broderick's down. So a nice pickup for Minot, makes it 3rd and short.
Kraft goes into motion. They hand off Ruziska. Oh, he didn't go anywhere. He was belted right at the line of scrimmage. And again, the stop was made. This time it was Luke Rogan. 6'4", 270. That's a big kid. And he shut Ruziska down, as Ruziska, one of the craftier running backs in our state, couldn't gain much there. 4th down and a short one for the Magi.
Yeah, and honestly too, Nick, I mean, really, with those big bodies in the middle, you wonder if that really takes quarterback sneak out of the equation with, you know, I mean, they've got a lot of kids around the line of scrimmage right here.
Well, you called it. It didn't take it out of the equation. Chauncey Hendershot says we're going to go for it. Where do they mark the football? That's the question.
Boy, and you know, again, Tegan Nichols puts his head down and goes right into Nick Keel, and Beater leans forward and gets Minot a big first down. What else can you say about Nichols? Like I said, a name we didn't say a lot last week, when I know rightfully we should have said his name quite a bit watching the film again. So a big first down for Minot. More importantly, you know, kind of bleeding that clock a little bit. Let's see if Minot can get in the end zone here now around the 15.
Minot high with Kraft and Conklin over on the right side. Beater from the gun again. They hand off. Ruziska goes to his right. Ruziska's in. Side the 5. Ruziska's down as Ruziska dances towards another first down for the Magi. Where will they spot him here? Right at the 5-yard line. It's a 2nd down and inches for the Magi, as Tyson Ruziska was almost into the end zone.
And a lot of credit there to Caden Kraft on the outside, picking up Perkarabich, the linebacker for Shanley there, and that allows Ruziska to jump cut into his left and get down around the 5-yard line.
Hand off Broderick. Broderick bouncing left and right, reach back. That's going to be enough for a first down for the Magi, and it's a first down and goal coming here for the Magicians with 5:40 left in the first half of football. 14-0. Deacons are on top, but the Magi are charging. Here goes Broderick again. Jumps up over the goal line. He's into the end zone for a touchdown, waiting on the call. And that play is going to be whistled dead beforehand. I
apologize, Nick. It looked like to me that Shanley might have had an illegal participation situation. They were trying to run some kids off the field, and you know, I don't know if they were able to get him in time there for when Minot snapped the ball. I'm not sure why the ref would have blown the whistle there, as it should have been advantage Minot high there. I guess I'm not sure what they're calling. The Minot coaching staff isn't happy right now. The officials got together. We'll hear what they say.
Here comes the call.
Ball snap before we were ready. We'll redo it.
Oh, you weren't ready for it? Come on. My goodness, gentlemen.
And really, Nick, Minot didn't substitute there. So once they spotted the ball and Shanley didn't have the right kids on the field there, they've got that ball's ready for play. It doesn't matter as Broderick gets in the next play.
Dancing to his right, Griffin Broderick's into the end zone. 11th touchdown of the year, and the Magi have drawn some blood in the title game.
Right, just running behind fullback Bledsoe there, off tackle to his right. Perkarovich met him at the goal line, but the massive Broderick won over there, and Minot gets on the board and makes it a 14-6 game here pending the extra point.
Kellen Burke is on to attempt the point after. He's been clockwork on the year inside the dome. No problem for that young man. And the Magi are back within a touchdown. It's 14-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Deacons are on top, but the Magi score. Nothing but love for the officials. Let me rephrase that, or restate that again. Nothing but love for the officials. Got to be at our top of our game, however, here in the 3A state championship tonight. Magi are within 7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
State championship coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, they offer 0% financing and free consultations. Virtual or in the office, enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minebraces.com. Magi get into the end zone with Griffin Broderick for the 11th time this year. They kick off here to the Deacons, and Burke's going to take this one all the way through the end zone. The touchback is there, and the Deacons offense comes back out. That was a pivotal point in the ball game. Minot High, you don't want to say they had to score there, but it would have been big if they wouldn't have.
Right, and you talk about points off of turnovers. 7 for the Deacons, 7 for Minot. Let's see if the Minot defense can get back out here and get the ball back for their offense. And we saw it at the end of that possession for Minot. You've got some tired defensive linemen and linemen in general for Fargo Shanley. Minot maybe turn the momentum a little bit. So getting that Shanley defense back on the field so Minot can run their hammer at them in that running game on offense is pivotal here with 5:26 left to go in the second quarter.
Hey, gentlemen, I grabbed a couple Minot High Hoopsters down here enjoying the game. Jackson and Nicholas with me here. What do you guys think of that last drive? Minot High got a chance in this one?
Hey, you love to see it. The boys are firing on all cylinders right now. We're going to keep it rolling.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Really excited. Going to go back there and get another stop and march back down on the field.
All right, good luck in hoop season, but first let's see what Minot can do here, down 14-7. Back to you guys.
I love the management style from those young men right there. Maybe they want to take over my fantasy football team. I think that's what we need.
Absolutely, and just supporting their teammates. That's the biggest thing. The basketball kids, there's a number of basketball kids out here on the field for Minot. You'll love to see them travel across the state to watch their friends play.
Deacons back on the offense. Quarterback keeper Meyer. Landon Bedell comes in and shuts the door. Big defensive stop for the Magi.
And that's really not something that I think Shanley wants to do. I mean, normally they're those short, quick passes and get and go. And really, maybe the tempo of Shanley is going to kind of slow down here with those tired offensive linemen.
Loss of 3 on the first play of this drive. Quick hitter to the far side was complete for Leininger, but on top of him making the stop was Talon Junt again. We talked about Talon Junt needing to be gigantic in this ball game. It's fair to say his first half already tonight, he has been impressive. 3rd down and 9 here for the Deacons. Quick hitter again to the far side. Leininger's got it, finds a seam. Burke is there, last line of defense. Burke is going to wrangle him down, but after the catch, he's going to get all the way up to the 35-yard line. And Leininger showing what kind of size and muscle he has. Adam Leininger from that running back position that time caught the football and got a big gain. 1st and 10 here for the Deacons, working now from the 35 on their own side of the football field. Left hash, rolling out. Myers got company. avoids a tackle away to the near side, up to the 40, then the 45. He's going to be pushed on a bounce. Minot High's coaching staff wanting a call here on the near side. They thought there was an illegal block on Oshak coming in on Anthony Brown. They're not going to get the call. It's going to be a...
Yeah, it looks like second and short, but I did think Oshak got away with a bit of a tug there on the outside.
Right up the middle here to the near side. Leininger carried the football. Adam Leininger injured early on in the season. Hasn't played many games on the year. Came back just after week number 7. 14 rushes for him for 95 yards. 2 receptions for 104. It's a first down and 10. Working from midfield are the Deacons. Quick hitter, Oshak's got it. Conklin right on top of him. Also in on the tackle for the Magi. And coming up with the stop was Peyton Jolliffe. But Oshak's going to gain 6 on the play, and it's a second down and 4. The hurry-up offense is out for the Deacons. Working here from the 48-yard line on the left hash. Quick hitter again, far side. Oshak's got it. Oshak finding a seam. Oshak cutting free all the way inside the Minot High 30-yard line. He had the lead block out in front of him, and finally it was Burke that came in to make the stop. Junt was in on it as well, but Oshak showing what kind of athlete he is.
Right, and really a credit to Shanley, how well they block that play. They run that play hundreds of times this year, and, you know, it just seems like they block that play so well on the outside, and they go right back to it, Nick.
Same play, Oshak far side, all the way down to nearly the 20-yard line. Where will they spot the ball? It's going to be at the 21, and it will be a second down and a short one coming here for the Deacons as they're knocking on the SurePro red zone. As the Deacons set up, trip receivers on the left, one on the right from the left hash. Under 3.5 to play. First half of football. Aravet's going to hang on to the quarterback, Meyer. Meyer's going to have enough for a first down as they're into the SurePro red zone. SurePro 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians with advanced technology. Well, what's going on here now is the officials are having a conversation.
Looks like they were unsure if it was a first down or not, Nick. Looked like it's going to be 3rd and short here for Shanley, just inside the 20.
Snapping the football back, quick hitter, far side. Oh, into the hands it goes here for Leininger, and Jordan Leininger's got it. He's going to dance enough for a first down. He's up over the 15-yard line. Where will they mark it here? It's inside the SurePro red zone, right at the 15. And the Deacons are on the move with the hurry-up offense again, leading 14-7, 2:40 ticking down. Meyer on the quarterback keeper, and he's wrangled up. DJ Jones, the All-Stater, got on the back of him and said, "You're not going anywhere," right to the original line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10.
Right, and the play before that, Nick, Minot had Landon Bedell out near the stack of receivers near the sideline for Shanley on that quick pass. You know, he's able to get there a split second earlier, and that's an interception.
Meyer rolls out to his right, pitches back. This is Leininger at the 10, down to the 5. It's Anthony Brown inside the 5, along with Kellen Burke that make the stop. But the run from Adam Leininger gives them a first down and goal inside the 5-yard line.
And I saw them run the option look a lot in the pregame, and that's the first time that they've brought it out here this evening. Gets them inside the 5-yard line.
Minot's defense needs a stop here as the Deacons work from the gun again. Leininger right down the middle into the end zone, and a touchdown from the 3-yard line. The Deacons go up 20-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, just a little A-gap power there behind those big bodies of Keel and Mitchell and Huber there for Shanley. A good response for Shanley here with under 2 minutes left to play in the second quarter.
20-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Point after attempt is on its way coming here as Matt Berg comes out. He's 2 for 2 in the ball game. Snap is back. It's low, but it's put on the ground. Kick is up. It's good. And we've got ourselves a 21-7 contest with Shanley on top in this ball game on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Well, we knew it was going to be a run and gun style game here tonight. That's just what we've got. And the Deacons are up by 2 possessions at 21-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Pregame will be working the town Saturday, February 3rd with 2 huge shows to choose from.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
This ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you tonight by Minot State University. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State, be seen, be heard, be you. Nick Holberg on the call with Dave Wilson and Bryce Gutnick live from Gate City Bank Field here at the Fargo Dome. It's the 3A state title. Last game in North Dakota for high school football in 2023. And right now it's the Shanley Deacons on top of the Magi from Minot by a score of 21-7, fielded by the Magi, Jadrian Small. That ball looked like it was going to get into the end zone. He thought he was going to let it get all the way into the yellow paint where it says Bison. Wasn't going to get there. He had to pick it up in his own two. He made something out of nothing as he carries the ball all the way up to the 12-yard line.
And the trajectory of that kick, Nick, you thought it was going to go out of bounds almost too, you know, running to his right and just had some crazy spin on it. It hops back to his left, and really he's able to make a little lemonade out of lemons there as gets Minot out of the shadow of their own end zone.
Minot high hands off Ruziska on the 1st and 10, spins to his right. Then he's gobbled up under a minute 45, ticking down, or actually a minute 46. The clock will stop. Bryce, in your mind, how big is a drive downfield here for momentum at the very least coming here?
Well, you got to think about they deferred, so they're going to get the ball at the second half. Any sort of points here would just be huge to try and cut this down to a one-possession game. I can tell you what, though, they're in an ounce of panic on the sideline. They're going to stick to what they're doing. And like I said, the coaches are talking them up, and there's not a lot of panic over here, though, Nick.
Good sign on the Minot High sideline, because you know for sure that Shanley sideline, especially with the lead, they're not worried one bit. Under the direction of Troy Mattern, 2022 Coach of the Year. His brother Darren, the head basketball coach at Century. Talked yesterday about his childhood being 5 years younger than his older brother Darren, who is an absolute stud, quote unquote, in everything he did. Went on to play at the University of Mary for basketball. Kind of followed in big brother's footsteps. He went on to play college baseball at North Dakota. Minot's going to take a shot. Beater tried to go up to Conklin all the way out at the 40-yard line. Went through the hands, incomplete, as Minot took a shot on the second down.
And that really what Minot wanted there. And maybe Conklin kind of came back for the ball a little bit too much as it ends up going just over his hands there. But a good ball from Beater and a good shot for Minot. You'll live or die anytime taking a shot with Conklin.
14-yard line of the Magi, right hash, traveling from the north to the south here at the Fargo Dome, which would be from the right to the left on your radio dial, as the Magi from the gun again put Kraft into motion. They hand off. No, they fire the quick hitter to Kraft. Pass was just a bit low, and it's going to drop onto the turf. And the Magi are going to see a 4th down and what will feel like a mile with 8 yards to go from the first down. And the Magicians almost forced to punt the football here with a minute 36 left in the first half.
Yeah, and Minot had what they wanted with a swing pass there to Kraft. A little bit of a low throw, was not able to pick it up off the turf. They had Conklin out there in front blocking, really trying to set an edge there, but it's 4th down with a minute 36 left, and unfortunately Minot's going to have to kick it away.
Shopping for a new vehicle, shop driveryan.com. Locations in Minot and Bismarck, or Minot and Williston, 50 years of great service at Ryan Family Dealerships. Towering punt all the way up to the 40-yard line. Oh, Oshak had it, and then he kind of bobbled it. He called for the fair catch. The ball fell on the ground, and he's going to hang on to it. He has a conversation here with the official, but Shanley's going to get possession of the football here at the 47-yard line.
Right, maybe talking about possible kick catch interference. Excuse me there, Nick, but no, Shanley got another good bounce there. Bounces right back up into his lap after he drops it, and a minute 27 left, and Shanley's got a good kicker. I watched him in the warm-up, so really a chance to put more points on the board if you're Shanley.
I'm guessing that the Deacons and Troy Matter are licking their chops, thinking more than 3 at this juncture in the ballgame. They hand off here, running up the middle. This is Perkarovich, and Perkarovich has a first down as he barrels his way over the 35-yard line, and a first down for the Deacons in the hurry-up offense.
Yeah, running just like you saw his dad do for UND back in their national championship season of 2001.
Shot across the middle. Oh, went off the hands of Kellen Burke, who had the coverage on Oshak. Incomplete. Talk about Perkarovich. Originally from Washburn. He was a Cardinal back in his high school days. Went on to play at University of North Dakota, winning the national title back in 2001 for Fighting Sioux.
Yep, scored the game-winning touchdown against Grand Valley State 2001, 22 years ago. Wow.
Wow is right. Handoff here. Adam Leininger goes to his left, hitting the edge before Landon Bedell brings him down. Minute 3 ticking down here in the first half. It's going to be a 3rd down and 7 coming here for the Deacons as they put 2 on the left side, 1 on the right from the shotgun, 2 in the backfield. It's Meyer, quick hitter, far side. This is Jordan Leininger, avoids a tackle from Judd. Leininger somehow avoids another one all the way down inside the Serve Pro red zone as Leininger, slippery as can be on the far side. And the Deacons are back in the Serve Pro red zone with 45 seconds left in the first half of football.
And again, Bedell almost gets there on the quick pass. Junt, had him for about a yard or 2 gain, and just a slippery kid gets a first down inside the 20-yard line for Shanley.
Flags on the play as Minot High looks like they may have encroachment coming their way. And they do. Minot High is going to be charged, and that's going to put the Deacons even closer to the end zone. Serve Pro red zone here for Shanley as the ball is marked on the 17-yard line. Deacons have a wide receiver on the right, 2 on the left. From the shotgun again, Myers going to hand off here. Perkarovich dancing to his left before he's wrangled up. And Perkarovich down to the ground. Time a factor now, 37 seconds left here in the first half.
Yeah, and really, you think, boy, maybe they think they need to take a timeout, but as quick as their offense goes, Shanley's right up on the ball.
Flag on the play on the run. Perkarovich is going to dance inside the 5. We're going to have a false start possibly coming here on Shanley.
Yeah, I think a false start or an illegal motion type play there. Looked like they weren't all completely set. Yeah, illegal shift.
Oh, that brings the Minot fans to volume. Well, you can feel the momentum inside the Fargo Dome right now. And this play, I know it's cliche, believe me, but this is the biggest play right now of this ball game. Minot High trailing 21-7, and the Deacons are knocking on the door. 22 seconds left here in this first half. Shanley up 21-7. In the pocket, time now. Meyer across the middle, picked off. Talon Judd's got it on the B, right on the Bison stamp in the end zone. That's a big time INT for the Magi, who will have it out at their own 20-yard line. Talon Judd comes up huge.
And Minot just playing coverage there, Nick. And Meyer was able to scramble out to his left to buy himself some time. Oshak not happy in the back of the end zone there. Right after he threw the interception, Landon Meyer looked over at a pretty unhappy head coach and Coach Mattern. But really, Minot dodges a big time bullet there. We'll probably just see him take a knee here and get it in the half, down 2 scores.
At their own 20-yard line, trailing 21-7. That's exactly what they do as Lucas Beater goes to a knee, and we are through one half of football on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 21-7, the Deacons are on top. We've got our Magic Towing halftime report coming up in just a moment. We're going to have Bryce Gutnick on the field. He's going to talk to Chauncey Hendershot. He's right now working with ABC North Dakota. Chauncey having a quick conversation there. Bryce, we'll see if we can get Chauncey with you. I know maybe you can just take a walk with him. I know he's going to be a busy man. Bryce, your thoughts on that first half of football for the Magi?
I tell you what, it's going to be interesting, these second half adjustments. A lot of success for Shanley. Ball on the edge, quick hitters. They haven't really had a lot of success throwing the ball down the field and past the line of scrimmage. I'm anxious to see second half adjustments that Mr. Hendershot makes here in the locker room.
Well, you look at 12 games now on the season for Landon Meyer. He came in with 7 interceptions on the season. He's got 2 more here. Junt has 1.
I got Chauncey Hendershot here. I'll be quick, Coach. Anything in the first half that they did that was any bit of a surprise to you?
No, they're doing what they do, right? They're going to throw the fast screens. They're going to hit it. They're doing a really nice job right now on first down defensively. So we're going to look for some adjustments here, see if we can get some more positivity on first down and keep these drives going. But I feel like we found something there in the second quarter. We'll just build on that.
24 minutes left of your season. What does Magi have to do to get back in this game?
We got to focus one play at a time, one moment at a time, start stacking them.
We appreciate your time. Back to you, Nick.
I really like that guy. Job well done to Chauncey Hendershot. Well, does he have the magic potion needed? Minot High trailing 21-7. Time for our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing brings you the halftime here tonight. The halftime reports. We've reached intermission. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. We are through 24 minutes of football with 24 left in the season. It's 21-7. Shanley Deacons on top. We'll break down the first half when we come back to the Fargo Dome.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
A day that these players will never forget. 21-7, Shanley on top right now as we have reached the halfway point of tonight's 3A state championship game. Welcome into our Magic Towing halftime. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad that you did when that situation arises. 701-509-4011. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Magic Towing, proud supporter of North Dakota High School athletics and our mission of promoting local athletes here on the PSP network. Boy, do we have some talented ones on the field right now in this 3A state championship game. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson, Bryce Gutnick on the call here from the Fargo Dome. Dave, what's your number one takeaway from that first half of football for either side here tonight?
Well, I think Shanley is as advertised. You know, they want to go quick and they want to put your defense on their heels, and you know they kind of lived up to the billing that I expected for them. I really, with the size of their offensive line, I expected them to run the ball maybe a little bit more than they have with the size advantage that they have over Minot High. But still, to get out of that first half, they have a 2-score lead, so it's a position that they've been in before, and for Minot, it's really what Bryce said, you know, to Coach Hendershot is, you know, what kind of adjustment can Minot make? I mean, I thought they, like, I agree, they had something figured out in the second quarter there, but really it's how Minot is going to be able to sustain drives here and get Rosiska going. And really we haven't seen Burke a whole lot in the jet sweep game that they were successful with last week against Cheyenne, and really it's trying to figure out a way to get this back into a one-score football game here in the third quarter.
Time for our game reset, brought to you by our friends at Ryan Family Dealerships. Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. At Ryan Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Or again, find them online, driveryan.com. I bought my Suburban there from Ryan Chevrolet on South Broadway in Minot. That's been a few years. I'm due for a new one, and I know where I'm going. It's Ryan Family Dealerships. Minot High needs to find a way to drive down the field here in this ball game. Let's look at how the Shanley Deacons have mustered up a 21-7 lead through the first half of football. First score of the ball game came with 8:07 left in our first quarter of play here. It was Sam Oshak on a 10-yard pass from Landon Meyer. That made it 6-0. Matt Berg came in and kicked the point after. 7-0 Deacons went on top. Then Fisher Hannison for 36 yards out from Landon Meyer. Made it 13-0. Matt Berg came in again and kicked the point after. Those both came in the first quarter of football. One at 8:07, one at 2:44. Minot High's Griffin Broderick then put the Magi on the board in the second quarter as Griffin Broderick, with 5:26 to play in the opening half, danced in from 2 yards out. There was a flag on there was a wasn't even a flag. It was just a complete redo on the play. And Broderick stamped it in for the second time on back-to-back plays. Only the second one counted. And the Magi got 6. Kellen Burke came in and kicked the point after. That made it a 14-7 score. But then Adam Leininger on a 3-yard rushing touchdown made it 20-7. Matt Berg came in for the point after to make it 21-7 at that point with 1:57 left in the first half of football. Some numbers from that first half. The Deacons with 14 first downs. The Magi had 9. Minot High carried the football 27 yards for 83, 27 times for 83 yards. The Deacons rushed the ball for 56 yards on 14 carries. Through the air, the Magi have come up with 40 yards, 165 for the Shanley Deacons. That's the big difference in the ball game right now. Minot 4 catches for 40 yards. The Deacons 15 catches for 165 yards. 1 interception has been thrown by Lucas Beater in the ball game. 2 on the other side for Landon Meyer. That is a factor in this contest here today. Third down conversions, Minot High's 4 for 9, 5 for 7 for Shanley. And on fourth down conversions, the Magi have gone 2 for 3, 0 for 1 for the Deacons on fourth downs. Minot High's time of possession, 24 minutes and 10 seconds. The Deacons, 19 minutes and 18 seconds. Those numbers don't quite add up because there's only 24 minutes in the first half. So something up with the time of possession number there. However, any of those numbers stand off the paper to you besides the 165 yards through the air that the Shanley Deacons have mustered up?
No, that's kind of exactly what we expected out of them, Nick. Really, we kind of Meyer, as much as he throws the ball through the air, those 2 interceptions, big plays by Minot by Conklin, and at the end of the second quarter there by Junt in the end zone, keeping Minot in this ball game. But I think if you ask Meyer, about his first half, I think some of the throws he made, maybe a little of the shaky variety, but to his credit, he has made some good ones, and they do have a 2-touchdown lead.
Bryce, in your mind, how do you shut that down? I mean, we all knew coming into this that it was going to be the gunslinger type of affair tonight against Shanley. Have you seen anything in your X's and O football brain on how Minot High could stop that pass in the second half?
My biggest concern is, out of those 165 yards, I'd love to know the number on the passes behind the line of scrimmage. I'd like to see those corners just press up a little more. Brown and Junt, go up there and blow that play up. Take that lead blocker out. I'm not telling you to hurt anyone. Don't take that the wrong way or anything, but go blow that play up. Rely on your teammates. You're not always going to make that play out there. Like I said, a lot of success behind the line of scrimmage and a few missed tackles here and there and stuff. But I tell you what, Minot defensively in the back end, when he's thrown the ball past the line of scrimmage, they forced 2 turnovers already doing that. It's something to watch here in the second half, guys.
Yeah, good call down there on the field. That's Bryce Gutnick joining us on the call tonight. Job well done, my friend. Glad to share this night with you and Dave Wilson. Dave, in your mind on the offensive side of things for the Magi, what needs to change? What's the biggest thing that has to get better in the second half?
I really think, like we mentioned, just trying to get the ball outside the tackles, where that massive humanity, that big Red Sea in the middle for Shanley with all those big linemen that they have. I really think maybe a point of emphasis will be getting the ball outside the tackles. Maybe we haven't seen Burke in the run game tonight. We did see one jet sweep type play with Caden Kraft, and maybe a situation here you try some more toss sweeps with Ruziska trying to run to the outside, getting out there. You've got Conklin and Kraft, good blockers on the outside, and maybe that's something that'll be able to set up the pass a little bit more for Minot in the second half, as they only completed 4 passes that first half.
21-7, Deacons are on top on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Put our finishing touches here on the Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. That's not really their tagline, but it should be, I'm telling you. Magic Towing, no job too big or too small at Magic Towing. Put the number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing bringing you the halftime report. When we come back, we're going to get set for our second half of football. Minot High will receive the kick to start things off in our second half, trailing by 2 scores at 21-7.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
We put a cap on our Magic Towing halftime report. Half number 2 is upon us here tonight. Magic Towing. Put the number in your phone. You'll be glad that you did. 701-509-4011. Shanley's in red. Minot High's in white. The Deacons have a 21-7 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They kick off to the Magi to start our second half, and it's Talon Junt that gets it at the 30 all the way up to the 40-yard line. And Talon Junt having himself a ball game here tonight before he is wrestled down to the ground by one of the bullets there for the Shanley Deacons, Will Hankel. Well, here we go. 11:55. Ticking down in quarter number 3. The Magi come out with a first down and 10, led by Lucas Beater with the ball right at the 40-yard line. Magicians spread out the offense. They've got 2 wide receivers on the right. It's Burke along with Kraft. Conklin's here on the left. Handoff, and trying to move forward on the play was Ruziska. Forward progress there for the Magi before the rugby scrum is going to push him back. It will be a gain of 2, however, on the play for Minot's All-Stater Tyson Ruziska.
Right, and there's Keel again. You know, he really, I thought Nichols did a good job pushing him off the ball, but just being such a mass there, you know, in the middle. I mean, just from him being there, Leininger was able to get up and fill his run gap there and make a tackle.
Handoff, Ruziska goes to the right. Ruziska can't get out around the edge, tried to find a seam in the A gap, and that thing was closed up tight. In on the stop, Luke Rogan again, the senior defensive end, made the play.
Well, a big third down here early, and Minot once again attacking the line of scrimmage. We see Burke come out of the game here and bringing some wide receivers in. I don't want to say a must third down completion here in the third quarter, but an important play for the Magi.
Minot High played with their backs against the wall the entire second half of the semifinals. They're in that same boat here. Oh no, it's picked off. Beater tried to find Kraft. It's taken all the way up to the Minot High 20-yard line as the ball was gathered at the 45. As that pass was tossed out, it went into the hands of Fisher Hennessy, and a giant interception for the Deacons.
Really, and a play where Beater just stared down his receiver really the entire time, and Hannison is just sitting back and kind of bail coverage, and really just all he had to do was turn his hips and run north, and a big early turnover for Shanley now at Minot's 20-yard line.
Serpro red zone are where the Deacons find themselves here. 25 state championships for Shanley, looking to make it 26 here tonight They're on their way with a 21-7 lead, and the ball inside Minot's red zone here with 10:28 ticking down in regulation. Shanley has had quite the run and quite the history inside of North Dakota high school football. You look at their state titles way back in the 30s and 40s, in the 50s, in the 60s and 70s. They dominated. Here's a shot to the corner of the end zone. Up after the football, getting his feet down. Is he going to be in for a touchdown? Still waiting on the call as Leininger went up after the football. Corner of the end zone for Jordan Leininger, and the officials are going to come together and say incomplete. All the Shanley fans don't like that as we watch the replay here from inside the 20. Leininger makes an excellent play. That should have been 6.
Yeah, Nick, and I think we're going to see a replay here. Junt had good coverage for the Magi and just kind of timed his jump there just maybe a little bit early. I think when they look at this, Leininger did get a foot in the back of the end zone. I think this is a touchdown for Shanley.
Well, the way it looked on the replay inside of the Fargo Dome, that looks like it's going to be 6. How it works here at the Dakota Bowl, they go upstairs. They've got the video replay crew here at the Fargo Dome looking at this play right now. Still waiting on the call to come in. They showed the replay inside of the venue. You heard the Shanley fans come alive. That's because they showed it. And from here, hard to argue that that's not 6 more for the Shanley Deacons.
Right, I would say the only thing, Nick, is did that back heel come down on the line? And if that's the case, it's an incomplete pass. I don't know if they have enough to overturn this, Nick. It looked like a catch, but not being able to see where that back heel came down, that's part of the catch process. 1 foot in North Dakota high school football. Yeah, to me, that looks like a catch, but I don't, I guess, we don't see replay, all year long in North Dakota high school football. I guess we'll see what the replay says here as Mr. Whitehat's going to come out and tell us what they saw.
After review, the play calls a stand. 3rd down.
Oh, baby.
And I'll say it again, Nick. I just don't think they had a good enough angle there. I mean, you see him get the toe in, but where did the heel end up? And with really only one camera angle, really probably the right call not to overturn that, probably a touchdown, but not being able to see where that heel came down makes it an incomplete pass.
Remember that play, 3rd down and 6 here for the Deacons, working inside the red zone. Meyer rolls out near side. Oshak's got it. Oshak dances in. Didn't matter. They got 6 more as Sam Oshak is into the end zone. And Oshak makes a play at the 5, turns and burns into the end zone. And it's 20. 7-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Right, and Meyer running to his right, buying himself some time there, and that's just a lot of time for Anthony Brown to stay in coverage there on Mr. Allstate Oshak. A big early score for Shanley, pushes it to a 3-score game.
27-7.
I'm going to say hats off to the review committee. I think they got that right. In situations like that, they're instructed, if there's any sort of doubt on that, you stick with the original call, guys.
Well, it's a job I wouldn't want, I'll tell you that much. The kick was good. There was a flag on the play. And Minot's going to be charged with roughing the kicker. A 5-yard penalty assessed on the kickoff. Deacons are up 28-7. Well, if you look back to last week's ball game, I mean, it's a mirrored image to West Fargo Cheyenne versus Minot in the semifinals. Almost the same score, 4-point difference, but we saw the same thing last week. Does Minot High have the ability here tonight? That's the question, Dave.
Yeah, and again, there's a lot of football left. We've still got 22 minutes left here to play here, Nick, in the second half. Like we said last week, probably Minot's backs, not quite up against the wall, but they're getting pretty close where they're going to want to make something happen on this possession.
Planet Pizza brings you the ball game tonight, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza will deliver if you're in the Magic City. Try the Blue Buffalo Pizza. That's one of my personal favorites. Or just a plain cheese. Those are my 2 go-tos with stuffed breadsticks, chicken wings at Planet Pizza. It's delicious. 701-852-1700. Well, Bryce, what's the mood like down on the Minot High sideline after that touchdown?
I made my way over to the Shanley sideline. Some nice some nice folk over there. We had some good conversation over there. Had a couple people pretty confident even after that overturned or that review replay. Had a woman over there said they were going to score the next play, and I said, that's a little Nostradamus like earlier with TD there, bud.
Oh, my goodness. Well, when Shanley scores at the pace they do, might be an easy guess. Jadrian Small had return for the Magi. He got all the way up to the 18-yard line, and the Magi come back out on offense. This is a Minot High team that on the offensive side of the football averages 341 yards per game. They've scored 389 points on the season. That's an average of 35 per night. Beaters back to pass, taking a shot. Conklin down near sideline. He's got it. Conklin's at the 45 before he's wrangled out of bounds. And then Conklin and Oshak have quite a conversation. Conklin moves the chains all the way out of the Shanley side of the football field as Lucas Beater just put that one right in the bucket.
Right, and a great throw by Beater. Really, the only place that anyone could get it would be Conklin over his shoulder against a really good defensive back in Oshak. The big play Minot needed to get the ball to the plus side of the field.
Magi on a 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Ruziska, quick hitter near side. Kraft up into the air, he gobbles it up, and he lands at the 31-yard line. And Kraft is going to move the chains as the Magi come up with a couple big pass plays back-to-back.
Right. No, and a great throw there. Even better catch by Kraft. You think maybe Beater airmailed that throw a little bit, but he had to get it over the outstretched arm of the defensive tackle, Holden Deutsch there, getting his 6'3" frame up there. And Beater did a nice job throwing it out of the way of his arm, and Kraft made a better catch, getting Minot in a 1st down.
Shanley's got plenty in the box again, but it's Broderick that somehow finds a seam. Broderick diving forward up over the 30, make it over the 25 to the 24, and Griffin Broderick with some healthy yards here for the Magi. This is going to bring up a 2nd down and 2. I'm not sure the guy working the sticks on the far sideline still has 1st down from that yard marker over on the far side. It is a 2nd down and 2. Beater falls back to pass, looks to his left, now his right. Conklin, end zone, touchdown Magi. Oh, Conklin went up after the football. He's got it, they score, and the Magicians have the points on the board.
Right, and a nice job by Minot moving Ruziska in motion to the right side of the field, and there's that one-on-one matchup again. Oshak against Conklin, and a great throw over the left shoulder by Beater gets Minot back into this ball game, and you can tell Conklin is fired up. Him and Oshak have been chirping back and forth a little bit this entire quarter. Probably a matchup that you'll see again.
Oh, they're going to review the previous play, and that brings the attention of the Minot High sideline, saying, what are we doing here? We're going to use the review as, I guess they're going to look to see if Conklin was inbounds. That's the only thing I could think of. They haven't shown it on the big screen yet here at the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, and from our angle, Nick, it looked like he got both of his feet in the back corner of the end zone, and Oshak was right there, and he kind of looked. I saw Oshak look up at the Jumbotron after the play, and he really didn't have any complaints. So
there's nothing to review on this play. My goodness, guys.
Well, Nick, I did want to mention, too, I don't think I've ever seen the guy with the down marker fall asleep so much. He didn't really even move until the ball was in the end zone over on the Shanley sideline. It was 1st down. I mean, even from when Minot's kicking the extra point, it's still 1st down over there, Nick, on the far sideline for Minot kicking the extra point. I don't know if I've ever seen that, but just one of those things, high school football. This is clearly a catch, clearly a touchdown for Minot. It looks like he completed the process, and looks like Burke will be kicking the extra point here in just a matter of moments.
Well, they're using the review here, and unfortunately for the Magi, here's my issue with it. Talk about a buzzkill here for the Magicians. Just got some momentum after the score. We're still under review. If you're watching this on ABC, you can see that Conklin had a whole 18 inches or more from the corner of the end zone from the out-of-bounds stripe. Here comes the call back in. Yeah, no-brainer. Touchdown Magi. Conklin's in. They just iced Burke, waiting to kick the point after.
Yeah, and I really, I mean, once again, we want to give credit to the officials, and we want to give credit to the official scorers, but I'm not sure what took so long there, Nick. I mean, that was 3 steps in the end zone.
Burke didn't bother him much. Kick right through the uprights. Well, we've had more reviews today at the state championships in the Dakota Bowl than sometimes you get in Monday Night Football, but that's all right. They want to make sure to get it right, and they do that time. I'm still not sold on the Shanley one. You know who I'm rooting for here tonight. I think that could have been a touchdown on the other side for the Deacons. Didn't matter for them as Oshak got in. Minot's got a response, however. They review that play as well. And the Magi now trail by 14 at 28-14 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's brewing up to be a good one here tonight at the Fargo Dome.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Might need to review my blood pressure medication. 28-14, I'm not the only one. It's a lively one at the Dakota Bowl in the 3A state championship here tonight. Kellenberg to kick off after Conklin got in the end zone on a beautiful pass from Lucas Beater. It's 28-14. Magi trailing. They kick off here to the Deacons, and Kellenberg, he's been a weapon, boy. Puts that one into the end zone over the head of Oshak, and it will be the Deacons that come out on the offensive side with a 14-point lead and 8:41 left here in the third quarter.
Yeah, and anytime you can prevent a return from a kid like Chrisman or an Oshak, you know, we've talked about it every time I've broadcasted with you, Nick. You know, just Burke has been just huge. Just knowing the other team's going to have to start on their 20-yard line is so big in high school football.
Dual receivers on each side from the 20-yard line, middle of the field. Landon Meyer from the shotgun. Fake the handoff. Meyer's going to keep it. He's gobbled up. He's got a gain of about 1 on the play. DJ Jones came in to make the stop for the Magi. Also helping out on that play was Michael George.
And credit to those little Minot linemen. There's a lot of weight running at them to that right side of the line, and DJ Jones did a great job staying in his lane.
Pump fake, shot downfield over the head of the far sideline. That pass is going to be into the hands of Caden Crispin. Are they going to say that it's a reception, or was he out of bounds on the far side?
It looked like from this angle, Nick, that he was about a step out of bounds, but really a nice throw there by Landon Meyer, just a little bit out, off of his back foot. Burke was in coverage there, so brings up a big third down here. 8:13 left in the third quarter. Let's see if that Minot defense that's taken some punches can get off the field.
Well, you hear Bryce on the sideline. You hear the Minot High fans come to volume. There's motion here from Shanley, and the Minot High fans are going to force the Deacons into some trouble, it seems, as there's laundry on the field.
Yeah, and it looked like they had 2 men go in motion there. You can call it on number 76, but Oshak might have came up a little bit early too. It seems like they always get the offensive linemen versus the wideouts here, but really with Shanley, it doesn't matter if it's 3rd and 15. The playmakers they have, they can get that quick with one of those quick hitters in the backfield.
I tell you what, guys, it's the loudest this place has been all day right now.
Minot High needs a stop on the 3rd and 15. Meyer back to pass, fires it out to the far side, incomplete. Leininger was the target out of the far side. That was Jordan Leininger. He's still down. Talon Junt on the coverage. Leininger down. You hate to see that. Oh, no. Sports Medicine's going to come out and attend to Jordan Leininger. Junt went to help him up, and Leininger grabbed for the leg, and unfortunately that doesn't look good here for the Shanley Deacons. You hate to see that, my goodness.
Right, and you love the sportsmanship of Junt right away. He must have heard something pop or a yell there, but almost instantly he kind of reached down to check to make sure that that he was okay. Oh, it looks like the young man's going to get up there. Boy, that's limping a little bit. Oh, just the injuries that can happen on this turf, and then kind of the quick changes and all that. you hate to guess, but you know, 4th down and 15 here. Meyer, the punter / quarterback. It looks like they might pass out of this formation here, just 3 wide, but I'm going to go ahead and bet they punt the football here.
8:08 left here in the 3rd quarter. Meyer looking to punt it. He will. Gets it away. It's all the way up to the 50-yard line. Takes a Shanley roll up to the 46. Man, that wildcat type of punt play back there, that's got everybody on pins and needles.
Right, and you know, just having a quarterback back there, just having to, you know, you see that play in film, and that's you have to spend time in practice preparing for that. You see it and you say, okay guys, you know, we really can't rush the punter too much because, you know, it's the quarterback rolling out, and I mean, if he sees somebody, if we leave somebody out there in punt coverage or pass coverage, he could easily throw the ball behind you and pick up a cheap 1st down for their team.
46-yard line of the Magi, working from the left hash in their white uniforms and maroon buckets. Little hitter here back to Broderick. Big loss on the play. He's gobbled up back at the 40. That's going to be a loss of 6 on the play, as flying in and making the stop here for Shanley was Carter Mitchell and Perkarovich, who came in. And Broderick didn't have anywhere to go.
No, and just an RPO look for Minot. You know, you fake the dive play to Ruziska, and then you get Broderick out to the right there catching a swing pass out in space. And really a nice read by Perkarovich from his lineback position, coming up and making a big play for the Shanley Deacons.
Not only is Jordan Leininger good for over 1,000 yards of offense, he's one of the top linebackers. Minot High taking a shot up to Kraft. That pass is incomplete. Why do I bring that up? Well, it was Leininger, the player that went down for Shanley on the last offensive drive for the Deacons. We don't see him here on the defensive side of the ball. This is going to be a 3rd and 15 here for the Magi, as that pass was incomplete.
Yeah, and really kind of a next man up mentality, as right now Caden Binnick is in at that linebacker position now for Leininger. 3rd and long, Nick. You know, they went to the well with Conklin the last possession. Let's see if Shanley rolls their coverage over that way. They do. They're going to go a high safety on Conklin's side of the field here, try to prevent him from making a play.
Motion was Kraft, back to pass. Beater, he's got Burke on the near side, complete at the 30, down to the 25-20. Oh, Kellen Burke, welcome in to the reception game, and Kellen Burke moves the chains and puts the Magi in scoring position.
Well, and really, Nick, a great play call by Minot there, knowing that Shanley was going to bring the free safety in to, you know, cover over the top against Conklin. They run a slant inside with him and opens the outside, almost a wheel route there for Burke on the sideline. A great throw from Beater, and Minot's inside the 15.
Magi are going to hand off here. It's Burke that's got it. Oh, he ran into the back of one of his own players, but he gains yards on the play, almost to the 5. And Kellen Burke comes in on the offensive side. That's a weapon for the Magi that has been used this year. But when you've got guys like Ruziska and Broderick, Burke hasn't had a lot of touches. They use him here, and boy, this is an impressive drive for the young man.
And I really like Burke in that jet sweep look. I mean, that's just going to give all sorts of fits on the defense. You can either hit Ruziska up the middle, or you can get Burke on the jet sweep.
Quick hitter near side, Conklin. Well, we do apologize. Take a breath. They've got it on the board here as the ball's on the 13-yard line for the Magi at a 3rd and 6. However, the ball is actually at the 6 for Minot High School with a 3rd down and 3 here. It's quick moving. Got to thank everybody that's involved here today. However, those are all factors in the ball game when you're calling the shots from up here for these offensive coordinators. Handoff, Ruziska goes to the right, finds a seam. Ruziska down to the 1-yard line. Is he in? It's going to be enough for a 1st down, at least it looks like here, as Ruziska almost got into the end zone, tried to hit Pater, but he was stopped at the 1.
And Minot's going to go quick here. They've got the right personnel out here with Shanley on the football field. They got Bledsoe, the fullback, leading Ruziska.
Ruziska finds a seam. Touchdown, Magi. Oh, we've got a ball game now, folks. Minot's back within a possession as Tyson Ruziska gets in for the 19th time on the season.
Right, and a great job there for the Minot coaching staff. Normally you're going to see Beater run over and get the play, but they like the personnel that Shanley had in on defense, and, you know, behind Bledsoe there hitting the line. Really, Ruziska was able to walk into the end zone.
Back to Burke. The hold was perfect, and it's through the uprights. Minot's back within 7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 28-21. Shanley on top, but back-to-back scores from Conklin and Ruziska have Minot in the ballgame.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, we knew it was going to be a track meet here tonight. 28-21 can be classified as that. Nick Holberg, Dave Wilson, Bryce Gutnick on the call tonight. State championship here from the Gate City Bank Field at the Fargo Dome. Burke's going to kick it off. Puts that one on the ground. It's going to roll on a bounce at the 20. Flag on the play. And it will be Shanley that comes out of the offense. Bryce down on the field right now for the Magi. Back-to-back offensive drives that result in scores. Defensively, if they can come up with a stop here, we've got a whole new atmosphere inside the Fargo Dome.
I'm going to tell you what, all I've seen in early downs is a lot of cover one from Shanley. And Beater's doing what he should be doing. He's taking those shots to Conklin down the sideline and having a lot of success. I tell you what, something to watch. Oshak and Conklin are going at it down here, fellas.
Jerry Springer style here. They've been chirping the whole ball game. Oshak's got it here on the near side, and Oshak's going to dance on a bounce. That's going to be close to a first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. Where do they mark him? Oh, they're going to say 43. Minot High might have got some help on that play.
Yeah, it looks like about 2 yards short. Shanley back up and going.
From the right hash, Meyer on the keeper, runs it right forward. He's got a first down, flag on the play, and we might have a holding coming here on Shanley.
Flag on the play.
We'll wait for the call coming in.
I thought it might be on C.J. Johnson, the sophomore guard. We'll see what the officials say.
It is. Well, that's going to take the Deacons back 5 on the play. That was a first down. Landon Meyer, the dual threat. He can run it. He can throw it. He's got a vision on him. But all of a sudden, it results in a second down and 8 coming here. Make it a 2nd and 9, sorry, with the ball right at the 36-yard line. Right hash again. Make the handoff. Hitter to the far side. Oshak open in space. He's got Junt that's trying to take him down, and then he makes a move on Junt, but he dances out of bounds on the far sideline. Oshak has been fun to watch in his high school career, not only on the football field, but on the ice and in baseball as well. He's got a first down. He's into Minot High territory as the Deacons hurry up with the offense again. This time, quick little pass to the near side. That one's going to be complete. Comes up Perkarovich, and then Anthony Brown takes him out at the knees, and Brown tattooed him at the 37-yard line. Perkarovich was looking for more than that, but Anthony Brown with a big stop in Minot High territory.
Yeah, and a nice option play to the right side of the field there, and Anthony Brown showing off a little bit of frustration there, was able to get on Perkarovich and hold him up short after about a 4-yard gain.
Meyer on the keeper. Ran it forward. Dylan Huber down for the Magi. He's back up, but in some pain here. This hurry-up offense has caused troubles for everybody that Shanley's run into on the year. That's why they're 11-0 and ranked number 1 in the state. Meyer finds a seam through the middle. He's got a first down up to the Minot High 30-yard line before Burke and company made the stop. And the Deacons continue just to play ram jam. Greatest hits here as they're at the 30. Quick snap, back, pass, good to Perkarovich. Then it's Conklin that got a hold of him. That's going to be a loss of 1 on the play as the tackle came at the 31-yard line from Logan Conklin.
Looked like it might have been George there on the outside of his jersey, though, from the backside. Looks quite a bit like Conklin's there, too. But nice play by Michael George on Perkarovich, who was in motion.
Meyer, he's got company on top of him. George came flying in on the play for the Magi, and the stop is made. That will be a loss on the play. Huber in on the tackle as well. There's a magician down on the ground.
Yeah, and it's Michael George, Nick, and right at the end of the play, does a great job getting to the quarterback from the far side of the field and just kind of bends up his knee just a little bit. We saw it right away, holding the outside of his knee there just right away. Did such a great job pursuing the ball carrier there, and just you get bodies in a pile, and he got rolled up on a little bit. Let's hope he's okay.
No, it doesn't look good. Fred Spalding from Trinity Sports Medicine out there right now. That's a good man to have on the field. He takes care of those athletes in a top-level way. Chauncey Hendershot's out there as well, and that's never good when the head coach comes out as well to talk to the All-Stater, Michael George, who's down at the 32-yard line. That would be a gigantic loss in this ball game for the Bonnet High Magicians.
Quick note there, gentlemen. Jordan Leininger has not moved off the bench on the Shanley sideline over there. His helmet's been off the entire time. It looks like they're tending to the shin or either the ankle area. I don't have any other information at this time, though.
God, you just hate to see that for two kids that have given their heart and soul to their school, their community, their program. George and Leininger. Dr. Don Matter's here tonight as well at the Fargo Dome. And, well, the good news is that Michael George is walking off, but he's got an arm around Dr. Don Mattern and Fred Spalding as he comes to the near sideline. We'll keep an eye on the All-Stater for the Magi in that linebacker position. Back to business, 3rd down and 11 here for Shanley with the ball at the Bonnet High 31 from the left hash. Dual receivers on each side from the shotgun. Landon Meyer calls the shots, takes it here, quick hitter, complete. Oshak dancing at the 22. He's wrangled out of bounds on the far sideline, and Oshak is going to be close to a 1st down if he didn't get it here.
Right, and it looks like he's about a yard short again on that quick hitter. Talon Junt in coverage, doing everything he can with help from Burke over the top, and it's a 4th and 1 here for the Deacons.
Oh, Bonnet High is going to have motion on the front line as it was Perkarovich that moved in motion here. Here's the call. It is encroachment on the defense.
Right, and again, something that you tell the kids all week. You've got to, on those short yardage situations, you've got to look for them to go hard on one and go on two. But a credit to Shanley there with their cadence, getting Minot to jump again.
Quick hitter again, Perkarovich on the far side, reception. It's Brady Larson trying to wrangle him out of bounds. Then a wrestling match on the far sideline as Perkarovich had company from big Derek Aravet. It's going to be a 1st down and goal here for the Deacons with the ball marked at the 9-yard line.
Yeah, and a great play, yards after contact there for Perkarovich getting inside the 10-yard line.
Adam Leininger on the run. He's up to the 5. And Leininger's brought down here. 3:18 to play in the 3rd quarter. 7-point lead for Shanley at 28-21 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Number 1 ranked Shanley on the hurry-up offense scheme here today has been fun to watch, and quick, boy, they're going to make a pass, knocked down. Kellen Burke went up and knocked it down at the 5-yard line as it was Meyer that looked for Oshak in the end zone on the one-on-one coverage with Talon Junt back there, but it's Burke that makes the play.
And that's a great play by Burke there at the 5-yard line because Oshak was open, kind of a little, kind of an in route to then take it to the outside.
Up the middle, Perkarovich has a seam. He dances on in, and Shanley puts 6 more on the board.
Yeah, and that's a play too that we've seen Meyer kind of take for himself, but with all those moving parts and pieces on the outside, that A gap opens up and Perkarovich just gets behind that big right guard and walks into the end zone behind Keel.
13-point lead now for the Shanley Deacons as they look to kick the point after. Matt Berg on to attempt the extra point. He's flawless in the ball game. Shanley will bring another player out to block the Bonnet High rush. It's going to come at the kicker here for the Shanley Deacons. Play clock all the way down to 4. There's flags all over on the ground here.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of movement on the left side of the line there for Shanley. So they'll back them up 5 and make this a longer extra point.
Well, marching back 5 yards. I'm guessing that Matt Berg probably doesn't have a problem from here. He's been pretty flawless on the evening in the state title game.
No, I was watching him in the pregame, Nick, and boy, he was at least 95% from probably 30 to 40 yards. Really a good kicker for the Deacons.
Snap is back, kick is up, and it is good. 35-21. Shanley's got the lead. Perkarovich into the end zone with the touchdown. Shanley back up by 2 scores in the state championship. 3:02 left in the third quarter. It's been a ball game tonight, folks, here at the Fargo Dome.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Tonight's ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you by our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Find them at minebraces.com. Kickoff here to the Magi, and turning and burning for the Magicians. Aaron Prestwich has it here all the way up to the 29 on the run back. And the Magi offense comes back out with under 3 to play in the third quarter, trailing 35-21. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining here in the second half. Chauncey Hendershots on the big screen here at the Fargo Dome in year number 4 for the Magi. Moved across the 500 mark with a win in the semifinals. Pass over to Rosiska. He's going to gain just about 5 on the play, and Rosiska will have Minot High with a second down and 5 situation coming here from the 34-yard line.
And Nick, Bryce talked earlier about Conklin and Oshak. That time it was Conklin and Fisher Hannison for Shanley. Conklin really playing with an edge right now for Minot.
Beater rolls out, finds Kraft near side, complete up at the 44-yard line, and Caden Kraft continuing to impress here in his junior years. The chains move, and Minot High is up to midfield with a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, and a big first down for Minot right off the bat. We talked about response. There's a lot of football game left, over 14 minutes left in this one. We know Shanley's going to score the ball. Minot's got to keep up and get it back to within a 1-score game.
Wide receivers on each side for the Magi. Kraft goes into motion. Minot High's got Rosiska in the backfield, cuts to his left, had a lead block. He's good for a gain on the play of just about 9 as Tyson Rosiska is up over the 50-yard line, rumbling down to, where are they going to call it, 47. So it's a second down and 1 coming now for the Magi.
And senior guard Ethan Armstrong there, like all guards like to do, they like to pull out in space, and Rosiska right behind him gets a big 9-yard gain for Minot.
Under center for the Magi, handoff from Beater. They go to Broderick, and Broderick's got the first down. A lot of movement there from the Shanley Deacons before that ball was snapped.
Right, and they almost, Nick, shifted themselves out of their lanes there. And I mean, I don't know if that was an intended late shift, or they were thinking about stunting there at the line. But really, Broderick just kind of fell into some space and picked up an easy first down for Minot.
$1:35 left here in the third quarter. Rosiska make that Burke on the run. Got up to the 41. That's going to be a gain of 2 on the play. On the sideline for Minot High, it's Michael George that continues to talk with Dr. Don Matter. Looks like they've got him taped up over here on the north side, Bryce.
That is correct, Nick. It looks like he's going to be heading back into this game. They're taped up that knee. He's kind of testing it out over here on the sideline here.
What a warrior. Second down and 8 for the Magi. Working here from the 41 of the Shanley Deacons. They pitch it back. Broderick. Broderick's got company. Bounces off of a couple Shanley defenders, and he's going to be tattooed on the play. Is coming in and making the official tackle. Carter Mitchell, the defensive tackle for the Deacons.
Yeah, and right away, Minot pulled a bunch of kids. It almost looked like student body left there. Broderick tried to kick it back out to the right. Was able to get a yard there where it looked like Minot could have lost 2 or 3. Big third down here, 3rd and